Alright, welcome to the stream, guys. Kapow. How's it going? You got a patch, apparently. Anything here? November 7. Various stability improvements. Okay. Nothing there. Everything is various stability improvements, guys. Here and here and and here. Oh man, okay. Okay, small patch, I guess. Login. Meowdy. Hi, Zettabyte. I will play a Druid, yes. Been playing yesterday too. Wanna try to break into Torment 4 farming today?
Maybe?
Yes. It's fine.
Yeah, I will ask you to turn the cover a bit.
Okay. Wudijo. Oh. Got Merlin here, by the way. Rowan Barb, let's go. I'm not sure about Rowan Barb. I like Spin to win on Rogue. I'm not sure about Barb though. For now we're gonna play a bit of Druid, I think. At the start of the season you were desperately looking for someone who streamed Druid. And now you really don't want someone to stream Druid? Or what, Kaiserin? True, I still wanted to finish the Renown here, right? I need like a few more quests and then I have to start doing some of the dungeons. So let's do that, I guess. Alright. Druid is a favorite. Should also check out Boiler. Yeah. He's one of our Maxroll Druid guys.
Oh, a customer.
He's usually streaming as well and he's doing most of the guides on Maxroll on Druid.
There and there. Here's the
Hey Killbot, thanks for up. Appreciate it, 15 rounds. Huh? Okay. 1 second, guys. We have some secrets here. So I need to... okay. I'll be back in a second, guys. Yeah, secrets. Yeah. But don't worry, I'm here.
Where was the Kuras the night? I saw someone made a memorial for all the soldiers who died assaulting hell. Did you know about that? Only Urivar survived, but he's all burned, which is why they're called Burned Knights. A merchant out of Kyrgyzstan told me the whole story.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yeah, Boiler is very good. He has like some of the highest clears, and he's doing like a lot of the Maxroll guys and stuff. He's been blasting Druid since launch.
No!
That's how he got him on Maxroll.
A cave opened in Travancore from the Hollow Incursion. The Knights sent a patrol to investigate and never returned. I'll find out what's lurking inside and prove my potential.
How's the Barb double swing build these days? Should be alright. I want to level with double swing when I make my Barb. We'll see how that goes. And then eventually I want to transition to Mighty Throw when I get a third blade. But first of all, you have to get that thing, so this will take a little bit anyway. Maybe I'll start a Barb later, we'll see. I have to delete one of my other characters though. The strength of will to play more than one Druid per season is remarkable. Ah no, I find Druids are actually fun.
Did they kill each other?
And they're actually very strong this season as well.
There's too many! Help me!
I always have a good time in Druid. Okay, secrets are over, guys. I'm back. Okay.
I need to tell someone about this.
Did it get a buff since I don't release? I don't think they have done anything since the launch. Druids are just like kind of strong. Turns out. I think they have like 5 or 6 builds now above tier 100 in the pit. Hi, Janks. I didn't want to change. I need to change this guy. So I can get our bartering upgrades here and stuff. Druid, not strong, bro. Okay. Source. Hi, Fiddy. Now we wait for the leaks. What leaks are we looking for here?
With the outsiders are not permitted in this place.
Ah, the secrets, okay. I'm not sure if they will ever leak. Gonna finally be like a stealth bear. Seems legit, right?
As for our intruder, I recognize you. You match the description of a heretic Ur of our Sikhs. He will reward us greatly for your aid.
Need 1750 renown, right? So 1250, and then we need 500 for the last one. Okay. Oh.
I only wanted to be strong. Like them.
Get a health height warning, okay. So I don't really have like a lot of quests right now that I want to do. So let's start with some dungeons here. It's 40 per dungeon, so it's like 10... It's like 13 dungeons or something I have to do, and there's 20. I'm not sure how many of them are in Nightmare Dungeon rotation, but we'll see. Also need some auto side, I guess. I need to master my stuff to get into multi 4, I guess, at some point. Druid will be strong after the next patch. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna buff Druid. Maybe some of the crappier builds. I think Windshear, for example, has kind of fallen off a little bit and stuff like that. Tornado could also need something. I steam. We need to do Stoneburst infinite damage. Yeah, Stoneburst definitely needs something. I think Stoneburst needs like an entire like redesign. Like, this did not work out. Like, they made a channel skill, but then they give me an aspect that makes it not channeled. Like, what the fuck is that even? Druid needs more agility skills. Yeah, I could see, like, I think a buff for Trample would be cool. I mean, I have Shred and I have Trample. Shred is very commonly used. Trample is usually not really used. And Shred is like mildly clunky. But if you have infinite resources, it's not so bad. Rob does no damage on pit 100 with Barb Whirlwind. Yeah, okay, what did you expect exactly? Channel spells don't belong ever. I think there is room for channel spells in ARPGs. Usually I'm not a fan of them very much. But Stoneburst is actually one of those where I would say, hey, this would actually be kind of cool. With like, you know, this like, you know, large AoE and bigger burst. And stuff like that. But then you just still don't channel it. Like, you know, the only way to play it is to just like spam right click basically. You can't even hold it or anything. That's just stupid. Butcha. Yeah. Do I have an elixir running? Yes, but no opal. Okay, so we should probably do this a bit. Let's try to craft some. Aha, 4 paragon points. Diablo 4 is playable without the expansion, yes. But I would not recommend to do this for a lot of time. And dials for this build. Yeah, eventually. I mean, Shred is not a very good bosser, but we'll get there. Oh, we have everything unlocked actually.
That looks worn. You can still use these.
Yeah, you technically can play Diablo 4 without the expansion, but I would really not recommend that. If you're planning to play it for more than 10 or 20 hours, you should get the expansion. My god. Got a lot of opals now though. Should at least keep some here so that I can use them on my Barb at some point. On my Necro. Alright. I thought Iron Centaur, Ruins of Rage, Wound Wild, Lauder, Feeding Grounds. You have this 3 times now? Okay. And Ruins of Rage you also got, right? Okay. Alright, Cliffs. Okay, how many more can we do? Hammering Spiral, Vile Hive. Okay, we got a lot now. Okay, that is 2, 4, 6, 8 dungeons. Let's go. I don't think I've done anything really, right? There's only Hierophant Pyre. And that's basically it, okay. Need to finish every now and again, one more time. Would you kill your boss if he dropped loot? That sounds very grim. Luckily I'm my own boss. Hi Katze, how are you doing? Crone with Andiles is the best Druid season that nerfed into the ground. Crone with Andiles. Wait, when was that ever combined? That's what the attack speed you mean? I don't think they ever really like directly nerfed Crone, did they? It was just left in the dust basically when power creep happened. Yeah, I think right now we don't even maintain like a Stormclaw build anymore on Maxroll. It's just like archived. Season of the Hearts, Season 1. Okay, but Andarius didn't exist in Season 1. Well, technically it did, but not really. We only were able to farm them in Season 2. You're a bit tired and working, okay. Well, weekend is coming. Goodness, I can teleport through this door. Wonder if they're ever gonna bring it back something like legendary gems or something like that. I think it's certainly a bit of a you know, missed opportunity here, I guess, to bring back something like Millennium Hearts or like legendary gems or something like that. Some upgrade path for your gems. You have a fair. Nice. Dude, I will be in the mood for some Glühwein actually. That'll be cool. I haven't had one in a long time. Room. Is there a point in Iron Dungeons? Yes, you get up the side here. And lots of loot. That's not pretty good to farm. And right now I also want to finish my Renown in the Hunter. I'm doing specifically in the Hunter in Nightmare Dungeons. I had all my Renown done on the other character earlier in the season when I found the Mount achievement for all quests in the Hunter. But it turns out if you delete your character before hitting level 60, you don't actually get your Renown unlocked for the other characters that you make after. So I have to do it again now. I'm just gonna finish this now. It's a bit of Kurast here. Since we are already in the Hunter all the time. What the? Are you teleporting with every attack? This is Spiritborn before it was cool. It's called Shred.
Come in, I don't fight.
That's just how Shred works. Enjoy Katze, by the way. I tried Druid's Zone Burst. I have not tried. Well, actually I have briefly on the PTR, but it was pretty awful and it has not really gotten better, so I'm waiting for them to kind of like fix it and do something with it. Because initial implementation is pretty awful. I don't really want to do much of it right now. Need to get a T4 ASAP so we can farm better up the side here. Masterwork my stuff. It's like barely not masterwork. I really need the polearm, man. I have this staff here with the damage over time, which does nothing. Aha. And that is bugged, okay. Not sure where I'm going here. Nightmare Dungeons is like kind of equal with Hordes, I think, in terms of the side income. Depends on if you have a fast build or not. In Hordes, you know, As long as you have AoE damage, they're fine. In 9 minutes they also need speed. And also, you know, you can do more things wrong, let's say, in 9 minutes. Like running to dead ends and whatever. But yeah, generally they're pretty close. Hordes gives you a bit more XP. 9 minutes gives you more of the other loot. Bestest tributes. Yeah, and where do you get those tributes? Here. Glimmering Spiral. Did math yesterday, you had 2.5k in plus on hordes. In outside in 30 minutes comparison. Yeah, I guess you need to compare, like, you know, let's say 2 hours of blasting non-stop dungeons and 2 hours of blasting non-stop hordes or something. Because there's a lot of RNG in both. And like this you can like even it out a little bit. I've not really compared that exactly, you know. But I mean, it feels good enough, let's say. And you know, it's just like way more fun than hordes and gives you way more of the other stuff, so I just like it more. Right now, only a few games are updated for PS5 Pro. What are the perks of the PS5 Pro exactly? Just more money for 30 FPS. Okay. That likes people. It's also bugged. Okay. Everybody? I'm finding you. Haven't done this already? Not sure. Wait, what do you mean about blood, Yanko? I mean, sure, you can miss me a question, but depending on how long the reply is, I might have to do it later. Not exactly sure how the mythic tributes work in the Undercity. I've only gotten like 1 or 2 this entire season. And both of them were for solo play, not for party play. So I've actually never done a rota for the mythic tribute. Or the unique tribute. I only get it from whispers, but I've done a lot of whispers and I've never gotten one of these. So I don't know. Didn't Sony pledge there will be no pro version? I mean, I don't know, maybe they did say that. I have no idea about that. But if they did say that and then they made one anyway, that's a bit of a yikes. Interesting how they always tend to die like instantly from 50%. Boom. Before that I hit them like how many times. Any rumors thinking we'll get an armory like in D3? And there are no rumors about that. Blizzard has actually confirmed that like 3 months ago. So I expect we're gonna see it. We're probably gonna have it talked about next week, and then we're probably gonna get it in Season 7. That's like my expectation right now. Yeah, I wonder like how impactful it's really gonna be. I don't really see too much reason to have one, but a lot of people request one. So I wonder how it's gonna feel once you actually get it and how it will work exactly. Nice Terabyte. What are you playing? On hardcore?
Cold. So cold.
The killers are like this.
The ends are nice. Okay, good choice. Waiting for Black Friday discount to pick up the expansion. You think it's gonna be on discount on Black Friday? I mean, the expansion is only out for 1 month. When is Black Friday? Ninth of November. Okay, so in 3 weeks. So what do you expect from an armory, guys, when they bring it? Besides many bugs, let's say. Wonder how it's gonna work with, like, you know, for example, saving your aspects. Does it like re-imprint different aspects? So every time you switch a build for free, will it cost a fee? Do you have to like unlock a slot for gold, but then you can switch for free? I want Thomas free. Oh, because it's like a relatively fresh character. I need to first get to Thomas 4. Played army for items, just talents and Paragon. It seems like a bit of a missed opportunity though. Because the items and, like, you know, the stash space is also a problem now. Especially if you reuse items across different builds. And then have to, you know, change your imprint or something. Can't wait for the dupes, thanks to Armory. Yay, more dupes. Did they ever fix the current dupes, by the way? Or are they still going? And will Spiritborn be nerfs? Well, stay tuned to find out. Campfires in 5 days. Four, actually. Right?
Make something new with these.
Forgotten Remains. Okay, how much is this? 1500. I think Forgotten Remains I've done, right? Ruined Wild, Spiral, Remnants, Iron, Reckless. Oh, maybe I haven't. Okay. Nice. I'm in Town 3 because this is not a T4 ready character yet. I've played this Druid for almost no time at all. I'm on softcore because, yeah, I have a fresh stash. And I can also get Paragons. I want to get some Paragons for PTR in the future. And some items prepared and stuff. Because I always had the problem that PTR, I have only hardcore stuff. I can't really immediately jump into testing. So it's time now. Since I don't really have much more to do in hardcore, you know, I've done like all this Rogue and Spiritborn stuff for the most part. 2 more things I want to try, but I'd rather wait and see what they do in a mid-season patch before we go for that. No, good luck, Lemon. Dude, 3 butchers in a row, man. Wow. That's a lot of opposite. How much is it on T3 actually? 100, okay. So you get 40% of the opposite. On T4 you get 250. Wish like Pa going for billions now. That's been hilarious actually. Who would have thought that, huh? Yeah, there's like some weird toxic skin stuff that people are doing. Not sure why Wish like Pa is, you know, particularly good for that build and not for other builds, but okay. I guess there might just not be really aspects for it, right? When I think about it, for something like a toxic skin build, there's not very many aspects. Yo, sitting dog, thank you. Okay, craft. Colored stones is a new one, I think. This is a new one. Yeah, this is almost it then, I think. I think I accidentally... Ah no, I opened it already, alright. Thanks, Cecils for the prime. Will I play Companions? No, I will not play Companions. I've played Companions, I think, in Season 4. And I also didn't really particularly like it. I did not really ever change the build, besides make it just stronger. Never fixed all the bugs with the tags it has. It's kind of like the same old build, just a bit stronger. And okay. More wolves now, I guess. Okay, interesting. So you get 50 off the side for every spell and chest in Torment 3. And 100 for a butcher. But in Torment 4, you get 100 for a chest and 250 for the butcher. So for some reason, butcher gives you more than double. Going from Torment 3 to Torment 4. The most OP broken hero this season. Might be Spiritborn, yeah. No, why Blizzard hasn't released any pit leaderboards. I'm not sure why. On the other hand, I'm not really sure if they should, because at least the current implementation of the pit is not very suitable. I would maybe say it's better than nothing, but it would be kind of shitty leaderboard. Because pushing pit is just not very fun compared to Diablo 3 pushing, for example. They have to do a lot of work in the pit to make it more interesting. You know, a bit less gear dependent, a bit more skill dependent. Boss fights need to be smoothed out a lot more. They're like horrible on many builds and a lot of RNG and stuff like that. So if they fix all these things, then I'd say okay, a pit leaderboard would make a lot of sense. But now, yeah. But yeah, it would still be fun to have leaderboards, I guess. Especially for hardcore, I guess it would matter a little bit. Softcore pit leaderboards seems kind of oof without an SSF mode. Hardcore is basically SSF most of the time, or close to it at least, so that makes a lot more sense. And might I need to start selling some stuff. I need gold. Is 90 some Druid viable this season? I'm not sure how strong it is exactly, but 90 some is usually pretty solid. It's better than Leaderboard for Gauntlet. Well, Gauntlet had one thing going for it, which is that it was largely based on commitment and skill. And the pit is like quite the opposite. The pit is mostly a leaderboard of who has the most gear and fishes a little bit. So this is like the main problem that the pit has. You know, it's not very skill based compared to the Gauntlet. And Gauntlet was a low enough difficulty for, you know, basically any somewhat decent geared character to succeed. Skill to hit shrines. Skill to hit shrines in the right order. And then, you know, clear the map fast and, you know, go fast. Not many people are able to do that, turns out. If you look at the Gauntlet leaderboard, there was a huge gap between the top performers and the others. Adding one floor would already massively improve pits. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure why they're not adding a third floor. Unless they have some technical reason for that, but I kind of doubt that. They just add a fucking third floor. Then while farming, it's at least not gonna, you know, fuck you over every 2 runs. And then while pushing, it would actually have a bit more of a decision making. You know, like with a third floor, for example, it would actually slowly start introducing a bit more skill elements. You know, like the decision making between when to skip packs, when to you know, go to the next floor. Do you take the gamble to see if the next floor is good or bad, and so on, right? Right now you can't do that. You just have to kind of kill almost everything to have a realistic chance to spawn the boss. Which like feeds into this problem I just tried to describe with, you know, pits not being very interesting for pushing because there's very few skill elements. Adding a new floor would actually help it a little bit with like adding more skill elements. But yeah, like mostly they have to fix the bosses, I think. And then maybe introduce some other, like, you know, kind of like swing mechanics. You know, shrines need to be a lot better, for example, or more impactful, or, you know, maybe new shrines. They also need to start adding just like more interesting monsters, you know, we need like more aura monsters maybe. Not just the champions that have the defensive aura, but maybe there's also offensive aura for monsters. Or stuff like that. Or kind of utility auras, whatever, right? Make pits a bit more interesting on the higher tiers, for example. Last wave copium. Not sure why Dry Steps pops up now. And catches stun, what the fuck? And Hauser. Oh, I'm missing 75, okay. Oh, it's only 1700 actually, not 1750 you need. Okay. Dude, Renown 5 is actually pretty fast, turns out. How about the Raid leaderboard? Yeah, Raid leaderboard is not very interesting when Tone 4 Citadel is so easy. That's the problem as well. Like, what would make sense is conquests. They should bring back conquests, man. I kept saying that since, well, way before launch, basically. But yeah, conquests is what they need. We need, like, the first 1,000 people that completed a T4 Citadel in the season on the leaderboard. You know, this is what we need. And the first 1,000 people to solo T4 Duriel. And the first 1,000 people to hit Paragon 300. And the first 1,000 people to you know, I don't know, do whatever, right? So first 1000 to 60 as well, or whatever. So there's like so much stuff. But for some reason they're not doing any of it, I'm not sure why. I think I have done all of these, right? Ruined Wilds. Have I done Ruined Wild? Maybe not actually. I have, okay. Can we find like some quests?
Off we go again.
It's a quest. If I could add one mechanic from the free skill for the life type of content, what would it be? Ugh. I mean, they've already added most of Diablo 3 into Diablo 4 by now. But yeah, I guess the biggest thing missing is conquests.
Where are my children?
I should have been.
That beast has my son!
Another class will get buffed mid-season patch. I think it's a relatively high chance. I have no idea what they were gonna buff though. Because I think Blizzard needs to be very careful to not buff the good builds on the other classes. You know, it's fine to buff the bad builds, but not the good builds, I think. Yo, Henry. Celebrate 3 days ago, got boosted, but so much things to understand. On Nightmare Dungeons, scaling to Torment 4. Yeah, the Torment difficulty scale everything, besides the pit. The pit is its own thing. Everything else scales with the difficulty. I think a round-based pit would be good, where the difficulty keeps increasing, you get random choice of buffs each round. And XP and luck the higher you get. I think I should make like a real, like, you know, roguelite mode for that. Which would be pretty awesome. Like Torghast or something. But, yeah, this will take a long time to develop, I guess. But it would be badass to have something like that. Have I done this dungeon? No, actually. Let's finish this. My thoughts on the Druid key passives. I mean, they're kind of cool. I mean, what's the big balance difference, really? Lupin Ferocity has never really been used, but outside of that, I mean, all of the key passes are kind of okay, I think. Yeah, I finished in last Renown. I've done this on my rogue like 2 weeks ago or something. But then I deleted the character and I did not actually get the benefits. Because I was not level 60. You need to be level 60 and have the Renown done. And I only had the Renown, but I wasn't 60. And deleted the character and then you don't get it apparently. It's kind of funny. Isn't Conquest all completed within the first week of the season? It is, yeah. But you know, it still gives like little people that don't play all day every day for a long time a chance to compete, and it's just also fun to see like, okay, how long does it take people to do this, or you know, who's gonna get the #1 or these kind of things. You know, just even as someone who's not actually actively racing, just, you know, watching the leaderboard fill up, for example, is pretty interesting, I think. And maybe it also motivates, you know, some people to, you know, try the next season, for example, or something. Yeah, we still need something like long-term. We need like both the short-term and the long-term competition. The pit leaderboard, I guess, is like the longest term possible competition you could make, because you can always grind, you know, better gear or RMT better gear, I guess. And yeah, especially if they make an SSF mode, pit leaderboard would make more sense. But the problem again remains that the pit is not very much based on skill, and it's very largely based on how good is your gear, which is mostly either time investment or, well, when it comes to softcore, it's just like how much money do you spend. Or, okay, if you're like a big trader, then maybe you can get away without RMT. But someone else RMT'd so that you can profit off that, basically. So it's not really great the way that the current system works. I need 5 more Renown. You know, this is here, actually. What I do now. Complete the ritual. I think I bugged it out or something. Not sure what's wrong with leaderboard based on gear. Yeah, it's just not fun enough, I think. That's what's wrong. Like, we have kind of the same problem that we had with Paragons back in Diablo 3, where Paragons were dominating a lot the leaderboards. And it's okay that, you know, there is a component of gear and time investment and experience grind and so on. The problem is that this component is just way, you know, too much overshadowing everything else. You know, in Diablo 3 we had the Tarragons overshadowing everything else, and here we have the gear overshadowing everything else. You know, the mix is not good, you know. Okay, I have no idea what to do in this fucking quest.
I must calm the people.
How does killing a goat protect us?
I must calm the people here.
How does killing a goat protect us?
It's the hardest 5 Renown of my life, man. What the fuck? Gotta reset the dungeon. Yeah, of course, you know, like in Diablo 3, you're gonna be fishing for good maps, for good monsters, and so on. And that's expected, you know. But in Diablo 3, at least we had like a very high skill point component as well, in addition to, you know, the gear grind, the XP grind, the fishing, you know. In Diablo 4, yeah, we have the fishing, okay. Maybe even less than in Diablo 3, to be honest. That's fine. Okay, XP grind is finite, that's fine. Gear grind is basically infinite and has a large impact on your performance. The largest, in fact, by far the most impact has your gear. And you're never done with it. We have like the same problem that we have with experience in Diablo 3, we have that with gear in Diablo 4. Okay, I click it too fast and then it bugs out. That's how it works. Okay. But yeah, on top of like, having the same problem that we had in Diablo 3, having this in Diablo 4 with gear instead of XP, Diablo 3 at least had, a very high skill ceiling in most builds and like for pushing in general. And in Diablo 4 you don't have that. There is like no strategy. There is no, you do this because of this, you react to something and, have like any kind of like, strategy or any kind of like, decision making behind it. You just go through the run, pack by pack, and hope you have enough DPS to kill everything. And that's the end of it. Diablo 3 works completely differently. Okay, finally fix the Renown of this. How is infinite gear cap a problem? The problem with that is that it's the only deciding factor almost. There are no more factors than gear, because everything else is kind of equal. Most builds are not very hard to play, and again, without the strategy component and the tactical gameplay, there's also not really like, any gameplay difference between people. I can't prove that I'm a good player by going into the pit and doing a high clear. That's the problem, I can prove I'm a good player because I have a rank 1 hanging on the wall on the gauntlet. But I cannot go into the pit and prove I'm a good player. That's the problem. The infinite gear is not really a problem. It's just a problem because there is nothing else, There's only gear. And nothing else. There is no skill. Or very little of it, That's the problem. I don't mind the infinite gear. It's just the problem that's the only thing. I can't go and beat someone who has better gear. In Diablo 3 I could, My entire career is based on beating people that are stronger than me, But in Diablo 4 I can't do that. My career is in shambles.
Wasn't too hard.
I think I still have... Wait, do I have the command still? No, it's not the video. What about this one? Some really old videos, man, from the 3 times. But yeah, anyway. Somewhere along the way, I made like an 80-minute video to explain pushing in Diablo 3. You can go watch that if you want. And I also have like this, I think this is the longest article that we have on either Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 branches, which is the GR pushing guide that I wrote like many years ago at this point. So that will explain you a little bit why Diablo 3 pushing is a lot better than Diablo 4. then became Butcher such a pushover. I mean, I don't think they ever really specifically nerfed Butcher, at least not that I really noticed. It's just that, you know, power creep and, you know, the objectives have changed, right? Butcher used to be the pinnacle of difficulty. But these days we have pits and, you know, we make builds for the pits and, you know, the expectation is that we can do, you know, X tiers in the pit and so on. So Butcher is just kind of like a little obstacle on the way at this point. Yeah, I've heard about those toxic skin builds. But when I saw like Fell Soothsayer and like all the other shenanigans going on, I was not really too interested. Which is like a trash one now, it's not because I play Spiritborn. You can change runes into other runes, by the way, just very inefficiently, more honest. Are the other new characters so fast? Well, the best and fast, the surefire way to get to 60 is just do campaign and then strongholds. All on normal. You know, you can't really do much wrong. Or, you know, be slower or faster really by that much by doing this. So this will basically nearly guaranteed get you to 60 in like, I don't know, 3, maybe 4 hours or so, depending on how much you're chilling. Even faster if you're like speedrunning it. The rest of Hated Campaign is very juicy, and so are like strongholds. Best ways for Mother's Blessing to fall upon us. I mean, if you don't want to do the campaign stuff and level completely from scratch, you can also use the Whisper Caches. You get 4 Whisper Caches from turn 4. You open it on level 1, you're level 35. You gamble 1 round of loot, you equip your mythics, temper, imprint, and then you just blast penitent helltide till level 60. You can do it in like an hour from there or so. Mother's Blessing is old now, they need to bring something new. How about Father's Blessing? How much outside do we have actually? 5k, oh boy. It's going slow in Tiffany. Father's Christmas Blessing. Been campaign really faster in season 7. I'm seriously considering speedrunning next season in the campaign, yes. I still have to do more testing on that exactly, but the campaign is pretty good actually. Good thing is it also doesn't require anything, you know, you don't have to go and get an aspect, you don't have to get lucky with drops. All you do is normal campaign and then normal strongholds and boom, you're basically 60. So... I think last time when I timed it, it took me like around 45 minutes to do all the strongholds outside of my hunter. Campaign can be done in as little as like 1.5 hours. So yeah, like sub 2.5 hours you can be 60 on a season start run. That's pretty good. You know, you have the mercenaries now, you don't have to go out of the way to do the mercenaries and this kind of bullshit. I wonder what class I will start next season. Maybe go Spiritborn again, or Rogue, or whatever. We do boss roller and softcore. We've done a big boss roller yesterday. I'm not in the mood right now. I don't have mats either. You think you'll reach Infinite Paragon? That would be a disaster. I think it's time for Necro next season. This is the Necro season right now. I mean, we'll see if they're gonna nerf Necros or something, but maybe not. Well, they'll probably nerf overpower next season though, which will directly affect most of the top Necro builds. Most of the top builds in general, actually, right? Like almost every class's builds are overpower builds. At least for Spiritborn they have alternatives, but other classes don't really have alternatives. You know, you don't have to play overpower on Spiritborn. Go Rogue next time. Nice. It's my opinion about D4 being a boring game right now. Yeah, I think people should play less Spiritborn and more Rogue. That's my opinion. We need Sorg buffs. Yeah, Sorg is actually the class I expect to get the most love in the mid-season patch. Because all the other classes actually do have, you know, decent builds and decent performance and stuff. Sorg is definitely noticeably behind. Like, less than Druids, I've seen Sorgs. Make pen shot great again. Oh, that would be badass actually. I really love some big pen shot buff. What would I recommend on Rouge? If you don't want to play Barrage or Dance Knives again, then play Wind of Arrows. Or Death Trap. Something very exciting. And Ambulance is not very better than Horse, but it's not very far. It's kind of funny, this threading through the packs. The fantasy is definitely there on this build, man. If only this Agile Wolf aspect worked. That'd be nice. I do like PoE. I don't really play it that much these days. I'm also in PoE 2 waiting room right now. And I enjoyed PoE a lot more like half a decade ago. So I hope that PoE2 will bring back that feeling a little bit more. PoE boarding is rapidly kicking in already. Yeah, I know a lot of people are playing the Settlers 2.0 right now. That started yesterday night. But I don't know, I didn't really like the Settlers mechanic. I think people were like really hyped for like the, you know, the trading in the game and stuff like that, and that's cool, but the setup mechanic itself is like too much to do that is not playing the game, I feel. Remember Tomato Story in TV when you had to stack tornadoes on wall corners? Yeah. Yeah, I played a lot 4-man back in Season 5 and Season 6. It was funny, I was playing support Demon Hunter back then. And we were trying to push for rank 1 4-man on the EU with support Demon Hunter instead of usually have support Barb. And we actually hit the rank 1 like pretty close to the end of season, but we didn't get the overall end of season rank 1. But we were, I don't know, somewhere in the top 20 or top 10 or something. So like 5 teams ahead of us or something, or 4. That was pretty cool. Oh, World Boss in 1 minute. Should I go there? Yeah, it's softcore, right? There's a lot of people. What I'm least excited for in PoE 2. Huh. Hard to say, actually. I'm generally very excited about everything PoE 2, I'd say. I just hope that they're not gonna overdo it with league mechanics. I feel like sometimes they make these way, like, overly complicated, way overly large, like, league mechanics. And I would hope that they would keep it a bit lighter in the future. The release date. The release date is fine, you know. You get the early access now, you get the release in like half a year or something. And yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a lot of work to prepare for World First Race and stuff, but that's also the fun part. Good ring sword, blast piano. Yeah, that's also what I told them. Like, you know, you have so many buttons to press already, and then you also have 5 flasks. I was like, man, what the fuck? Why is this a thing? Oh, goblin counter, go up, guys. Arise time. Imagine PoE2 lets us skip campaign when you do it the first time like in D4. And there's 0 chance of that happening. You're gonna suffer on every character for 10 hours. Enjoy. If you're standing right at Fushnak Power, you can cast, let's say, Hunter while your main hold is Gorilla. Make it Jaguar main hold for 15 seconds. Yes. Or you buff the one that you already use. So if you use Jaguar and then you cast a Hunter, then you get double Jaguar basically. What the? Why are we lagging here? Goblin time! Dude, we're on Torment 3, there's so many people here. What the fuck is going on? Wait, where's the second goblin? I can't go on the horse. What's the goblin? I don't see it. I saw the second portal, but don't see the second goblin. What the fuck? One guy is dead. Bad to cover shot. 290 to 300 in 3 days is possible. Yeah, if you skip sleep, with a blaster party, 1 to 300 is actually possible. When you kill one, the other disappears? And that's untrue. I certainly killed 2 goblins very often on Narrow-Rise. But I think he might just not be shown on the map, and he just maybe like ran really far off up to the top, and now he was checking the bottom or something. Huh, we can run there actually. Old school, guys. Let's go. Often bugs that second goblin doesn't drop loot. Interesting.
I'm with you, friend.
I'll try to master my stuff a little bit and maybe go to tier 4. But tier 4 is like 10 times tankier, so it's a lot. Not sure if we're there yet. We do have Glyph though. Almost. I also haven't played Zork this season. I'm not sure exactly if they're running like Teleport Rune. But Zorks in general are kind of like struggling to get enough DPS, I think. So I'm not sure if you can afford something like Teleport Enchantment or Teleport Rune. Unless you're like really overgeared and playing like, I don't know, Lightning Spear or something. Like Torment 4 then maybe. Interesting, he did a shout, and I saw the visual animation, but he never finished the Petrify cast. Most builds not all run Teleport Enchant. Okay. Then maybe they don't struggle too hard for damage after all. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that speed is kind of like everything now, right? You just care about going fast, you don't care about going high difficulty. Outside of pushing your glyphs. Heartseeker is still a good build this season. Heartseeker was pretty good in Season 5 without Victimize. Now if the Victimize changes, I would certainly not run Victimize of it. I would just go like the same like close quarters build or so from last season. think Darkseid still has a guide on Maxroll for it, but I'm not sure exactly how it's played right now and how strong it is. But I think it's okay. Are hardcore players more skilled than softcore players? Not necessarily, but I guess it's just like more skilled players choose to play hardcore because it actually adds like a bit of an extra challenge that, you know, more skilled players can more easily overcome. Where less skilled players might just, you know, quit hardcore after trying because they realize it's not for them or something. And I guess playing on hardcore also teaches you to become better at the game, basically. So there is a bit of like a self-fulfilling prophecy, let's say. Softcore because they experience the test from builds without being scared of dying. I don't know, I don't really feel like hardcore holds me back from like testing builds and learning the game or something outside of like some little things like, okay, I'm not sure like how many how many of my builds can actually tank 3 stacks of every single pit boss mechanic in, you know, on tier X or something. So this is something I cannot really test. So I just like dodge everything basically, no matter what. But yeah, outside of that, I mean, I don't really feel like I'm missing out on anything playing hardcore. And also it really doesn't happen often that I can, let's say, I lose a character where I just try to make a build and then, you know, I wasn't able to finish that build or I can learn the build and make a video on it or whatever. So this also has not really happened to me. Step 34 hardcore viable. It's actually pit 100 viable. It's a very good build. That's the best Rouge bolt at the moment. Rapid fire, technically. So landslide AK-47 Druid build dead. You mean like the storm slide? Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. It's either pure landslide or pure lightning storm now. Party finder bugged, missing options like bosses. Are you in torment difficulty? XP is often bugged. I've never fixed it so far. You just can't click it. Season 2 so good compared to other seasons. Because they put a lot of effort into the season theme that eventually became Helltide 2.0. Because they knew they have to rework Helltide. And because our standards were extremely low as well, I guess. But now, you know, we expect a lot more from Diablo 4 than we did at launch. The Resource Construction gives you more damage with the Kapalaka and the Iroka. Wins Nini. We'll see. What are we gonna do round 2? I'm having fun. That would be even cooler if actually Wolf wasn't bugged, but it is what it is. What? 5 seconds first. Yes, Wolf hunt. I actually use Hunter Seth. Stylus Guys is a pretty good item for the Kapalaka builds, yeah, because of the Resource Construction. Basically you get a 50% bonus, and then you get the Resource Construction giving you double damage as well, so you get triple just from those two effects. And then you get the stats, which are also relatively good on a thing. So it's usually kind of like a side grade to something like a Moonrise Ring. There are also some builds that drop Midnight Sun for Stardust. Quill Volley especially can do it relatively easily because it has a very high lucky hit. Like, Bastard Helm does not convert overpower damage? What the fuck? I mean, yeah, I saw the Barbs very hyped about the Bastard Helm. And I was always like, oh, why is this better than Perdition Helm? I didn't know that there were some bugs as well with it. But even if there were no bugs and everything gets converted properly, I kind of am confused why Bastard Helm is so much better. Like this insane like crit chance you get and the core skill ranks you get. In addition to the 60% bonus on the and okay, I mean the stats are also relatively good on the Bastard Helm with like there's like this passive. But yeah, I was kinda confused there. Why is that disconnect when LE players say D4 is boring and D4 players say LE is boring? Well, LE has superb progression systems. You know, the skill trees, the you know, itemization is way better, and so on. But then the Last Epoch doesn't really offer like a lot of content. You know, there's not really much to do, and what you do is like not too exciting. So the interesting part is like building a character, but not so much playing the game, I feel, in Last Epoch. And like in D4 it's kind of the reverse, you know. Playing feels good, But building a character is not really too exciting most of the time.
The old Zakarum church is...
Yeah, as far as I know, Perdition works as it should. Just a 6% damage multi. Whatever the tooltip says, don't care about it.
I'm ready to see the outside again.
Hardcore is more of the I did it part of the game compared to softcore. He lost the passion for softcore after he started playing hardcore last season. Yeah, I mean that's certainly a big reason to play hardcore. You know, you actually have like a sense of accomplishment, right? When you go to the next challenge and you beat that, and you go to the next challenge and you beat that. In softcore, nothing really matters, you know. Your mistakes don't matter. You know, you just kind of like fast forward a little bit as well in some cases. You know, you skip capping out your armor and resistances in favor of just going like full YOLO. And yeah, okay, every 5 minutes you get one tapped by something. Doesn't matter. You know, it's just like... It's like no like cohesive progression sometimes, I feel, in that sense. In hardcore, you always just get stronger. Being well worked. Crazy. Should go back in the pit at some point. Like live online. Okay, how many points do I need to get to ancestral guidance? It's 40% damage, man. Holy shit. Need that. So this is like 4, 10, 15, like 20 points or so. And you get like 2 Paragon 230 or so. That would be nice. Soon. Petrified is kind of funny, man. The entire room is just stunned for like 28 seconds. How did I reset my Paragon? Magic. Tried hardcore in the Armor PoE and died 3 times in alt tab. Well, that's what you deserve, I guess, for alt tabbing. hardest part is like in Helltide. Because in Helltide, sometimes you have to open the map and like check, okay, where's the chest and where do you go? And then in Helltide, you always have like these lunatics spawning around you. And then, you know, if you're not really paying attention to the sounds and, you know, to the red flashing screen or something, and they all just explode at the same time and kapow, that's it. Hey Aaron. Yeah, I'm playing almost exactly the shred bit from Boiler on Maxroll.
Been fighting hard? Wasn't too hard.
Wanna break into Torment 4 later. We'll get there. So swing some off the side and do some masterworking soon. Good lost 3 tunes to Hellborn in hardcore last season. And one through blood this oh boy. Nini hasn't given up on the Barb. They didn't have a part 2 yet. Nice, Whisper. A guy was rage quitting Infernal Hall because the player chose the wrong thing. Holy. Okay. Maybe it's just an addict, you know? It can be like that. Last season was Overdose.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
Okay, so what can we do here? We have almost 9k off the side.
Never seen something finer.
Mm-hmm.
Of kingly make. Use it.
That's a lot of armor. Actually, it looks like we're gonna have enough. Oh, so that's fine. Not sure about this movement speed here. I think I'm gonna try to hit the core again.
Fine.
We have enough movement speed. Freight is also not bad. Oh, 95%. Maybe not.
Of kingly make. Use it well.
Core. Crit. Hmm. Yeah, we all cut on crit now. Should I try to hit a shred here?
Never seen something finer.
This thing has 5 tempers left actually. Since we are at 98% crit. Maybe I'll actually retemper this for attack speed and go even faster.
Rare to have something so fine.
Dude.
Of kingly make. Use it well.
Let's try to hit a shred. Will.
Never seen
We
something.
got 5 there. Oh.
Rare to have something so fine.
99.9 crit. Okay. Okay, we have attack speed. Get a freeze here and a freeze there.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Sounds like shred size. No, it's just petrified duration, I guess. Which is also not so bad. That's the 1 in 4. Yo, llama. Thanks for the 5 huntsman. What build is this shred I'm playing from Maxroll? Just wait for some boss mods, now you can't access bosses. Like what happened to your mods? Do you not have mods? Yeah, some duped items just disappear after trade.
You saved my life.
Bless you.
Although I've only heard this about items, not about boss mods disappearing. So I'm not sure. Yeah, it might be a rotative thing as well. If he just did a trade, maybe it was on a level 1 character that he traded with, who's like a normal or so. Hunters and Druid won't be available in PoE 2 early access. Oh. Hunters, really? Hunters like one of the first classes they have previewed actually, right? What's that? Okay. Well, I guess we have the mercenary though at least. And ranger. So I'm gonna be focusing on those two, I guess. I was thinking hunters will probably become my main. You always tweak and change things around. Yeah, but in this case I did very little. Good example was my Spiritborn builds. I mean, I made like most of the Spiritborn builds on Maxroll. Works are very exciting.
The forge is ready.
Yeah, it was really fun when I played it on Gamescom. I played some PoE too. Ability is nothing. Spoken like a true softcore enjoyer. Dude, 100 million, you're fucking rich. Where I come from. Did the Merc only build happen? It did, yes. But I think it's not on YouTube yet. I think I'm gonna go pit a little bit and try to get XP. And a pole arm. I need to gamble pole arms. Finally masterwork the pole arm. Okay, a bit more opposite I guess. So I can actually masterwork that weapon when I get it. Get the shred hit twice. SPA2 release date. The release date is not known, but the early access is, I think, early December. I think 8th. Now I've had a scroll, you're gonna be fine, Denati. Is it Souls-like? Path of Exile 2? It gets pretty close at least with the bossing, but it's still an RPG. But there's a huge focus on bossing. They also have a dodge roll there. Stuff like that. On hero limit reached. Ah, shit. It didn't save you with a scroll? Oh, you didn't have one? Okay, in that case, F. If that happens in the pit, when you have no scroll, that's it. Unless you would like, you know, right at the level transition or something like that. What is going on here?
I talked with the girl upstairs, and we probably solved the mystery about what's binding.
The mystery.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also invited her for coffee.
Now. Okay. Yeah. 100% of streamers will be on it with all the clickbait titles. Dude, it's gonna be like Diablo 4 release all over again with YouTube as well, dude. And this PoE community is much more unforgiving when it comes to clickbait YouTube content, I guess. Where can we get Scroll of Escape? Not where you can't find loot. So if you find a lot of pit and infernal hordes, you don't really get scrolls. But in Nightmare Dungeons you find them, you know, Hell Tides. Used both scrolls in server lag. F. Yeah. Oh, you have some backup stuff, I guess?
Impressive. Unfortunate.
Yeah, when you see and you have a scroll, then the scroll will be consumed if you're in combat. And then you're backed in Kivashat basically when you log in. That's the idea behind the scroll. Good, yeah, blew your mind. Let's see the hardcore player base after that change. There's 5 obols on the ground. Go.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So I gotta pull on first of all.
Hello. Well. Hello, shiny. Shame that.
Never lucky, man. Just pull arms. What's going on?
What's left, you ask?
Or summon free? Yeah, okay. Okay, try this. Yeah, that's not a huge point, Kivax. I mean, you can still play the season, make a character, you know, try to beat Pit 100 or something. You can still do almost everything. But yeah, long term, you definitely should get the expansion. If you go that far, you know, you're also missing, you know, the playing with the runes, playing with the mercs, the new content. I mean, Citadel and Kuras and City are frankly not very impactful content types, I guess, at least for me. I've not really done too much of both of them. But how much XP I get for a run here? 2 runs allowed to be okay right now. 9 million XP, but at this tier, probably not yet 9 million. We're gonna get more like 7, I guess. GG devs dealing with a surprise delay. Okay, what's that? Players making daily posts about the upcoming event. You monkey man, what the hell? This is a monkey? Can't do anything, she says. Okay. You're getting shit on from all sides? Wait, why though? Like what exactly happened with the launch? Was it like bad servers or something, or what? Servers are shitting themselves. Yeah, I mean, it happens and stuff. But this is like kind of what they expect anyway on launch, no? I remember actually I hosted Onyx last night. And then he was also standing in front of the door trying to click and load it to the next zone. Oof. And the LE launch was definitely oof. But it was also better after like half a day or something, right? It wasn't too bad, I think. But yeah, like at least the first hours, everything was fucked up, I remember. Not Cyborg. Yeah, I'm not sure why they brought it back to Lanterns, man. Like, I feel like the Lanterns is not a very good mechanic, to be honest. Like, you replace the typical monsters that are already there. And then you get, you know, other monsters there, and that, okay, that's like a bit more like RNG and stuff, but I don't know. Like, every time you open the map, there's like this thing pop up, and it just annoys me, I think. More than it helps. Even if you get like some extra reward for it or something. Almost got one shot in wild tempo by a totem. Oh, wait a minute, I still need 2,500 obols, right? I should get my PP character ready for Sunday. I guess I'm gonna go with Rogue again, and hope I get something good. I mean, when I'm fresh. Although I could, it only takes like an hour or something. So 35. Yeah, the rules for the Sunday for PvP is level 35. So let's see. It feels like I'm not progressing as well as I should. With Storm Burst. I could have told you before. There's many good Druid builds out there, but this is not one of them. When will I start the Ice Shot Suck? Oh, I didn't make any promises for that. We'll see. If I feel bored, I might back one. Realistically, I'm waiting for them to fix single target on Sork before I do something like that. That would probably be the wiser choice. Like, Ice Shots is really fun, and whenever they fix single target on Sork, I'll play it. But before that, I'm not so sure. Okay, I need to check exactly where I put the glyphs now. Werewolf here, unwanted here, outmatch. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, this is not activated actually. Oops. Right, how's it not activated? 25. Okay, to fix that, I guess I have to do 1, 2, 3 and then remove this here. And Spirit here. We do that. He actually went for the left side. Wait, where are these 40 willpower coming from? There. There. I have 40 like this. Because he has this there. And here. Okay, done. So I got this, I got this, I got this. Okay. And then I go left side here. This is 5, 10, 15, like 20-ish to get ancestral guidance. Alright. Shouldn't be too bad. Nice to hear that, nigga. We've spent a lot of time on working on that, actually. I'm not playing hardcore right now, this is a softcore character. I'm Paragons and softcore. Oh, so did almost all my builds have less than 10k life? I mean, I'm not sure how much life you want to have exactly. 10k is fine. Spiritborn stack more right now because of the viscous shield bug, but otherwise you wouldn't have a reason to. Should that the AOZ vampire boss is Renown spawn similar to butcher to kill some people? They actually had them during the vampire season, but then they never came back, which is kind of sad. Seeing others having 20k. Yeah, you don't have that amount of life if you're not playing a Spiritborn. Or maybe a Barb, I guess. Barbs can stack a lot of life, they go for overpower with Doombringer and stuff. But on Druid, on a Sork, on a Rogue, nah. Actually, I should check what runes we're going for. I have Decapify and Teleport right now. Yeah, OP Flurry also has a lot of life, I guess. But it's also just like an accident of overpower being too strong in this season and probably getting nerfed next season anyway. Because they didn't adjust the formula. Like overpower builds are generally just like way stronger than they were last season. Just because they changed how much base life we have. Let's try 60. They are just more overpowered, exactly.
What's left, you ask?
Let's do a 60 and see. think Boyle's going for Vortex and not Teleport, right? Could try Vortex as well. Actually, I want to try this again here. That's terrifying. Do it. Okay. You can't actually teleport when you're terrified. Because it says on the rune that you get that soul wool, but you don't actually do that. It's a lie. This is indeed 30 FPS. Oh, sorry, 60 FPS. Yeah, stream is kept at 60, and so is my game. We had over 3 minutes. Feels like the AoE is definitely a bit lacking. Like, even if we can basically one-shot most stuff, or close to one-shot. Go and try the Vortex and see if you actually speed up. Any reason why it's the game capped at 60? Because my stream is at 62. When I normally feel like I need more FPS. It just puts like more load on the PC and I don't see much of an upside.
There is power in these stones.
I wanna do double swing and then mighty throw on the Barb. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how the snapshotting shenanigans works on the mighty throw. I thought you just throw them and then do your thing. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on there. But we'll see. There's also something at outer side right now is the refinement tributes in the party. They're pretty good. If you don't have those, then hordes or nominations. Yes. Fabio, thanks for the subs. Yeah, I really like double swing on Barb, man. Watching Nini play it the other day was really motivating me to do the Barb as well. At least level it. Double swing is fun. I mean, soon in Torment 4 it looks like. Get a bit more stronger. Interesting, so I cast the vortex where I shred from, not where I shred to. That's kinda sucks. I mean, snapshotting is not necessarily always like bad, let's say. I think it really depends on the situation and like, you know, what are we doing and you know, what snapshot, for how long, like does the ability last or something. You know, when you think about something like what people are doing with like, let's say the Cataclysm build or the Hurricane builds right now, you snapshot the overpower crit into the entire skill for like 20 seconds. I think something like that is kind of like actually how it should be. You know, this is intuitive. This is like, okay, the next ability does that. The entire ability lasts for 20 seconds, and then, okay, this is just how it is, right? So you can actually make a build around it. So I think in those cases, it's actually fine. It also kind of depends on like how much of a gameplay impact does this have, right? Like there's a nice snapshots actually work in a kind of similar way, but the thing is that you can do it infinitely. And then you also have the other problem that is whenever you have any reason to stop channeling, then, you know, everything falls apart and you have to do everything all over again, which is kind of stupid, right? So for Dense and Nice, there's like a really massive downgrade in the enjoyment, where for something like Cataclysm builds or Hurricane builds, this is just a build, you know, like this is what you sign up for, right? So this is what you would expect to happen. The next ability does a guaranteed crit overpower, well, this is what you get. And technically you get kind of something similar for Dance on Ice, but you know, with like how the game actually functions, you can't do anything else when you do dance, right? You can do like this weird force interact shenanigans, but that's not really good enough, right? You still have to do level transitions and climb down the ladders and pick up the loot and, you know, whatever, right? Like all kinds of problems that arise. Click the doors. You can't do all these things while having Hurricane running. You can't do all these things while doing dance, like at least most of them. So that's kind of a problem. And this makes something like dance or the snapshots just like very unfun. So I need to fix that basically. For something like Hurricane, I think it's fine, you know. That's just how it is. And the Mighty Throw, I have no idea what they are doing exactly. What kind of snapshots are we talking about even? I don't even know about any. Sus. Hello, Buck Frennan. You have to stop spinning to activate the Asheras and the chemical. I mean, you have them like permanently, don't know. Like they never really drop, because they constantly re-trigger them. So you just need to make sure that after like the first 3 seconds, when you stack them up, you start your stuff, and that's it. So I think this is not a problem really on Asheras and Alchemical. You just have them anyway. Yeah, knockbacks, exactly. Like, you know, there's like so many problems with like how the game works that snapshotting something in Dance on Ice is not good. But snapshotting something in like Hurricane, I think that's okay, you know. I don't mind the small interruptions. And then some knives. I don't know. I tried just the potion stuff. And that was already like imagine like the push version, man, that runs the Feo rune where you have to get to the low life. You have to let the monsters hit you to low life, and then you can snapshot the you know, times 2.5, actually times 3.5 damage multi from the other rune. And then you get like some random knockback, your channel is interrupted, and then you have to do that shit again. Holy man. Hmm? Very much. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dance and Nice against Chief Marauder. Oof, yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, and another problem is also like, you know, the snapshotting on this knives is you eventually run out of potions, right? If this happens too often, you can only have so many potions. If it's like a long fight and you're like, you know, 5-minute boss fight and then the Shield Marauder knocks you back every 20 seconds or something, well, at some point you just can't even do it anymore, I guess. Unless you run the aspect on your boots, that gives you the potions all the time. Or Sugo can help you a little bit, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, Subo gives you like, I don't know, 1 potion per 40 seconds or something like that. On average, I mean, that's also not really too viable, let's say, but I guess it does help. Yeah, that's another problem when you have like the... When you're spinning and then you get a knockback and then you just can't do anything for 3 seconds for no reason. It's definitely annoying. Should I do the new poison rushing claw build? I mean, if you want to try it, why not? Like, this build will probably won't stick around after the season, so... Seems like it's gonna just like vanish very soon. No, you have Unstoppable 3 out of 8 seconds, and that's so nice. Good luck, not bugger. Yeah, I'm playing softcore right now. I found Paragon's Swizz. My XP pool is running out. I had like 3 bugged pools earlier, right? Kinda sad. I need that XP actually. It's kinda hard to go faster in 3 minutes on this, to be honest. I would have expected runs to be a bit faster. I might be better off just playing a character build or something. I thought of the high mobility we have here. It would fly, but we spawn AoE, I guess. It's gonna have to kill everything one by one. Vortex helps a little bit. Why not 30k off the side? Holy. Yeah, I discussed this another day actually, and I think some masterworking tweaks could still happen. For example, maybe you can get to like 4 and then get the thing you want and then kind of like lock it in or something. Then get to 8, you get the thing you want and then you lock it in. And then you just have like the RNG on the last step or something. Because especially trying to get like some very important stats are that you really want to triple masterwork, like this cooldown Shaco or something. Like it's just such a loss not having the triple. And you can easily spend like, you know, dozens of hours. And the problem is not even so much that you can spend a lot of time farming the mats for it, you know. I think it would be okay to like make what was described extremely costly. But the problem is that you have, like I say, you know, a 2 out of 3 hit. And then you decide, okay, do you want to try to go for the 3 out of 3? And then at some point you do it. And you end up with like less than you had before. Then it's just like ready to uninstall. We got weapon mastery and dex on non-ancestral disparage. Oh no. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna rework the masterworking system a little bit. You know, it should still be like a very, very long grind. But the RNG part of it, with the resetting, is just like annoying, I feel. And also we don't have like a good way to farm gold in the game. Gold is like a huge bottleneck. And it's just kind of like a not fun bottleneck to have, I feel. I know the master reset cost. That depends on like what you're planning to do with the system in general. To do like a bigger overhaul or not, you know. I mean, if you only get one thing right now, then I would say yeah, lowering the reset cost might not be such a bad idea. Or just like giving us more ways of farming gold. Because the best way of farming gold right now is, like, the thing is that even if they lower the cost of masterworking, you still want gold for like enchanting and so on, right? So then would they also go and reduce the cost for the enchanting? And probably not, right? It's just that we don't really have a way to farm gold in the game that is like in any way reasonable. Last season we did have that, and then we deleted it again this season, which was Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes was pretty good for gold, for SF players. You know, you could go do this one thing, spend everything on gold chest, and you actually got a decent amount of gold. And now we don't have that anymore, so the only way to get gold right now is you do boss rotas, as always. Because it's the best for everything. It's also the best for gold. You just render all the uniques. And this is by far the best way to get gold, actually. So number one, it's stupid that this is the best. And number two, it's even more stupid that this is by far the best. Neither of those two things should be happening, I think. And we need something else that gives us a good amount of gold. Whispers were supposed to do that, but Whispers just don't really give him enough. And neither does Horde. You know, you do like 10 minutes and then you do like one masterwork reset. The expected amount of masterwork resets for a 3 out of 3 hit on a legendary item is 125 times. So So they farm 625 million gold, and that's just the reset. So I have to turn in like, 100, I don't know, 50 Whisper Caches, or, do like, I don't know, 100 something Infernal Hordes, times 10, like 12 minutes or something. So let's say 20 hours of Infernal Hordes, just opening gold chest, not getting loot, not getting anything. And that's just one item that I want to try to triple masterwork, And then we don't even talk about the optosite or the other materials that we need for that. Or the cost of masterworking itself, which is also, a couple 100 million or so. So we're talking about like 30 hours at least, just farming the gold. To get one item to like a 3 out of 3 hit. And it's just like neither reasonable, nor fun, nor anything really. And the other side is totally fine. The other side is not the problem. They made the other side cost kind of low this season. And it takes like 3, maybe 4 hours or so of blasting Nightmare Dungeons on D4, and you have all the other side without resetting to get all your items from 0 to 12 on a build. I think that's totally fine. But yeah, when it comes to like masterwork resetting, yeah, okay, you spend more optosite and stuff, but you spend most of the optosite on like steps, 0 to 4 and then 4 to 8, which is relatively cheap. So the big problem is really if you like reset at 12 all the time, then you're kind of fucked. But I think that's okay. I did not experience bugs in Infernal Hordes. Yeah, I can see the optosite is a bit of a problem. And the problem with, I guess the bigger problem with optosite is that you only get it, in hordes and in Nightmare Dungeons, and then a little bit in the Coruscant City. And I guess people like only want to farm so much hordes and so much Nightmare Dungeons. How much gold do people have that haven't traded? Well, I have done a lot of bosses. And I vendored every single unique that wasn't ancestral. And I ended up with, I don't know, let's say 5 billion total or something over the last month, like playing for like, let's say around 300 hours. Around 5 billion gold or so. Relatively efficient. All throughout, and lots of bosses, so. Without the bosses, I would be at maybe 2, I would say. I definitely got most of my gold from the bosses. Imagine people that don't vendor items, they establish them because that's what they do. Just go to the blacksmith, boom, and they won't have gold. Red crystals are rarer than optosite. Yeah, I hear from a lot of people that have issues with red crystals. I'm not sure why though. I guess it's just like the next bottleneck, right? First it was Forgotten Souls, then they buffed that, then it was Rawhide and Iron Chunks, then they buffed that, then they buffed that again. And at this point we reached the point where red crystals apparently is the bottleneck. The answer is always the same, farm boss rollers. So, just do that I guess. It's rough because I wonder how many bosses the average Joe kills. Yeah, not many, for sure. There's so many people even in my chat that say, oh man, I got my first mythic, since season 3 now. Imagine how many bosses some of these people kill. Like none, basically. Right? They're getting no gold. Okay, I've not heard about this bug at all with the Infernal Hordes. Is it like a common problem or what? I mean, just farm 9 dimensions. You don't have to do hordes. Unless you need an item there. You can gamble that item, I guess. My first mythic in 2000 Duriel kills. Yeah, that doesn't seem very likely. How many? Oh wait, that's the wrong one, right? Runes. I want refinement. I have 4 refinements. Dude, I found all these diamonds, I got 4 refinements. What the hell? I guess here in softcore I actually want to do refinement rotas at some point. So I'll save these. Why not Petrify Rune? I could do Petrify Rune, I guess. If I want to go to Iredas, we can pull stuff together. That's not a bad idea, actually. Need to check if I have one. I should probably though. Thank you again, Fabio. I only got crit chance 100% on shred. Oh, you have a lot of crit here. A lot of crit here. I actually have way too much crit at Spheres. I forgot about Predatory Instinct. We also have like, how many ranks there? 11 ranks. I totally forgot about this. I actually have 122% crit chance right now. I need to do something about it. I really need to reset that thing. And the GA crit here is kind of wasted. Could be attack speed or core ranks. Don't even have crit here. Yeah, I just got off crit. That's just how it is. Found bosses in a full group for 6 hours and not had a mythic. It ain't uncommon. Yeah, okay, but 6 hours is not anywhere close to 2000 kills or something, right? Like, how many kills do you do? Let's say you do the typical, okay, kill 5 bosses and then salvage. So, depending on the boss, you know, they have a longer or shorter starting animation. But let's say 5 bosses per 1.5 minutes. Probably pretty realistic or something. So you do this 40 times per hour. So it's 200 bosses per hour. Okay. It would actually be at over 1,000 bosses, it seems. If you do this non-stop 6 hours. And then you're definitely on a very unlucky side though. 1,000 bosses, no mythic. It's extremely unlucky. Even if it's not tutorial. Thank you, Fabio, again. Core skill, Pedify, and free, same non-channel vortex. That's a lot of pulling, huh? You want to Petrify for the Arenas, for the pull? Or what? I have to remove Hunter's Zenith then. I guess I could. It has 5 ranks to quick shift though. But not really much else that we care about. Why is everyone getting mythics from like Horde and world bosses and stuff? What the fuck?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Buggo.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Need to knock these numbers again. Good luck, Ellie and Overcon. Thank you.
You find the other stuff.
Why? Yeah, me too.
We played Fetch the Dog.
Everywhere.
He's brought it 4 times out of 6.
Uh-huh.
He always gets his reward.
Unless he doesn't bring it. Unless he doesn't bring it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the mythic drop rate outside of bosses is too low. At least considering how easy it is to get them from bosses. You know, boss materials are not hard to farm. You do more Sorodas. You get so many mythics if you just keep doing that. And outside of bosses you just get nothing, man. I've literally not gotten any mythic outside of bosses. Ever. It's crazy. I think that's kind of a fail there, if you ask me. I'm a golden down the enemy event, that's funny. Because I could have an evil scientist who likes to flag 1 out of every million accounts of unwinnable RNG. And somehow they all accumulate in my Twitch chat. All these unlucky accounts, huh? Yeah, what Drakes? I'm not sure which I mean exactly. If you're talking about the Maxroll guides, I didn't know the Blood Search one. It was probably Chronics or Macro. I haven't made anything for Blood Search, I think. We give us mythic fragments. Yeah, I'm not sure if, like, you know, getting a spark would be that exciting as getting an actual drop. You can still make it a spark, you know, worst case. I think it would be nice if there was just, like, you know, a mythic whisper cache, you know, like a 1 in 10,000, or I don't know, just a mythic pops out from the Infernal Horde, like 1 in 10,000 or something like that, you know. A world boss, maybe not 1 in 1,000. Nah, that was me, Drex. You can see at the top of the guide who is the author. I'm not doing the necro guides on Maxroll. So that's probably Sarok or Maxroll or Chronix. Although Chronix has moved to Spiritborn now, so I'm not sure if he has already like passed everything on. I don't think it's ever gonna change, Shami. It's just how Diablo 4 works. Every patch there's gonna be something broken. Something super buggy, something super OP. And the thing is that even if they fix something, there's no guarantee that it won't come back later. You know, we had so many bugs that they fixed like 3 seasons earlier, just randomly appear again in the future season. Like, it's just completely fucked up from the ground, basically. It's just what it is. I half expect them to fix Spiritborn and make them stronger. The thing is that they just fix like the top 5 bugs or something and do nothing else. Spiritborn will already be kind of okay, still pretty strong. Maybe even the strongest anyway. It's kind of hard to predict right now. I guess I could do some testing and then see exactly, like, you know, what happens when I remove Jaguar Hall and Twisker's Shield, for example. But it should be pretty strong. Even when they fix something, they either break it or don't actually fix it. I mean, they are also fixing a lot of stuff, it's just that there's so many broken things. It's just never ending. And then they introduce new stuff. And then that is also broken. And then they fix the old stuff. And then eventually they fix the other new stuff. And but then there's new stuff again. So it's just like a never-ending cycle. And then there's just old stuff that never gets fixed. This never even gets addressed. Right? Let's talk about companion skill tags, for example. Just keep throwing numbers at companions instead of fixing the skill tags. Yeah, true, Crucible. Forgot about that. Hi Garrett. Hi, how are you? Thanks, that's up. You're practicing for campfire day. Okay, you're doing good. Keep it up. But leave out the Pepega. Or else people will not take you that seriously.
Hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that. Hello,
Dude, I cannot get a fucking pole arm. Really mad. What a great emote, man. Win armory. I wonder if they're gonna give us the armory, actually. In the mid-season patch. Could be. Burning Christmas. Yeah, I agree. Armory will probably be something they're going to do at the season start. Even if it is ready, let's say. I'll probably also hold it until season 7. Feels 2002, man. Wow, I had an auction house since the start now. What do you mean, feels 2002, man? What were you playing in 2002? I think WoW started in 2002 or 2003, no? ...2005 was already like Burning Crusade, I think. Some new account TM. This is a softcore druid. Trying to gun Paragon, so softcore. November was November 20th, 23rd, 2004. Oh shit. For real? Okay then. They have a big anniversary coming up then soon, huh? Very big one. I heard about that WoW mount. That was like the dinosaur from Battle for Azeroth, right? The auction house and mailbox. And they're selling it for a ridiculous amount of money. Holy dude. Why did they do that? Is it literally the same mount, or is it at least like, I don't know, revamped, or I don't know what? It sounds like it has the same NPCs on it. Same like skeleton. I bought it, lol. Oh no. But why? First didn't have a mailbox, so it's better. Nice, they upgraded. I mean, the thing is that, I don't know, every serious blaster is engineer, right? You have a mailbox. And you don't need that for the mount, I guess. You can't even use the mount in like most raids, I guess. So, oof. Combine, take shit off your mail while your ass stays on a mount. Man, this is incredible quality of life in a game that has received like 27 buffs to the half-stone cooldown and all other kinds of teleports where you can go to places instantly. Sounds like you really need that mount, man. Can legally RNT and wow, that's true, I guess. You cannot play without. Uh-oh. Can use the mount in arena to buy bandages. That's funny. Not very practical, but it's funny. Hey, what's Sebastian? You play D4 in maximum graphics settings? No, I actually play on minimum graphics settings. But I have low FX disabled. At least. Computer specs you can find in the Twitch info if you go on my channel. On the bottom. Soon auction house, dungeon teleporter, and summon stone mount. Dude, imagine a summon stone mount. And then you stand next to the cliff and you just have to summon into nowhere off the cliff. Easy. Does the Azure Wolf multiplier work? The multiplier, I'm pretty sure it does work. I haven't specifically tested it, but the jump doesn't work. WoW is only pay to win in the first 4 months of each season. Wait, isn't the season like 3 months? How long do they last usually? And I guess there's like PvE seasons and PvP seasons, right? They're probably separate actually. See the data on a new AMD chip? No, what about it? Does it knock back? Knocks down enemies. I think that works actually. When I tried this in PvP, I think this was fine. Let me try. Oh, maybe not actually. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck they did with the entire wolf. Yeah, I don't really feel much a need to upgrade my CPU over now. But I mean, advancements, good. Spawning in perfection. Okay. This build, comma, based on threat, comma, uses shapeshifting, yes. What I'm looking for in a pole arm. I just want like a 1GA pole arm with like, I don't know, either willpower or life, I guess. That's it. Don't know how to get, I'll just keep gambling until I have one. Yeah, I mean, who's playing games in 4K? I think that's still very niche, no? That might change in like the next decade or something, but I don't know. I've never even considered it myself, to be honest. I am fast, no bug. That's a pretty big machine. Okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
The boost speed bug. What are you talking about? Mount, unmount, and to mount, evade, game keys, and movement speed. Sounds funny, but I never heard of that though. I usually have a lot of movement speed on all of my characters, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Yeah, I haven't noticed that bug. I only heard of people not running movement speed on the boots, so this is probably what they mean, huh? Okay, you're still capped to the same 200% though? Okay. That's fine, it still caps you at 200. Is the mount speed actually 200? What?
Any moment, I'm telling you.
Any moment.
Yes.
Okay. What did we get? What did we get?
Indian.
Indian?
Yes.
How come?
Something like this.
Probably with the scooter. Probably with the scooter.
You playing Spiritborn?
No, I'm playing my Druid.
215.
Yeah.
You'll be more than me soon.
Yeah.
You decided? Can we do some runs together?
Okay. I can try.
What year are you doing?
60.
15, 60. You can start another.
Mm-hmm.
Can you wear my incense?
Mm-hmm.
When am I gonna play with my Barb again?
And now you want to play a Bob again? Well, come here then. Not now, okay. Nini really wants to stream again, it turns out. Let's see. Okay. I have to go downstairs real quick. Imagine not doing tier 69. I can do it later. When he joins. Ah, there she is. Thank you, Nini, for the sub. Security build up to date. Because in the video I say barrier comes from gorilla passive. There is two gorilla passives. There's the primary and the secondary. So originally I had to build based on primary gorilla, yes. But you don't do that these days. So usually like barrier and thorns and all that comes from the primary gorilla. But we run primary jaguar these days. And you can take the barrier from bulwark instead. Wudijo to Spirit leveling builds on Maxroll is the easiest to pilot on console. Probably Crushing Hand. Crushing Hand or Stinger, I would say. Do one of those two. Counter the quest and the item. I heard there was like some development with car level stuff, but I still haven't found it, so I have not done anything with it. But apparently there's like a new step that has been uncovered. Primary Jaguar get very crit damage on passives. That's also true. But usually I have harmony health for that anyway. As long as you get the Jaguar attack one way or another, you're fine. That's not really the main reason you run primary Jaguar, because harmony helm exists and it's very powerful and competitive with, you know, Perdition and Shaco and stuff. So that's okay. But yeah, it do allow running primary Jaguar plus Shaco, which is nice. Shaco just feels good, man. It's because I'm in season 6, I think there's going to be more. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you haven't found a level yet, right? It's just like an item. I know there has been this step in the cellar, and then like this milk that you find, and stuff like that. But yeah, I've not really been doing like this, like, you know, farm 666 cows and stuff. And good luck with Stinger. Minute video.
Hello everyone, Dom.
From Dom, okay. We can check that out actually if you want. Rusted Bardish. I wonder if you're gonna get anywhere with that. Where's the picture in picture? Yeah. Okay. You can listen to that a little bit.
On the crown here, and if you are looking for a video that walks you step by step the new stuff for the cow level, this is the video for you. I pretty much did a video talking about all of the stuff that the Not Finding the Cow level Discord found in the last couple of days here. And when I went to go do it for myself, it took me almost 2 hours to find all of the things. So I wanted to go through and show you how it was done. Now, there was a little bit of a slight technical mishap as I was recording this, where my microphone was muted. And so we're kind of going to watching myself here do it. I'm just going to be kind of talking over this, but basically these steps and things that I would recommend doing for this is, number one, I would recommend turning on normal difficulty. There's no reason for you basically to be on anything but normal, and then go into your options And the options here that I recommend is you log out, you're going to go to connection and turn off your cross network play and turn off cross network communications. This way you're not going to be bumping into other players, which could potentially screw up the quest. I'd also recommend you go to the den. You click the little travel to the den button here and tell your mercenaries to, sit this one out, dismiss them because they can potentially screw up some of the steps here. I'd also recommend not having any buttons on your bar that are going to cause enemies that hit you to take a ton of damage. So like things like Midnight Sun, you might want to take off. You might also take off Toxic Skin. If you have a ton of Thorns damage, you probably want to take that off as well, because you're going to want to lead 3 enemies all together and kill them together. And if you potentially kill them early, it could be pretty bad for you. Now, the very first step here is you want to go to this spot right here in Samuk. This is where we're going to pick up in the video. And what we're going to be doing is looking for birds here. Now, you don't necessarily need to find all of these birds. You just need to go to the right locations on the map here and kind of hang out for a hot second. Now, this will work more than once on your account. However, it will only work 1 time per character. And I know this because I tried to re-record this video already twice and was not successful. So these are all the points that we're going to be going to on the map here to get the very first relic. And at each part of these points, there's supposedly a bird. I have not found all of the birds. However, I was still able to successfully pass this thing. This is on the Wowhead article, which I'll link in the description down below, courtesy of the D4 Not Finding a Cow level Discord. And so starting off right away, first bird's right there, and you just ride to the east, and the next bird is actually right here inside of this little section. At this point, I wasn't really sure whether or not it was to the left or the right. However, after doing this an additional 2 times, I was able to find the bird, which is right here, just chilling right there. And the direction that they're facing kind of lets you know exactly the direction that you should be going. And we're just going to continue to follow the map. We are going to have to go to every single point and then go back to the start again in order to have the bell hit the ground. And once again, I wasn't really sure exactly where this was, so I just wanted to make sure I touch everything. But you see the birds right there in the tree, and it is facing down. This next bird, I still don't have any idea where it is. However, I just kind of once again, I wasn't really sure exactly where this was, so I just wanted to make sure I touch everything. But you see the birds right there in the tree, and it is facing down.
Okay.
This next bird, I still don't have any idea where it is. However, I just kind of like follow where the map is showing to go. We're going to go to this point here, and supposedly somewhere in here is a bird. I have no idea where it is. Maybe you can help out and you know exactly where this is. However, just kind of like go in here, look around, and see if you can find it. But you don't necessarily need to actually find the bird. As you can see, we're able to just keep going, and it will work out in the end. The next spot here also is another spot where I don't know where the bird is just yet. And if you know, let me know. But just go up here. As you can see, I cleared a whole bunch of stuff out because I had actually gone through and failed the first time. I guess I just missed one of the birds somehow. But, it's up here somewhere. And then climbing down seems to work for me. Now, this next part is a little bit hard to find because the spot that you need to go is not actually on the map. It's kind of this like blank spot. You have to jump down from out of this like circle area here. And so you do, I think, need to take these little hops down in order to, be in range of the bird. And the bird's chilling right here on this rock. Really quite easy to see once you know where to go. And so we're going to ride south after this part. And I actually know where the bird is now. I don't know if in this video when I took this that I knew where the bird was, but I believe on the next run that I figured out where it is. But it's like hanging out in this little section right in here. And the bird is, I believe, right here. So we can see the bird right there. Oh, I guess I did know where it was. And that was facing north. This next bird, I have no idea where it is. On the map, it's just like right next to one of the tenants. It's a possibility that this actually, like on the map, it just marked a tenant. But, I just kind of ride around the island that the the marker is on, so that we can cover all of our bases, as it were. And it just seems to work for me. It's worked so far 2 times to get the bell, and so it's kind of like walk everywhere and just push my character all over the place. I'm sure that if I went here and looked some more, I could find the bell or find the bear or find the bird. Actually, it might be on that rock up there. I'll just kind of like walk around all over the place here just to make sure that we, just see if it works. And like I said, you don't actually need to know where all the birds are. It will still work for you as long as you end up being kind of close to them. Didn't see the bird here at all yet.
So you don't have to interact with the birds, you just have to go there.
This particular
and
one,
then you get a
we
flag
managed
or
to actually
something.
get the bell to work. And so we're just going to mount up and leave. I also like to go around this little island here as well, just to be sure. It's kind of like looking to see if I could find it. Couldn't find it. And then the remaining ones here, I actually do know where they all are from this point. The next one is pretty easy and open in the, out in the open, pretty hard to miss if you go to this spot. There is another little statue, and maybe it's a little distracting here.
Get a message.
The bird is right
Who
here,
has done it?
chilling on the ledge, and the direction he is facing is down into the east. So we're gonna ride down here. Now I am like positive that at this point in the video I did not know where the next bird was. However, I definitely know where it is now. It is on this like little platform to the south here, right underneath this tarp right here. And I had no idea at this point where it was. I was looking all over the place, but I have since then found this particular one. You can see it right there in the video. And yeah, I just kind of ride around. Like I said, you don't need to know where all these birds are in order to make this work. You just kind of have to be kind of in the right area. This next, all the rest ones, I do know where they are now. You just have to ride down here towards the dungeon. And it is like up the stairs from the dungeon. There is a bird, and it is just chilling, looking to the left. As you will see here, it's chilling right there. There's the bird. I don't think I knew where it was here either. It's kind of funny, like watching myself kind of discover them. But yeah, there's the bird. And then the very last one is just chilling right out in the open on a pillar right up here. Very, very easy to see. And the next step you need to do is actually go all the way back to the beginning, right where you started. And so it is a full loop that you need to travel. And once you get to the end here, it gives you basically a white item that hits the ground. That is like Wert's old bell that has kind of seen better days. And you are going to need this and 2 other items in order to progress through the whole system and get the final reward for this, which is a key that opens up a like mini cow dungeon. As you can see there, rusted old bell hits the ground, and we successfully gotten the very first thing here. It says a worn bloodstained bell that has like the letter W on it. Now the next thing you want to do is go up to Cuirass Docks, and Cuirass Docks has a little section that is just south of it. That is an area that you do go to during the main story quest. And in the main story quest, this is the area where you have to like...
To be honest, I really like this kind of stuff. Like this like hunt for like, some secret somewhere in the game. And there's like, 300 different steps you have to do. And in the end you get something cool. But right now we don't even know that we get something cool at the end, right? It's just like, okay, probably at some point, eventually we're gonna get something of a cow level or so. But who knows if it even exists. I remember, was that in Legion or something? On Draenor, when they also had like these puzzles all over the place. Not cool. There's a mount at the end. It was like a huge hunt for it. Paladin class unlock. Yeah, I'll link the video soon. I just have only one hand right now.
Clear out some dregs for Eru, and then like you talk to Akarat very briefly in this spot. And so this is the spot here that you're going to be going to again. And this part we're just doing some emote spam. And so right now I had held tide in this particular run, and so I did not necessarily like those extra enemies. But from what I understand now, reading up a little bit more on the Discord, you want to emote thanks in the middle one, the left one, and then the right one, and then the gemstone will hit the ground here. Now, I actually already had it in my pocket from doing it earlier, but the jabbering gemstone will just hit the ground just like that. If you go middle, left, right, so middle one, left one, and then all the way far to the right in that order, and the gemstone will just hit the ground.
Okay, the question is, how did someone find this? I mean, the birds, I can kind of understand. But how did we get here?
And you should be good to go. And I don't believe that you can get 2 of them at the time. It does seem like each character is limited to getting 1 of the items. Now, the next step is a little bit weird, but you're going to want to log out and make a brand new character. This character is going to be level 1. You're going to skip the campaign. And the reason we're doing this is because the next step requires that you kill an elite with nothing but your basic attack, which is pretty difficult to do. So what we're going to do is just going to make a character 1 verse 1 here. This is what I named it. You don't have to name it anything particular. We're going to skip the Vessel of Hatred campaign. We're going to start on normal difficulty, and we're going to abuse the power of leveling up in order to just make this boss fight, or this, I mean, it's kind of a boss fight, a lot easier. Now, you're going to want to go down in Nahantu. This is not Nahantu yet done. Come on. So we're going to go down to this area down here. This little spot here. There is an elite. And I think that traveling to the den is probably just the fastest waypoint for us. Once again, you want to put no skills on the bar. No Paragon. Actually, Paragon might.
If not for Wowhead, how would you ever figure this out? Well, someone has figured it out. And now Wowhead has it. And now everyone gets it from Wowhead, right? Someone did figure it out.
Work. But no skills on the bar. You need to reset your skills completely.
I mean, there's many people working on this for, like, you know,
and just like
1.5 years already.
Just raw level 1 character is what I recommend. It is relatively easy. And once again, this is another reason why you want to be not on a world where there's a whole bunch of people running around killing stuff. Because if somebody runs by and kills something right next to you, you're going to level up to level 2 very, very quickly. And that kind of is going to defeat the purpose. I also don't know if this will work in a party. I would kind of assume that you need to do this solo, otherwise it would kind of defeat the whole thing. But leveling up does cause basically your character to burst a little bit of damage around you. And so as long as you are directly next to the elite when you level up, it is going to be really quite easy for you to win this fight. It takes off like half of his health. Even then, you can probably just like 1v1 this guy, even without the power of leveling up. But it's pretty easy. You can see there's a lot of enemies that are kind of nearby here. Lots of snakes.
Oh, this is one of the ram monsters,
actually. Walk out here.
It's a snake.
Kind of get caged in with him. We level up right away just for killing something, and takes off a huge chunk of his health. We don't really hit very hard. He doesn't really hit us all that hard at level 2. And so we're just going to slowly smack him down. This is pretty darn easy. The hardest part about this is definitely the figuring out where to go. And that crooked staff there that dropped, that is the thing that we're looking for. It's a quest item. It is like basically for the staff part of this. And then the next step here is hands down the most annoying part of the entire process. Well, first thing we're going to do is we're going to put the
certainly not the
staff
666 cows
we just found in the stash. Yes, you can stash all of these things. You don't necessarily need to have them all on one character, even earn them all on one character. And so we're going to just log back onto our character that we're grinding this thing out on. And once again, remember, no mercenary for this. You probably don't want anything that's like doing thorns or anything of that nature. And we're just going to go back to town and pick up the thing. And then what we're going to be doing is we're going to a waypoint that is on the east part of Nahantu. And we are looking for 3 of the exact same mobs. And they are these slow moving zombies. And they have like green mushrooms on them. Now, I couldn't find a good map for this. So this is the map of all of the spots that I found that they spawn. These are the only spots in the area that seems that they spawn these cordyceps zombies, I believe it was called. And so we're looking for those. And so we have all 3 relics here. And what we're going to do is we're going to gather 3 of these mobs together alive. And then we're going to kill them. And then we are going to drop all of the stuff on top of their corpses. And the very first one here is going to be somewhere around here. It is this little zombie here, the Cordycepic zombie. So it's a little bit different than a lot of the other zombies. Number 1, it has like the little green growth on it. Number 2, it's like slower than most of the mobs here. As you can see, you can just clear out some of the stuff. We need to be careful not to hit our Cordy, because we want to keep them alive. But most importantly, they will stay aggro to you from like super far away, incredibly far away, and they will continue to follow you. And so I just recommend tagging that one real quick, and then running over here to the right, and then grabbing the next one. You could probably clear out a lot of these enemies along the way here. We're just kind of looking for the next Cordy in this pack. And as you can see there, we found it. It's kind of like covered in almost like in a seaweed type of thing. And we're just going to slowly move these 2 Cordys together. I believe the first Cordy is probably still aggro to me at this point. And I do try to clear out some of the enemies here. Now, I think that if I had thorns in this example, it probably would have been fine, because the Cordy is just going to stay far away from me for the most part. But like these fast movers are all going to end up hitting me anyways. And so probably would have been actually smart to have thorns on the character, as long as you don't have like the thorns explode type of stuff. So we're slowly, patiently allowing the Cordy to follow us. Like I said, they aggro to you from a very long distance. So it's another reason why you don't want other people to be nearby, because they could potentially distract the Cordy. Or I had one basically where I was almost done, and then 2 guys rode past me on mounts, and suddenly my Cordy just disappeared. You also notice that a lot of these mobs here that are following me now are going to start running away, de-aggroing, whereas the Cordy is going to stay aggroed for a very long time. An incredibly long time. I'm not really sure if they have an aggro limit. As you can see here, that first Cordy was still kind of heading my way a little bit. And so now we have 2 Cordys. We just need to drag them up to the north to find the third one, and then kill all of them together. I think I'm binding morass aspect here on this video, and so make sure to take that off, because it was like slowing all enemies around me, including my Cordy, which is less than desirable. I'm just being really careful at this point. Just try like only kill enemies with like small moves for the most part, and not killing the Cordys. But I do think it's somewhat important to try to keep them somewhat on the screen. I think that this step you could definitely do in a group with some friends. Have somebody bring the one from the north down. But I've only done it by myself, and these guys do move relatively slowly, which is just pretty annoying. Once again, this is a good benefit of playing on normal difficulty, so we don't necessarily need to worry about these guys killing us or anything like that.
Yeah, but what does the data mine really tell you? The data mine doesn't tell you where to go or something like that, no? Where to find the birds and where to put your emotes and stuff like that. So yeah, I can data mine the items, but can you data mine the other stuff?
That we don't need to worry about fighting back all that much. And the Cordys actually do have a little bit of health. They, I think I hit them one time accidentally, and they recover quite a bit. And so very healthy mob for sure. But if I like used one of my real attacks, it would probably insta die. So just kind of like be patient, let them follow you. As you can see here, just slowly dragging through. There's tons of mobs up here. I know we're getting really close to where the last Cordy is. I don't like remember exactly at this point where it is. So I'm getting a little nervous that there's so many enemies. I was like, I know it's around here somewhere. And there it is, right there. The last Cordycepic. So all we have to do now is just kind of wait, be patient, and allow them to all kind of like merge together. And now they won't actually merge until they die. But when we kill them, as long as they die near each other, they will turn into a giant patch of like black mushrooms, basically. So you can see that they're really stinking close to each other. So just kill everything, drag it all in. It creates this black mushroom field, which you just drop all of the relics into. They start glowing purple is how you know you're doing it right. And also this black mushroom field, you cannot traverse your way through. It is like something that is, you know, impassable by just walking through. You can like dodge through it. You can movement skill over it for sure, but like it will not be passable. Now, this next step is pretty easy. We're just going to teleport down here. We're going to go to a little temple shrine, and that has spots that you can just click and it will consume one of the relics out of your inventory. And once all 3 are gone, it will give you a key to the final little area here. So we're pretty much we're already done. That finding all of the cordies for myself earlier took me about an hour. It was really a pain in the butt. I couldn't figure out where the heck they were coming from, especially because some of them would like, you know, they travel pretty far. It'd be hard to tell, is this the one that I have already found, or is this one that is a new one? Is this like just traveling all over the place? And I was getting a little bit frustrated, which is why I decided to make this video for you. And so you can just see all of the stuff here. Now, this next part, just ride right up into the temple, and there are these 3 little braziers that you can just click on here. So once you have all 3 of these, it's not really obvious that these become highlighted and that you can click on them. It's not like the normal stuff in Diablo, but that will consume all 3 of your relics, and then the unusual key there will hit the ground. Now, the unusual key is used inside of the cellar that we're about to go here into. It allows you to open up a hidden secret wall, and oddly enough, this key does not get consumed, so you can actually use this as a repeatable source of farming cows or farming the bardish that you get at the end of this event. And so we're just going to ride right over there, and this is pretty much all done at this point. You don't really have to like do anything special. It's just kind of just the reward. And so just ride right over, and you know, a little bit of climbing, of course. And you don't even really need to do the cellar itself. Cellar, I think for the most part, has always had a very simple event of just killing enemies. So it might be actually a pretty good cellar to kind of abuse killing stuff. But the Forlorn Burrow is the spot to go. As you're going to see here, we're going to go right on in. Very short little cellar, and it always has the exact same shape. I believe that the event is always just that. Just kill the enemies and, you know, they die. And then on the wall, you might notice this nice little shiny wall. All you gotta do is click it, and this little jump through appears, and the cow room is revealed. And so I'm not necessarily sure if there's any sort of secrets or hidden stuff in here, but this little spot has a whole ton of cows, and there's a ton of slain merchants and other people.
I guess I can farm the cows even very
and
fast,
you
yeah.
kill all the cows. The rusted bardish is right here on the ground, and you can repeatedly farm this, and you can like give it to your friends, I'm assuming. It doesn't say that it's account bound. You can't salvage it, you can't scrap it. It doesn't give you an appearance or anything. However, this does appear to be part of the next puzzle piece for the cow level. And yeah, like if you just leave the dungeon and reset it, it will give you, you know, another access into this into the hidden cow level again and again. There's nothing particularly crazy about it. And yes, I did go and kill Lilith on tier 1 wearing the bardish, and nothing in particular happened. I have not yet gone and earned the new coin or gotten the stamina potion on the season, but potentially something special happens with like all 3 of those things, but it's not something I've done yet. Hopefully this video helped you out. Sorry for having to kind of like talk over myself, but you know, I accidentally left my mic on mute, and it kind of is what it is. We'll check you guys again later, and we'll keep you updated on the hunt for the cow level. See ya.
Okay. So we can get the bardish. Let's dome the crown here. Okay, we're getting hard carried again. By Nina V. Hi Errol, by the way. Your save file is gone from your console or what? Steht hier, wie gesagt. What the fuck? I haven't heard of that problem from anyone so far.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, Nini says choose tier. So I choose. She says nice. Yeah, when you have that item that's there, you can trade it. So Bardish, you can just like do the seller over and over and give everyone a Bardish. So you don't have to do all these steps with the bird and all that kind of stuff. So, but I guess the 666 cows you still have to do to get something else, probably. And it's like a very good way of farming the cows, right? It's just like, okay, reset, you get like 20 cows, you do the seller for like half an hour, kaboom, you're done. Or less than that even. So that's kind of nice, I guess. I didn't find the cow level yet, but it's like one small step closer. You know, someone less than a 666 cow part, you can also give you that. Okay. So you can share, basically you can share all of the big grinds then, or what? Like the 666 cows, and then they have the birds. Okay. Dude, if you ever get the cow level, then these things gonna go for a lot of gold, I guess. People that don't want to do the grind. Just started Diablo 4 and you're playing hardcore right away? I like you. Well, if you don't want to get spoiled by a class that is currently Omega bugged and way more powerful than it should be, then stay away from Spiritborn. Maybe try a Rogue, for example, which is pretty nice right now on Necron. People are offering service a cow room for 10 billion. Okay, seriously, man. What? Of course, multiplayer is also broken for a cow level, of course. I mean, okay, it's not so bad if like there's like a one-time thing you have to do in a season, and you spend a few hours on it or something, and then you can like do infinite cow levels or something. I guess it's not too bad as a solo player, but still. Got monstered both already. Like this season actually, it's under 666 cows as well. Yeah, I mean the 666 cows is not a huge problem anymore, I guess. Because previously you had to go around and like farm the cows, you know, like 2 or 3 at a time or some shit. But there's like 20 of them in the cellar, so I just found the cellar, I guess. That's very easy now. I remember people were doing like some farming around to get the cows and stuff. I got this guy. Look. Oh, pit. I wonder if we're gonna get another like step of the counter level this season. Or if that's just it now. Maybe people figure out what to do with the rustic bardish. 90. Oh shit, I can't do anything in 90. What I could do is look for more food, actually. I wonder if we have more. $90, huh? Maybe a mid-season patch, yeah, who knows. RBRB, one sec. Okay. Hey, I just realized, how does the death penalty work in a party and in the pit? You have the 30 seconds death penalty. Is it like whenever someone dies, you get like minus 30? So if I just die like 5 times, the run is failed or what? Yup. That's funny. Okay. Per person. Yeah, so let's say we have 4 people. We go into the boss fight and we wipe. Do we get like minus 30, minus 60, minus 90, minus 90 or what? So it's basically like instantly over? Huh, interesting. Okay. I'm invisible, just like everyone else playing this game. With a Shroud of False Death. It's a very sneaky druid here that we're playing. Why there's so much group kicking going on in Infernal Hordes. Okay, but in Infernal Hordes you don't fail the run. You just don't have any more revives, right? Like as long as you are strong and don't die, then you're fine in Infernal Hordes, I guess. So I don't think that kicking is really necessary there. But in the pit you actually lose the stuff at the end.
See some steel you need?
Got perfect exploiters. Huh. You really like doing the grind, the cow thing, you mean? Yeah. It's kind of nice that they're putting a bunch of effort in there. But I wonder, like, how much this will actually, like, you know, affect the carnival in the end, you know? Like, after all this stuff, you know, farming the cows and getting the milk, and then, you know, farming this Nahanto stuff and getting the Bardish and the Bell and whatever. And after all this stuff, like, eventually we're gonna get a cow level, you know, like, expansion 3 or some shit. And then what is the cow level gonna be? You know, is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be fun? Is it gonna be, like, a farming spot? Or, I don't know. Gonna do this one time? Yeah, I'm gonna do this, like, every day. Two players not killing really hurts total adder in the end. Okay, depends a bit on build, I guess, right? So something like Lightning Spear has no trouble, it's just clearing everything on its own, I guess. But yeah, I guess you get a bit of like a more adder when you can do group. Huge disappointment. Yeah, exactly. Like the more they, you know, it's kind of cool doing these riddles and these little things you have to do to get like the little pieces. But if after like, you know, expansions of preparing the cow level, we get something that is like not, I don't know, somehow really badass, then I don't know. You get millions of rawhide, can master it for 10 minutes. Maybe this is why they had the rawhide drop rate so low. They thought we would be smarter and find a cow level. But then Blizzard realized, man, these guys are stupid. We have to buff the rawhide. He also said a little bit something interesting past pit 100. Oh yeah, what was that actually? They did say we have a surprise after pit 100 or so, but I have not noticed anything like that. Nini is asking me for the name of song. Okay. Yeah, surprise was that they forgot to give the mobs the name and the affixes. Yeah, in the first week or something, right? The mobs didn't have any affixes. Maybe we didn't notice. I mean, I did a lot of pits, you know, above 100. And I didn't find anything different there. Somehow I got 2 stacks on 1 Elias. You get 150, just more pain. That's all you get. Just more pain. True.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Oh. Okay, we finally got a polearm. Let's not break it. Mage red hit twice. Then werewolf attack speed. Ugh. To continue in a moment. Let's do 6,666,666 pit runs. Well, as a solo player, that would actually be way easier than getting 6,666,666 goblins. So I'd rather do that actually. It'd also be way more rewarding. It's actually crazy to think that this split is pushing like over 100, man. What am I missing? Must be missing something big here. I'm gonna take the goblin counter. Wait. You have to report 666 bucks every season. Okay, no problem. Been there, done that. What else? Uh-huh. As well as trials. I never checked this actually. Since I disabled it. Okay, we are at 293, guys. Better? So the Hall of the Angels is still there. Learn more about trials. Okay, I still have this stuff here. That's outdated, huh? Okay. Blooded, Steadfast, Ironwood. I've never seen those actually, I think. Worthy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and then the red. I got this. How many goblins do you guys have? Everyone go check. It's in the challenges. Feats of strength. Yeah. $359. Holy shit! Someone has been grinding during the event.
My hammer.
And so make a druid immortal for the lulz. Yeah, but it needs a lot of masterworking. Actually, if I get a neck, it's not so bad, huh? You didn't get the neck with I think I actually rolled over hide and senses here at some point. How much do I need? 15 ranks? No, not even. 17? I need 17 ranks. We are 12. Actually not that far off. This is non-GA and mineral. But it's yellow. Yeah, so realistically we need a neck. Let's see if we can catch her. Oh, here's the entire pack. Okay, I got this. We have Stormclaw aspect. Wait, do we? I do. But I don't have the temper. Okay. Dude, how am I gonna clear 100 of this? This guy seems beefy, man. And this is with the bug right now. How am I gonna kill a boss? Nice, they have summoning. Let's go. Kapow. I'm helping. Druids are so tanky. Everyone is tanky these days, I guess. Game has become relatively easy. Hello again, then, fella. I definitely have to streamline the pit layouts a little bit, or add a third level at least, or something like that. Can't believe they haven't done that yet, actually. It's crazy. Sort of many retemper scrolls. I think won't need many here. Or maybe I was kidding. Mineral shred, huh? Yeah, I should not have imprinted that thing yet. Nini says, do your little curses. Okay. Oh, I got a better Stormflower aspect actually as well as somewhere. And now what? Hi Patrick. Somewhere you can win or buy DLC cheaper. I can't really help you with that. I did a giveaway once, but that was like a month ago. Do a little curses you wanna be necro, yes, that's what she said. If I decrepify, I can't be cursing, let's go. Yeah, I had one pit run that I just straight up could not complete. That's a great idea. The slap man. Well, anyway, Patrick, I'm not sure if you have like any option here. Might be ways to get like, you know, cheaper key or something. Yes, Blumok. Should only ever advance in Tormenteers when you can do the next one pretty easily. If you're struggling, it's not worth it. Let me check my stuff transmog. Last time I had one hand and offhand. Oh, they're too large. Dude, I can actually not see the full thing. What the hell? Yes. I guess how to catch you. Okay. Now we have the stuff here. Wait, I'm staying invisible. Why am I getting out of stealth? Happy Friday. Merc aggro? There's no merc. I'm wondering why I'm in stealth, not out of stealth. Like I press Bulwark and I don't even see my character not going into stealth instantly. It's kind of weird. What price can you get for fingers with a 4 GA and 200%? Yeah, it's not much more than a trophy item. I don't think there's any build that wants that. At least I don't know of any right now. Fingers is a pretty bad item generally. Or you can try to, you know, just take offers or something, or just put like some high price and lower it later and see if someone bites. Perfect unique is perfect unique, so there might be collectors and stuff that would like to pay a lot. Okay. Ah, Druid is doing pretty well. We are almost in Torment 4 territory now. I wanna get there today. We're like 220 now. I think once I get Ancestral Guidance, we're not that far off. It's like 15 points or something. You're gonna be chilling. But it's a relatively big Paragon node I'm missing now. Yeah, it's a soft cover now. I'm gonna get Paragons. The song is Ghost Town, Dunbar. Oh, we find the stuff that fits well here. First time you see me in softcore. I have not really played softcore. I played like a little bit of softcore back in like I think season 1. For almost the same reason, because of stash. I think it was season 1 or season 2. I made a softcore necro because I had an empty stash, and then I just played like 5 different necro builds or something, because I had not really done anything on necro up to that point, and this was kind of the last class I was missing to like try, and I was going to just like try a lot of builds at once, so it was nice. Yeah, and also I've not really done anything on softcore, I think. But yeah, this season, especially with the mid-season patch and like all these bugs and stuff, at some point, you know, I wanna go back and maybe, even if they don't fix the bugs now, I probably wanna take my characters and play them without bugs. And you know, I don't wanna like get rid of all of my mules and all of my stuff in the stash and stuff to like make room for more characters. And then we also get the Paragons here right now. I need the Paragons at some point, because last time on the PTR at least we didn't get a Paragon boost at all. So I would start with like no Paragons basically on softcore if I go PTR. And that would be a pretty big problem. So I need to get at least something. I think you can get to 500 goals by the end of the season, smile. Yeah, 500. Okay. So it's like 2,000 seasons for 1 million. So like 13,000 seasons until we're done if you get 500 per season. Okay. I can work with that. I'm missing youngster. I need 100% resource regen for cool overpower. 50% when you start, 50% from the ring. No, it means 50% from the ring and then 100% from all of the bonuses that you have. In practical terms, it usually means you need a good ring and 1 resource generation, a roll or temper. So roll can be on the End's Blessing or temper can be on the ring. And then you have a bunch of other sources that you just kind of naturally have, like intelligence, the Paragon on the stepping board, and vigorous passive. You can invest more or less points in there. But yeah, usually you need like 1 resource generation and you know, close to perfect ring. The stat sheet, when you scroll down, it does not include the intelligence bonus, and it does not include the vigorous bonus. So with Ravager up, outside of town, it should probably say something like 70% or so, I guess. What are you looking for? I don't know exactly.
What's left you are?
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Well, all finished, are you?
Okay, square 13. Lavande. Jo, där är det, man. And testing on dummy, if it's over 100% you're good. If it's over 100% you actually have too much, I guess. But yeah, you can also see it very easily if you go to the dummy and your resource refills, you know. If it goes to full resource and then to 0 and to full and 0 every attack, then you have enough. It's very easy to see. If it doesn't go at full, then you will have to do like more attacks until it eventually hits full, and then it goes to 0, and then it goes to like 70, and then it slowly refills, and then goes to 0, and so on. You want to have full and empty every attack. Yeah, Ring of Starless Skies is a viable option for Clear Volley. You need a glove with the chance to restore resources, that's very important. Clear Volley has high enough like a hit chance to make this viable. It's a pretty big damage upgrade. Because the 50% resource cost reduction that you get from the Ring of Starless Skies is almost a ×2 damage buff. That's pretty strong. Yeah, this build that you see there is like a pretty standard, like, you know, full bug build basically. It's a bit different than the one I have on Maxroll. The one on Maxroll doesn't have the starters. It goes for the Mystic Circles. But it's ultimately not a big difference there. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if like the Starless Skies buff is also double dipping. I know the Mystic Circles are double dipping on like everything. I'm not sure about the Starless Skies, so this might be the main reason not to use Starless. But yeah, I've not tested every single interaction of the bugs and stuff, so I'm not 100% sure if Starless works. I know it buffs the damage of Clear Volley by a lot, and this in turn then buffs your Jaguar, and this in turn then buffs your Fell Soothsayer. But I'm not sure if the Starless Skies double dips into everything. Next patch should be on the 19th. We're getting the news on Tuesday. %32% Stampede. It's probably not enough to sell it to someone, right? Stardust just buffs the base down before bugs. I mean, Stardust is definitely going to be pretty good post bug fixes. I'm pretty sure that next season I will actually put Starless Skies over Midnight Sun into the push build at least. Maybe not for like the farming build and stuff. But into the push build, I would probably put Starless Skies next season for Quill Volley. As long as Kapaleke, etc. just works the way it does right now. I think for farming, you probably want the consistency of Midnight Sun. But in pushing, it's definitely viable to go Starless. It's just such a damage boost. Yeah, pretty good. I think Rod is too OP. Yeah. I don't think it's that much more powerful than a normal weapon though. But if for Quill especially, you don't get the extra size benefit. But you get also more feathers to deal more damage. Like Crushing Hand gets larger and, you know, Payback gets larger and so on, and that's kind of nice and all. But in terms of DPS, yeah, you actually get more DPS on the size effect of Kapaleke. That's how much I fixed the other bugs. Yeah, I tried a little bit of stuff without Kapaleke today, this season. And you can definitely make some pretty powerful builds without it as well, based around core skills. I can't really pinpoint exactly though, like how much stronger is a Kapaleke setup over a non-Kapaleke setup. This might be something to explore next season, I guess. Or maybe they're gonna start introducing some really big aspects, you know, that we really want and we just can't fit them unless we drop Kapaleke, for example. That could be. Almost in 1 minute. Uh-oh. Dry steps. Quickly. I mean, the Wishnak Pa was also considering this in some builds. Like the non-Kapaleke builds, they can go Wishnak Pa. I think Supremacy double dips and triple dips into everything. So this is like a relatively strong damage buff because you get like 8 ranks to Supremacy. And get a huge double dip there. Shit, I don't have the waypoint. Why do the ads freeze? I'm not sure if she has freeze, but I have freeze. Let's see if we can catch it. Flash is the king of speed. What is Flash? Yeah, I can just tempo on chance to freeze. I think I also have that in the guide. Chance to freeze on the pants or something. Evade 2.0, okay. Yeah, evade is pretty good. Yeah, on evade build I was considering Wushnak Pa as well. Like a few weeks back. Oh, boss is dead. Oh, goodbye. How did the boss die already, man? What? There's only 2 people here. Maybe there were more before. Yeah, same there, poor Rape Cycle. I think I have that in like a bunch of the Maxroll guides. It's a sign he followed my Maxroll guide. We have freeze.
What's still got some good in it?
I know that's like some weird animation cancelling. Actually, apparently it doesn't cancel the evade animation, but it just shoots 2 feathers or something. That's like some weird shit for Thunder Spike. That sounds extremely annoying. I hope they're gonna fix that very soon, because I don't wanna like do that. I mean, the evade build is okay, but I don't wanna do that weird Thunder Spike stuff. And Nini's at the boss, what the fuck? Wait, did she get into a different instance than me, or what? We're still in the party. How's she at the boss? What? And now it kicked me. Party unavailable. What? Player's busy. He is busy apparently. Okay. Unlucky. I guess he wants to kill the boss without me. Okay. Game just kicked me, what the fuck? Why? Okay, Nini can do the boss. I need to do something that I wanted to do a while ago. Need to list some items finally. So maybe we can sell them at some point and actually get some stash space as well. I have like 10 items or something I need to sell. If you're town, you get kicked from group. What? Why did you get kicked from the group if you go to town? What? Okay, this. Which character is this? That's my dancing knives, okay. I guess I'm gonna do this later than F. There goes my opal. Why does it kick you from the party if you leave the pit? How does that make sense? I can't remember Nini. Made a last side build and cleared pit 50. Nice. Okay, I started a pit run. I went out of the pit and got kicked from the party. For my own pit run. What? And there was no ongoing pin run. I teleported out. Nini was never in there. She's at the world boss. She wasn't even there. So the pit was just closed when I TP out. I guess I'm never gonna get that world boss, right? It's already been 6 minutes. There's no chance that there's a world boss alive after 6 minutes, right? On softcore. And Zancini is somehow still fighting somewhere. But not inviting me, unfortunately. Let's take this stuff here.
May your road be filled with
Okay.
wonders.
What are we doing now? Also some bug shenanigans with pit and place using Paragon XP. And there was an exploit where you can go into a cellar. You can have like one guy parked in a 150 pit, and then 3 guys clearing cellars, and every time you clear the cellar you get the full pit completion XP. And then you just can run out, reset, and run in again. And you can get like, you know, I don't know what, like 12 million XP every 30 seconds or something. So like top end XP farming is somewhere in the range of like 350 million XP an hour or so. And with that you can get roughly 25 per minute. So that's more like 1.5 billion XP per hour, so roughly times 4.5 times 5 or so of what like the top end can do. Yeah, I don't think that the first Paragon 300 guys actually used that. They might have just grinded it like normally, like 5 days is enough to get to Paragon 300. Like we had the first Paragon 300 after like the 5 days or something, which is enough. Not sure what Nini's doing now. Are you coming back? Oh, my Subarus. Oh, not quite ready. But I got this. I got the upgrades. Why am I not playing Path of Exile? Well, first of all, do the servers let me. And second, I didn't like Settlers 1.0. I don't think I like Settlers 2.0 more, when there's also the fucking lanterns. And I mean, we're just like 1 month in now, I still have a lot of stuff to do, and I'd rather save my PoE motivation for PoE 2. I'm not like a big PoE 1 blaster these days. I don't like it that much anymore. I rather want to play PoE 2. You heard that the 4 days will nerf Spiritborn. They will bug fix Spiritborn, yes. Well, that's always season 7. S2 is live 2 is live for 3. Okay, Nini's back. S2 for season 2, okay. I was gonna say S2.
Greetings.
Saving your innocence for PoE 2. I have 4,000 hours on PoE. I'm not very innocent. Make boss go boom. I mean, every build has some builds. Every class has some builds that can make the boss go boom. If you want that. I will be playing PoE 2, yes. I don't think so, ST. I think that we're gonna see the bug fixes in Season 7. Start playing Diablo from the first one. Nah, I would not recommend that. Just play Diablo 4. I mean, okay, you can like watch some like lore summary or some shit, but I don't think there's much of a reason to play the old games. Maybe at some point when you're like really bored of everything, you can like log into Diablo 2 or D3, play those a little bit, just to kind of understand how they work. But yeah, D1 I would definitely not recommend. Yeah, Cataclysm build is really strong actually, apparently, Glebowski. Boyda has been trying that out. I think he's did 109 with it. Cataclysm. Pretty good. More weeks until D4 dead. And then 6 more weeks until D4 back. And so the eternal cycle continues. Could almost call it eternal conflict actually. Don't know if D4 can recover. Why? D4 is looking pretty good, turns out, these days. In PoE2 we have no idea about. We seem very confident. We saw some gameplay videos. Yeah. I even played it too. At level 20. and level 10 and level 5. Game looks pretty good actually. Bastard. Yeah, game looks amazing. It's only tip of the iceberg. Everyone loved the 4 open beta too. It's just the tip of the iceberg, guys. Smartest call is to just fully pivot into PoE, Conan Creator, and do the 4 on the side. Okay, thanks for your advice. I'll consider. I am German, but I'm not Rob, S2. What the fuck? Bastard just came here to vibe a bit, and look at him now. PoE 2 is a new standard for PoE 2. Yeah, I can actually get behind that.
Well, I'll shame that. Go one more? Use it well.
You mean to say ARPGs? Ah, okay. Well, we have someone who redeemed a 10-minute timeout. Can't do anything about that. We get Season 7 before Christmas. No, Season 7 is 21st of January. Enough time to blast 6 weeks of PoE 2. Then we'll see. We're gonna do a pivot into full PoE to Conan Creator or not. We actually don't have a Maxroll meeting tomorrow. Guess we're gonna have one next week. Hey guys, I'm gonna go full PoE 2 Conan Creator now. You and your D4 page? Yeah, I don't know, figure it out guys. Maybe we just close it down. We don't need that anymore. We got the new standard for RPGs here. And no other RPGs can exist. We certainly shouldn't make any guides for them. T-O-E-Jo. That's nice. They're built with low gear requirements. I mean, most good builds don't really need much because they're good. But yeah, some good builds have very high requirements to get going. Yeah, I would say like most stuff from Spiritborn is just because Spiritborn is so OP right now. You can do a lot with very little. Yeah, I mean, I did a Torment 4 dungeon with level 1 gear on a Spiritborn, so on hardcore. There's that, I guess. I smell a new timeout coming. Oh. Rip. Okay. Well, you can be free of pressure for the next 10 minutes. That's cool. And the color build is very strong. Big you snapshot the guaranteed crit all power and then the 100% extra damage. How many officer stones do I have actually at this point? 900. Oh, last time we were like running out of them. Bunkers knows how to be a good mod. Oh, Rane, thank you. AFK, Earthquake, DD, Barb. How good is that actually? I know the Earthquake rune is like really powerful apparently. Not sure about all the other stuff. How's Druid going? Yeah, we're slowly breaking into Torment 4. After the session we might be there. It's shit, okay. Yeah, personally I'm also not a big Earthquake or Dust Devil enthusiast, I gotta say. I mean, Druid was the strongest class for a good amount of time, actually, you know. Season 0, Season 1. And I've generally just kind of like hovered, you know, somewhere up there, basically. I see the gameplay getting boring. What exactly are you doing on this build, Riley? Make Druid great again. Bring back Bulwark. Oh, wait. Does your stuff actually look different when you have the ugly bastard helm? The fire conversion, or is it just like doing fire damage and that's it? Bring back Beast. Spiritborn Predator Fin Skin. Uh-huh.
See some steel you need?
Nini wants to do Citadel. Uh-oh. I'm not ready for T4 Citadel though. Best class out of Spiritborn is Necro. Yes, 5 killer. The Seagrass mobs cast a shout and stomp into the quakes and dust to kill them. Okay. How high can you go with that? Necro is too slow. Well then try Rogue. Wanna be strong and fast, you should try Rogue. Sorked as high as Necro. Nah, okay, but it's also just like the Firebolt Shadow stuff, right? That does make Sork like a strong class, because that's just like another bug they abuse, and that's also on top of it extremely difficult and extremely fishy and everything. Just never fix the shatter, right? Like Sork is just not a strong class right now. Necro is a strong class. You just walk in and you kill shit. With Firebolt you don't do that. Or with any other Sork build really. I'm playing Moral Support Druid, yes. Community challenge just complete on hardcore. Oh. Wait, it's like 1 million cellular clears or something like that, right? Or how did that work again? Yeah, chain lightning is pretty good. I mean, like a high end, yeah, Sorks actually start working pretty well because they're fast. You know, it's always like the Sork thing, you have teleport, you're fast. And then at some point you get the damage to like clear everything in turn 4 and then you're good, you know. Everything after that doesn't really matter much. But yeah, getting there is like definitely a much bigger struggle on Sork, it seems, than on other classes. Especially if you look at like, you know, higher pit performance, if you want to level glyphs and stuff. Necro also has that way easier than the Sorks. No, Sephiroth, it's the rune. From Petrify. Okay, do I have to log in and claim it or what? How does this community challenge thing work? Thanks, Martin. What does Gamba mean? Gamba means gamble. Yeah, apparently we just got the reward from the Citadel or something like that. I guess they're on softcore too then, right? Not just on hardcore. Maybe the timer is just up now or something because it's 6 minutes past typical patch time in Blizzard land. So I guess the challenge just ended. Yeah, it's 1 month, right? It's the 8th. Yeah, so everyone who's done the Citadel gets the trophy now or something. So this shred for Maxroll, I think. Happy 1 month Vessel of Hate release. So guys, what are your best memories? Your greatest accomplishments. I'm at 293 goblins myself, for example. And I already made it to 223 Paragon. That's one more than 222, which is a funny number. It's got so little good, by the way. It's only been a month. Yeah, I gotta say this, 1 month has passed really fast. I was just like going ham, doing a lot of Spiritborn stuff, then doing a lot of rogue stuff. TBR, and 1 month is over. Huh. Okay, Nini's busy for a bit. And my weapons is running out right now as well, so let's finally do that great stuff I wanted to do before I forget this. So these are the items. These are rebounding, moonrise, pretty good helm. Doesn't have GA live, unfortunately. But let's see. Here's a triple ring, quadruple ring, menacing, photo rake, double ring, four, attribution, mastery. Is this an upgrade on the pen shot aspect? No. Okay. This is the same ring. Life resource, that's actually the same. Okay. Wish they would buff Druid. What would I like to see buffed on a Druid? What do we say here? Should I just try like 500 M? Let's see if that sells. It's triple GA, so I also have like very high chance to not brick it and get good tempers and stuff. Let's say 400 M for this one. Simon is pretty good too, I think. But not many rogues, I guess. Start 300 for this. These are distribution aspects. Also mostly a rogue thing, I suppose, and it's not perfect. But who knows, maybe 100. Let's say 150 M. Is a rebounding aspect. It's a moonrise. Okay, moonrise is kind of big. Let's try 250 M. That's almost a perfect moonrise. About his helm. It's a perfect rebounding again. What did you put the other one for? 100. So I say 125 M for this one. It's a triple ring. Kind of huge. Let's say 600 M for this. Horrific Moon. I'm not sure if that thing's gonna sell. Maybe someone really wants it. Gotta put it for 250. Then you have the menacing aspect. Almost max rolled. Say 150. Good for phones builds and stuff. He's a rake glove. With knife as well, kinda nice. Say 200. Here comes the Tibalds. Let's say 800 M. And here's a Jens Blessing, also very good. But probably, nah, I mean, maybe Jens is actually used more, right? It's like on all the Spiritborn builds. Still 900. On the other hand, most of the GAs don't matter too much, but it's still kind of nice. Okay. A super subber for 13 months, you buy that yen for 100. 100, huh? Oh man. What's up?
What's up?
Are you happy because you fixed the thing?
Yeah, hope so.
Okay. You're a very good carry.
Are you gonna play hardcore now?
I was just trying to set up some trade. Because I have too much stuff flying around here and I need to get rid of it.
I thought you had 1 billion indeed.
Yeah, I had a few billion, but I made many builds.
You made what?
I made many builds. Yeah.
Wanna play more or not?
Well, what's your plan?
I can play a bit more.
A bit more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you wanna give me a nice boost in hardcore.
First I have to finish leveling.
What if I die?
I have to level again.
Okay.
Don't die.
Okay.
I should try to sell some runes.
Nini save us, his price gouging, make him stop. What are you doing?
Yeah, K Squared wants to buy these boots for 100 million gold. What do you think about that offer?
100 million. Only. This isn't hardcore, right? Yeah, no. Too cheap.
Nini says no.
Wait, the aspect is very low though. Yeah, I don't know. What do I know?
Yeah, the aspect doesn't matter on this.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because, you know, it has an 8-second cooldown, you attack like 3 times per second. Who cares? So it just triggers anyway.
It does.
Yeah.
But with 6 it would
It would look
trigger on the top.
it would look pretty, yeah.
Okay, 500 million. I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And you?
I say 900 million. People
900.
say I should ask for 11 billion, but this is hardcore.
Yeah, but he's a reviewer of ours.
Okay, I'll take 500 million.
And a sub. I make special prices
Not,
for
not,
subs.
not just a sub, a super subber.
He's what?
A super subber.
A super subber. Okay, then you get a super discount, as you understand.
Wait, Is that how it works?
Well, since he said 900 and I said half, then it's super discount, no? The suburb.
Who has the 900M? Huh.
Who has that in hardcore? Yeah, that's right.
Last season I sold an item for 5 billion.
Do you think you're in softcore, dude? What do you expect to get in hardcore?
People should be happy I'm offering this.
They will be very happy,
Yes.
I promise you.
Sold a rod for 1.5 in hardcore. Damn.
I shrink to the softcore shadows of shame. No, come back. Give us your $500 million now. Come quickly, now that I'm here. I can't guarantee afterwards. He's gonna ask for 2 billion.
Hardcore, softcore doesn't matter much. People dupe all over the place. Yeah, it's not so much about the duping. It's just that there's not really much botting and RNTing on hardcore, so prices are more realistic. And I think like $1 billion for this pair of boots is fine. I could use this pair of boots on like 7 different builds if I want it right now, and I'm not because I want to get a bit of gold. So. Oh. This is again, so 1GA said an offer and someone offered 750M. Dude, I don't know how many 1GA max resource yens I have salvaged this season. Probably at least 2 dozen or so. And I still have like another dozen lying around in my stash. Okay, should we try T4? Let's see how that goes. Got higher glyphs now, and how far away are we? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 points. Can we make that happen? I think we might be able to. 1, 2. Three, 4. Wait a minute. What the hell? Okay, we need exactly that armor there. But maybe not the res. Nah, we can get 2 res nodes. Let's do it. Okay. Sign ammunition. Ah, claim Sagras, Severed Head, and Kuras. Wait, I never did Softcore Citadel. What is it? A Mount Trophy or something, right? So I guess I can take it here. Gold, just 2 hordes. Okay. Hey, Oxlife. Mount and portal.
The Gasra are no longer content to stay in their citadel. They come in the night. With each we send police. Of course. If there's... Of course. If there's...
Okay. Some scrolls of restoration. Huge. Is that enough for all the 4 servers? He was just blasting non-stop Citadel or what? Nini really wants to do Citadel. Uh-oh. Yeah, now she's shouting, let's do Citadel. Yeah, I need to get ready for Town 4 first. What a nice mount trophy we got there. What do you think about this?
Yeah, like
Okay. Actually, I need another mount, yeah.
when are we gonna do Citadel? Why you keep changing your mocks now?
Yeah, because we just got the community challenge reward if you log in. Yeah, there was a community challenge for 1 month to do like 1 million Citadel runs, I think.
1 million?
1 million Citadel runs. Or something like that. And we got it now, and we got the reward for it. If you log in, you get it.
Okay. What was it?
Yeah, it was the head that you just saw, the mount trophy.
Oh. That was good. What did you reply about Citadel?
Yeah, I need to, first of all, I need to get ready for Torment 4. I'm gonna try a dungeon now and see how it goes.
I mean, we've been playing Torment 4.
You've been playing Torment 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, not me.
You've been doing damage and you can die, so...
Okay.
Can you die?
Yeah, in Citadel, I actually have to contribute though.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any other volunteers? Bass?
Okay, Bassard is getting recruited now. For the Citadel
Saw
run.
him here earlier. We did the first one together.
Feels like I can jump longer with the Hunter spell. Uh-oh. Did they not do a max range on the Hunter?
Did you like the food, by the way?
That mount is crazy, yes. I think it's on the Warcraft Legends. Oh, we're killing stuff. Okay, okay.
Oh, you're doing like my dungeons.
Yes.
Cute.
Yeah, I need my Opticite.
Hmm?
I need Opticite. What did you say, by the way?
Bass
You just
says
asked
I'm
me.
around for the next 2 hours. Let's take advantage of Bass. What do you say?
Oh, the poor guy. Why do you want to take advantage of him?
Profit you.
Okay. Who else then? We need 4.
Yeah. Wonka? I don't think we're even friends in Battle.net. Wonka? Why are you not my friend?
I think Wonka is on hardcore. Wonka is on hardcore, I think.
And why there was a guy asking for coffee yesterday?
That's who?
Give my battle tag. Make friends with me and he never asked for a friend or party.
Yeah, that's because he can't ask you to join the party. You're always busy, and they can't invite you.
No, I'm never busy. I'm always either online or offline.
I tried to invite you earlier and said you're busy.
Yes, because I was still doing the pit. That's why you couldn't.
Wait, you can't invite someone while they're in the pit?
No, because it was because of the pit in the first place that you got kicked out.
Yeah, but...
Try now.
Yeah, but earlier you were the world boss, and I couldn't invite you.
Maybe because you've done the world boss already.
No, I didn't do a world boss. I ran there and there was a dead world boss. Then I went back to Carrigar, started a pit run.
But why didn't you just TP to me?
Because I was there first, what do you mean?
Yeah, but I was already killing a world boss, so you...
Yeah, that was when I already was back in town and I started a pit run. And so, and then you said, okay, come to me. And I said, okay, I'm gonna TP out, and then kick me out of the party. And then I tried to invite you and said, Nini is busy.
My fault.
Are you sure you're not busy?
Why must it be my fault?
Okay,
Apologize.
sorry.
You always accuse me of stuff I don't do. Why are you like this?
I didn't do that.
I'm still only down Citadel that one time. Yeah, same. No one plays with me, Bass. Only
Yeah.
you played with me.
Wonkas doesn't have a hardcore, doesn't have a softcore.
Yeah, but you need to add me anyway. It's in a V21 245.
Gustavo, bad idea.
You can also boost me hardcore, I don't mind.
Use the grenade aspect instead of stolen vigor or instead of the snapshotting stuff. Vigor is very strong aspect, by the way. I should not remove that, I think.
Nine V21 2 4 5. Don't tell the rest.
Okay.
Why are you growling at me? Choices freed up so much. Okay, do we have a 4? Citadel?
Oh, well, you can recruit another mod. Where's Sepke when you need him?
Wanna check?
Okay.
Sounds. Don't want that crap.
Yeah, it looks like we can do OT4 dungeons now, which is good. Can farm those a bit. Big brain. Nice. Okay, we got a spare set, but need a 4th. So who do we take? Need invited me. What are we doing now? I'm not sure if we can do 2-man T4 dungeons right now. But I guess. Powers of the Damned. What are we doing? Okay, so Bassett are coming. We still need a +1 then. I guess for the Citadel. I'm doing softcore Citadel, yes. I'm playing Shed, yes. But I'm not doing much damage here right now in tier 88. I just reached Torment 4 though. So that's that at least. Kind of thing here, this is the Ancestral Guidance, like the third one on the top row on my buffs. That's Ancestral Guidance. And apparently even if you don't spend any resources, you still get it. For whatever reason. Still thinks you're spending resources for Ancestral Guidance even when you do the shred 2, 3, 4. of the same combo that usually doesn't spend any resources. Yeah, it even says spirit cost is 0. But still gives me ancestral guidance stacked. Weird. Yeah, it's probably because you're in the pit, Bassard. Wait. Okay, I need to go on voice though. Nini, Bassett, me. Do I don't have Wonkas? Do I have Sepki? Yes. What about Boiler? Go ask Boiler. Okay, let's see. I thought we were doing Citadel with Nini and a wolf. That must convince him. Dude, look at this, you know, imagine there's like two people that, or like, I don't know, a group of people, right? They start the season together. One of them is a necromancer, one of them is a sorc, one of them is a rogue, and one is like, yeah, I'm gonna play a new class, guys. And then imagine those people doing group play together, man. What a fucking clown fiesta. Oh man. That's how I feel right now. Running up to 300 in softcore. I mean I could, but for this I would probably want to make a Spiritborn and blast with evade for like a few days. I don't necessarily need 300, but I want to get like reasonably close, like 260, 270 would be nice. But I don't want to just like evade around for like 100 hours. So. Ah shit, Boiler's actually AFK. Wait, Rax is online again. Did he fix his issues finally? Okay. Mm-hmm. Crossplay settings. Okay. I guess you can turn crossplay on. Last patch did fix it, okay. Okay, it seems like we're starting another one. Yeah, Bassa, can you turn off crossplay? And we have it off. Nini started another pit, so I guess after this pit we go. So you can also do it as free man. Nini really wants to go, I guess. Oh, very little progress. Level up. Okay, what do you do with those levels now? So. Gonna ask Rex if he's gonna join on Sunday for PvP. Actually gonna ask Rex if he joins the Citadel. There's no damage in that build yet. We're slowly getting there. And this is a TID 8 in 2-man that we are currently speedrunning. This build can push over 100, but you know, that's a push, so I'm not just like walking in here with my gear half masterworked and so on and destroying everything. Alright. Bastard in party. Okay, so Nini says 2 more runs. And then she wants to restart PC. Okay. It's a Stoner's Bastard, yeah. So 2 runs, then we do Citadel. Oh boy. Are you ready to go on voice Bastard, or you don't want to? Nini is very excited. Ready, okay. Gonna ask Sepki if he's here.
Shame alone. Not a bad pull, that.
GA, unstable, frigid, max life, amulet. I mean 1 GA or 3 GA? But it sounds pretty good. Unstable and frigid is a very good combo. There's an update on Steam, various stability improvements, yes. Just like every day. One GA unstable, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't really put a number on it, but it's very good. What the hell? I'm like stuck here. Okay. Three times 35%. Okay, easy. And the 70. 92. We keep going up here. Poor bastard, man. He was invited for the Citadel, you know, chill, clear. Now he gets dragged into the pit. Yeah, now I know how I feel. You missed the days, Kyle. Should have been here like 2 days ago. They're pushing another update now. I had an update earlier today when I logged in, and apparently it was various stability improvements again. Will be a mid-season update. I'm gonna hear about it in 4 days. Up. It's nice, we have everything we need now, and you know, slowly we get just like more powerful from all this stuff. It's gonna be good. I know a lot of people like Super as a merc. Personally, I haven't really played much of Super. I find the dots more distracting than helpful, to be honest. But sometimes they can be good. I guess especially for pushing. It's nice to, like, you know, see exactly where they are and, you know, how they move and stuff. For speedruns, I kind of don't really like Super.
Use it well.
Should I do it in high group? It's just a grouping machine. Yeah, I could run. Actually, I can just swap the ring, right? We have the Avidas ring here. Can do this. We could also do the Pedify rune if we want. Oh, shady. Thanks for that. Super heights, goblins, elites, champions, etc. Yeah, that's also what I don't like about it. Everything looks the same. Oh god. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna just play support for this. Pull everything in. Actually, we attack so fast. This core skill, cast Petrify combo is actually working pretty well. It ramps up pretty fast. And you can get resources from that. Other classes don't get resources from Petrify, right? Or do they? It's just Spirit, right? What the? That's not full. Right before the end, F. Just get free upgrades anyway, I guess. Or one. Now the Spirit is always on the Petrify. They removed the crit damage, that was like now one of the nodes.
I'll keep my forge hot. That's the spirit. Give it a hello. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Let's see what I got here. Okay, so Bastard is gonna destroy here. Are you going Citadel? I was level 300. But then I made a Druid and suddenly I was at 0. Kinda unfair. Yeah, Shred doesn't seem like as good as some of the other builds. I'm not sure like how strong Boulder is. I haven't really seen Boulder this season, but I guess it's also pretty powerful. Problem is like the Wallers on Boulder, right? Wallers and Suppressors is like really awful, I believe. Nah, I have one account. It's just a softcore. I think I've still wait. I think I have to do a quest. Oh shit. Okay, I need like a minute, so I can do Citadel. And then you can't go on voice. Okay. I think I'm gonna do a challenging shout here. Did something change in bits or multiplier? Nope. Before you change something on your build, and because you're playing a Spiritborn and all of the bugs that are part of that class, you might be missing something that massively affects your output. So I need to carefully check your setup, Metal Monkey. See if like something is wrong there. Maybe a missing barrier, for example. A lot of people in the clan are experiencing the same issue. I've not of anything like that. Yeah, I think Citadel is just not really that popular on beef. Someone call it Ninja Nerf. Uh-oh. I mean, the Spiritborns here in my party seem to be doing just fine, so... Okay, I'm not trying to update Touch of Death right now. Build is fine as it is, I think. Yeah, Shade doesn't do any snapshots.
What's your purpose here? Speak.
I mean, the only Druid builds that snapshot some stuff are probably like Hurricane and... Cataclysm, right? And I see Basset running around here. Wait, is he in my instance? Apparently. Pathfinder sucks ass. Uh-oh. Did you check for the right settings and stuff? Like on softcore, I would imagine Pathfinder to actually go pretty well. I heard like people are using it for boss rotas and stuff. Might also just speed up people and have to get used to it. Okay, so we got a quest complete.
An understatement, but now we'll
Why do Citadel coins look exactly like cinders? Oh. I got this 48 volts. Not sure if we're not doing anything with that though. We are in. Wait, what? What's the saying? Which build is the most fun to level with? Should try something on Rogue. Get a bit of Arrow Storms. I have a guide for that on Maxroll. Then do Dance and Ice later, for example. That 3 GA armory on man. Yikes. It's like a rune icon or something. Not really, I guess that's the closest here. I'm here. What? Okay, guys. Barside and Nini.
Hi, Mr. Streamer.
Hello, pretty.
I hear
Afternoon,
you
sir.
Okay, I think Nini's a bit low.
As I was saying, I don't remember anything. We go all together through one wing? Yes?
Yes. Well, TLDR, always look on the right side for the objective.
The right side.
Yeah, like the quest log, basically.
Or whatever you want, I don't care. Is anyone else joining us?
No, I wrote to Sepke, but I don't think he's here.
Have Redux Online, the other mod we have.
Yeah, I can ask him. We don't make hardcore builds. Builds are usually the same, never
I
primal.
think he's hardcore, right?
There's not really big adjustments usually. Hi, Aspert. Can you guys hear Nini properly? How's it sound?
I'm ready when y'all are.
I don't think he will answer me anytime soon. So
Okay.
just online. He's not playing.
But you need to
Okay, maybe we should
200%.
Can people hear us in stream?
Yes.
Hello, everyone. She sounds like she fell down a well. What the fuck? Why?
Yeah, you're kind of low volume and far away.
Maybe you should raise the volume for me.
Yeah, you're already at 200.
What the
Same.
fuck? Am I doing something wrong? I don't know.
Speak louder.
Okay, I approach the microphone more. Better?
Yes, bring it real close.
Okay. My voice is not important anyway.
Well, you're the carry here.
What? Am I?
Yes.
I don't remember anything. Okay, let's go.
Well, good luck.
Okay.
Alright, we're going in, guys.
All voices matter.
Can you stand that amulet? You mean the armor amulet there, Robert? Sure, I guess. I don't think I have any use for it.
At least we don't have to worry about time.
Are you sure about that?
No. Let me wear my perfume. We're gonna get so much XP here.
Yeah, huge.
You take more than me anyway. Okay, are you going with me?
Yeah, we're just kind of going through this part here. Top right is the gate.
Well, at least you're not dying.
Yeah, it's fine. I can kinda kill the small stuff at least, but at least later when we spread out, we have to make sure that one of you is with me and I'm not alone. Like here, for example, I think that would be good. Like I can kill the small stuff, but not way too much more. Okay, we can take the stone. Kapow. Alright. It's better for a rune, proc Cataclysm, Nature's Fury. It should, yeah. I've not tested that specifically, but it should. So if we proc Petrify often enough, then you should be able to keep Cataclysm rolling.
Do I have to follow you around?
Top right again. Like these gates here is always where you have the exit, basically. Okay, one of you left, one right, please. Okay. Alright. Yeah, just don't let me go alone.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, you have to go on one of the plates and let the guy out.
I don't remember anything. What?
Yeah, go on the plate and let the guy out, and then kill him. And pick the thing, and there's a statue.
Oh god.
Can you get high with a Mighty Throw, Barb? I mean, you don't need to play video games for that. But Mighty Throw can go pretty high in the pit, yes. Good. Rubber bending. What the fuck? I can't. Okay.
Look at the door.
I was just stuck there before the door, yeah.
Do you need help?
No, it's fine now.
Both of you, I mean.
Yeah, we're fine. Bastard is blasting as well.
Of course.
Anyway, Mighty Throw is a pretty good build right now, damn it. Okay, charge the Siphon, let the guy out.
So we meet again.
Loot.
Loot!
Nice. Okay, gateway is somewhere in the middle here. Not at the corner.
How do you remember all this stuff? How many times did you do it?
Like 3. Yeah. Yeah, this thing we have done like more though than the others. Because we had the bug when we did the world first. We had to do this thing like 4 times or something. Okay, click the thing. Okay, here we go.
Stay behind?
Yeah, it's only takes 2. Okay, so here are the bubbles, they cleanse the debuff. Don't get the debuff too high. We follow the floating souls here to the left. Okay, bubbles here on the top right. Okay, I'm kind of killing the elites actually. Yeah, I can actually kill the elites too, turns out. Just takes a few seconds. Yeah, we can continue here, just need to step in there to get rid of the buff.
Do I have to stay here?
No, you just follow.
Oh.
Yeah, we're trying to find the end. You just have to stay in the bubble for a second or 2 and then you cleanse the debuff. You can see it's like up above your character. There's like an icon.
Ah, I remember now. Yes.
And we're going to laser on good Barb Mighty Throw builds. And we have Mighty Throw on Maxroll that's done by Snail, which is a very good guide. Should check that one. I'll follow that one when I play my Barb.
Gateway. Is this the place? No.
We have like one more random stuff here and then the first boss, I think. Barside, did you play any other class besides Spiritborn already this season?
No, this is the only class I've played. I have a Crushing Hands one and a Quill one. Haven't touched Barb. Maybe I'm going to see how the mid-season patch shakes out and go from there.
Alright, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, there might be some interesting stuff.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see what they come up with.
And now? Oh.
Now we go for the second boss. Yeah, first boss doesn't really do anything here. It's just like a little piñata. No campfires on Tuesday, guys.
I'm also excited to check out, PoE 2 when that comes out as someone who's never played PoE, so looking forward to learning all the things there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. A lot. Steep learning curve.
It wouldn't hurt to log into PoE a little bit, because you at least get a bit of an understanding of the systems. There's a lot of stuff coming back. Top right, guys, is the exit. Alright, this has a bit of strategy here. So, we have to split up. Don't attack yet. So...
Okay, I'm good.
Oh my god. No? Okay. Well, good luck, guys.
What?
We're doing it live. Okay, so we have to destroy kill these guys here, then we can charge the gateway. And then we have to send Nini or Bassett down, and me, I guess. While someone kites the boss on the top world.
You guys
Okay,
go.
I remember this part. Okay.
Charge the gateway, exactly. Someone needs to go in. Okay, Bass and me are down, so Nini has to solo this guy.
Okay.
Oh my god, man, what the... Okay. Bass is blasting the guy down. Oh, that was fast. Okay, I got the essence, so Nini, you have to charge the gateway from the top side.
Yeah, one more and it's
Yeah,
open.
kill the guys and then click on the thing, yes. You have to also activate it. Activate it, yeah, okay.
Open.
Alright, perfect. And then bring in the thing. They can attack him now.
Right, he's thick. What a thick boy.
Yeah, he just has like 3 phases basically.
Ouch.
Someone needs to walk over the... Yeah. Someone needs to walk over the... Oh.
Can you res him? What is this?
Oh my god, I ported dead by myself. I'm just sitting here dead. What am I supposed to do,
I
game?
remember this place.
I sent Basshead's corpse down.
Yeah. What do we have to do? Oh, yeah.
You have to charge it again. No one went down, so it's just Basshead alone, but he's dead.
I got it.
Taking a dirt
now.
Oh. Nini walked into the stuff. Well, fun. Okay, so...
We go again.
I got this. Impending Doom is coming. Oh my god, I can't kill these fucking guardians, man. They're so tanky.
Can you res me?
Yeah, but not if you're in the puddle. I'm not sure how long it stays though. It will disappear at some point, I guess. Maybe I can actually. I can try.
They were guarding my dead body. What the fuck?
I'll try with a bulwark to run in and res. It might be a bit optimistic. Okay, I got the gateway charged. You can try to go down.
You're such a chad. Wow.
Okay, so where's Bassett? Trying to rest Bassett and then we can maybe do it.
It took me back. I'm back on the other side now.
Wait, you're on the other side.
Me and Nini sitting here.
It says I'm dead. And...
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
it says I was dead again then.
Yeah, you we timed out. This was the end rage. There's a timer.
I already died.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I actually was not able to res Bassett. I thought I could teleport down, res him, and it would do it. But no way.
I would be stuck in permanent teleport dead. Yeah.
That's kind of funny actually. I didn't realize that's how it works.
Working as intended.
Okay, who's going?
I guess I could actually like activate the teleporter and then res you from here without going in myself. So that would probably work. Okay, I'm going down with Bassett again. Or Nini. One of you two. Okay, I'm down. Next round Nini can go down.
Okay.
Next time.
Yeah, there's another phase later. Okay, you have to bring us up, Nini.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Can't rest in pool. Yeah, I can kind of sort the pool for a split second, I guess. So with Bulwark, maybe I can actually rest. If I try like 2 rounds. Because you can save the rest progress, right? You don't have to do it all at once.
Okay. Come.
What the hell?
Oh,
what?
Puddle.
And we got a pool in the middle.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, don't put the pools there, please. Okay, waiting for the teleporter, guys.
Oh my god. The whole screen is red.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How we gonna do that? Wait.
You need to deliver your stones.
I did,
There's one more left somewhere.
but I only got one.
Someone has one. Okay.
I think I put it. Okay.
I'm activating it.
I got it.
Okay, go in. Is someone down?
I'm staying. No.
Okay, no one is down. Alright. Yeah, we have to do another portal.
Someone is down.
Bastard is dead.
Bass is dead.
Dead in the corner.
He's the other down. Okay, kill the Realm Guardians. We activate it.
I'm dying. I'm dead.
Okay, I'm gonna solo this guy. It's fine. I can actually res you, yeah?
How?
Yeah, I can res you. We can res each other.
Well,
You're not
look
doing
what
this shit
happened here. How? What? What?
I res you.
It was for half a second
Yes, you have
until
to
they
press
killed
buttons.
me again.
Puddle stays long, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, let's try this again. Without puddles.
Puddles to the edge.
This time I'm going.
Okay, Nini's going down.
What do I have to do there? Remind me.
It's simple. You just kill the guy.
You say so?
Yeah, you just kill the guy. There's like a few things you have to click and that's it. Okay, get the Guardians.
Oh my god.
It's kind of funny to carry a group when you can't do any damage. Okay, Nini go down. In the middle. Okay. Kill the Guardians. Alright. Yeah, take the thing, put it there. Then you can kill this guy. Yeah.
Is it ready?
No, not yet. Now you have to collect this
Almost.
thing. The soul essence, Nini. See it? Okay. Yeah, we're ready. That's it.
Okay. One more.
And then you go top, Nini, and click it. Top.
Nini, are you gonna go down the second time or should I?
What?
I'm gonna solo that shit, no problem.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Okay, I'm going down. Shit, I'm actually solo. Alright then. Let's go.
Oh.
Maybe one of you guys wants to go down here too.
I rescue. What? Okay.
Actually, I can
Oh my
probably do
God.
it. I'm not sure how tanky he is though. I can maybe do it. Okay, I got this. I got
We
this.
need one more. We need
That's
one
fine.
more.
Just wait. Don't activate the gateway yet. I can do it. Just give me some time. Almost done. Okay, I'm ready. I can activate the gateway. Take it.
Okay.
Okay, I can kill him.
I'm once again a corpse in this.
Okay. Oh my god, that was difficult.
Well,
my
then
God,
get
I'm
ready
gonna be stuck
for
here forever.
Lozul.
And now?
This was wing 1. Congratulations.
Okay, revive the checkpoint.
How do we get out the
You press T.
known way? With what?
T. Yo, metal man. Thank you for the problem. Totally, I can do it. Kind of, yeah. I can kind of kill a guy.
Yeah, but with T you go elsewhere.
No, you actually arrive here.
Hmm.
This is like a forced teleport location.
Prepare now than to regret later.
Okay, repairing your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Buying goblin scrolls. I'm trying to get the achievement.
Goblin scrolls.
Ah shit, you can't buy them. If you find them, then save them for the achievement.
I think I missed episodes.
There's a scroll that summons a goblin if you click it.
Mm. Is it sold here?
Nah, it's only drops, actually. Alright, right wing now, I guess.
Great.
Yeah, it's like roughly 1 in 2 full clears, I think, or so we get a scroll, so it's very rare. I think there should be more levels of maps inside the pit. Yeah, there should be. One more level will be fine already. But for some reason they haven't added that yet. People have been requesting it. Ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Did anyone get a cool cosmetic from the boss?
I got one of the weapons transmog. I think it's the polearm. Oh no, I stuck it in my stash. I didn't click it.
I got a few. Like 4 or 5, I think.
Nice. Top right is the exit.
Oh no. This way. But
Okay, so in this wing there's a lot of stuff with like kill a barrier guardian, a door opens. Usually have to like do something or collect something behind the door.
got the 4th one. Did you find the door?
Top right again. Oh no, that's actually a chest.
A
Okay.
chest?
There's a cursed
Where?
chest.
Great.
Wanna do it?
Mm-hmm. I'll just sit here in the middle.
The air petition is unusable. I use it on Stinger builds. But usually Harmony is like the better choice, at least for the Capeleka builds, because you don't really benefit from a crit. Unless you really don't want to use Harmony and you know the Spirit Hall choices that it forces you into or something.
Yay!
But I usually don't go on Perdition very much on Spiritborn. All the other classes really want it though, and some builds on Spiritborn also do. Okay, so where's the exit? Might be bottom right somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Top left actually.
Up here, upper
Top
left.
Oh.
Here we got pressure plates. On the right, Nini?
Ah, yeah.
Boss time. Or? Ah no, not yet I think. Siphon time, okay.
I like Siphon.
Helltide.
You don't even have to move, look at that.
Yeah, I think I should just add a third level, Isaac. That will already be enough. Okay, we spread out here. I'm gonna try to do one too.
Look at the moon here.
Yeah, just to bring it back basically to the center, I think. Or something. Oh no, it's a portal. Okay, we go for the portal. I think it's supposed to go on both sides. So we're all in the same portal now.
Ah, got the moon back. I should
Yes.
go and put it.
You have to go for the
But
portal here at the end.
Yeah.
And deliver it. And then you have to do the same on left.
Where am I supposed to put it?
In the central room where we were at the start.
Oh, here.
Yes. And we have to charge the siphon still. And then we have to go to the other side. Did you do the top left?
Yeah, we need to watch out. Impending doom.
Yeah, that's fine.
No.
We're almost done here, and then it's gone. Okay, go top. Chest. Yes. Woo. Thanks, Gore Spiller. Right again. Go straight top. Debuff time. Can you go bottom left here? Or just left somewhere? I keep going left. Nini?
Yes.
Left.
Oh,
You have to follow the floating souls. They kind of guide you.
Yeah.
I think 3 levels will be fine in the pit. Just add one more, same size and so on. Do we have a bubble somewhere? Uh-oh.
Nope. Ah, I found one.
Haven't seen one.
Uh-oh.
There is one here.
We're too far.
too
We have to
far.
find another one. Uh-oh.
Up here, up here, up here.
Okay. That was close.
Whew.
Alright.
You found one?
And there's another one here.
Yeah.
At the exit. Yeah, we were at 94. Okay, here comes the second boss. So, this is the one with the labyrinth. First of all, come here to the middle. Don't move. He always does 3 AoEs that one-shot you. Okay. Now you can get him.
Bye. What here?
We just like trying to go through, like probably top left somewhere.
Oh, you're killing stuff.
Yeah. Alright, here comes the fun part. So, this is Lazul. I'll let you guys do most of the heavy lifting. Which means you have to nuke them down, and then whenever there's like a transition phase, the doors open on the top, left and right. And you have to find 5 of these barrier guardians here, do you see them? They open a door each, somewhere in this labyrinth. And behind each door is 1 stone. You need 5 stones to bring back here in the middle. And meanwhile you are doing that, I will be with the boss and kill ads around him so he doesn't get stronger. I have to click on the thing in the middle here, by the way, with your stone. Alright, it starts. This guy hurts, by the way, be careful. Ah, you hurt too, Abyss. Okay. Doors are open, you can go into the labyrinth.
Need a flame.
Yeah, so there's 1 stone on the top, on the left, and on the right. Guarded by a door. And the doors open from the barrier guardians. He seems so chill when he's walking. Okay, how's it looking? You have to bring back the stones. You have some? Nini has
Drop
one.
back one.
I'm carrying a knife.
Yeah, bring it back to the center.
Got the last one.
Okay. Yeah, so after you deliver them all, yeah, he's coming back now. Yeah, that's the fight. We do this again. One more time.
Okay, kill the guardian. Kill the other guardian. Carrying a stone. Oh,
This meteor is falling now. Yeah, be careful.
Okay. Okay, kill the guardian. What's the last
one
one?
all the way to the right.
Oh shit.
Alright, guys.
We're trying.
There's 1 last stone missing.
I know.
Find it. Top side?
Gotta get the guardian. We gotta find the guardian.
I killed it.
Okay, so where's the...
It's right here in the room to the left, top left of in the main room.
Okay, got it. Ah.
Okay, so
last second.
okay, it turns out we don't die instantly when he consumes all the souls. He still does impending doom. Okay.
Easy, no sweat.
Very easy, yeah.
GG. Okay. Yeah, last ring now. What happened, Race?
Actually,
Good question.
it's very fun content.
What have we been up to? What?
It gives me hope that they can build some better raids. It's a good start.
I think I crashed. Have I crashed? Oh, no. I'm
So you're
here.
standing here?
Hello.
Alright, in the middle now. You're going in.
Wait. Okay.
Oh, they're both, yeah.
Found the exit.
Left side? Okay. Here we want to go into the same portal together. So let's go right. Need at least 2 people in the portals. And you get a timer. Okay. And then the same on the left side. Can you join the Rota or Citadel? Oh, you're almost done now. We just did it as 3 men now. This is the last part here. Okay, and the portal. Working on it expired. Right side. Counter spell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
No.
Oh, pass that, run. Run.
I'm coming up. I was all the way on the other.
Oh wait, it's the boss already. Okay. Here we have to blast one down, and then you have to get a counter spell and do the same thing. Bastard has it. Okay. Okay, down there. And up again. Nini. Okay. What the fuck? Go in.
Wow, and damn. Why?
Nah, there's a lot of dot damage here.
Hello.
2GA ring. Oh.
What?
One step closer to victory.
Did you get a goblin score?
Yes.
Scroll?
Nice.
That's the real loot here. Yeah, it's not hardcore right now. We're doing stuff going here. Just like a chill run. You want to do the Citadel once, so I was like, okay. Top right.
On the right.
What's the best thing to do if you got carry to fresh 60 and Hana Paragon? Well, going back and competing with story is not a good idea. If anything, if you have any plans to do like an alt, you should do the story on that alt. You only have to do it once when you want to do it on a fresh character, because there's no purpose to do it on level 60. I guess just try to go in some gear and get into Torment 1.
It looks amazing, by the way.
Okay, outside of the circle and inside of the circle. It's always in that order. Yep.
I ran into him trying to go back in the circle.
What do we have to do?
Outside of the circle and inside now. Yes. He does a slam and then a ring. And now we wait for him to teleport us up or something. Oh no, he has the pleasure blades at the top. You have to stay on him to open the door. Left and right. Okay, we take the thing. Okay, now we can... Oh, Bastard is dying. Where's him? Okay. Okay.
Fine, I was in the portal this time. It's
Did his
fine.
tombstone TP? What?
What?
Did Basket's tombstone TP?
No, I rest him in time, actually. But yeah, earlier he was TPing.
I literally rezzed as the TP happened, yeah.
Okay, so here we have 4 soul siphons, which means one of us has to do 2 of them. So whoever is first gets to the next. Okay, I'll take the left one. So make it incantable under the second door if your hardcore partner dies or gets DC'd. Yeah, maybe they could make the they could at least sell you like, you know, wannabe scroll of escape or something. For Citadel, this would be another bad idea for hardcore. So maybe get people to do it a bit more. Okay, so these guys drop a stone and you have to click it if you have the same icon. Flame is on the left.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you have to look at the icon. Nini, you have to do the one on top.
Oh.
We're dying, by the way. Flame is on the left. We're missing... Okay, I got the eye. Oh, we're dying. Okay, that's it, I think.
Oh no.
Interesting, you actually have a lot of time here to TP out, it turns out. If you're like a hardcore, you can scroll, I guess. Well, we go again. Yeah, you have to click on the stone that has the same symbol as you, basically. I love this boss. It's a pretty fun boss fight, actually. I think that's a good one. Kapow! I'm gonna stand on the plates there.
I'm gonna die! No, I died.
Yeah, stand on the left. Quick. Okay. Go in. Okay, soul siphon time. You don't even try to raid yet? Yeah, you should, man. It's fun to do, like, you know, 1 or 2 times at least, I'd say. Should definitely go and find someone to do it. Okay, eyes on the left.
I have the goat.
I was eyes, so I got that.
Goat is on the right.
Moon is bottom right.
Yeah, we got it. Oh, Sini's Hardcore Adventure. Pretty good, actually. She made it to like 47. And she might finish it to 60. Does someone have the stone? No, okay.
I
Get this guy
don't
here.
have it now.
I got the stone. Okay, go in. Gateway.
Whoa.
Yeah, it does an extra one now in the middle. True, we have to click on the thing on the top again. On the pressure plates.
Top.
Yeah, the pressure plates. Yeah. And then this thing. Alright, go in. And then around.
Last phase.
Yeah.
You got this.
People are kicking non-Spiritborn from party or playing Barb at the moment. Yeah, that's kind of stupid though. No, you don't need crazy amounts of damage to do this at all in T4. Like, I'm a fucking shred Druid here and I'm doing kind of okay. And, you know, if I make this character a bit stronger, then I'll be fine doing characters if I have to. What's the goblin counter? That's for the achievement.
Can you find me the eye?
Well, there's two Guardians on the left here. Okay, eye is left. Yeah, we got it. We do the counter spell and then go down again last time. Gateway.
Last one.
Mm-hmm. Can finish it now. Oh. It's gonna blast us though. Alright. Yeah, well, Destiny, thank you for the prime, by the way.
Oh. It's funny how you
GG.
run it. Wow.
Okay, good job, team. You did it.
Thank you. Thank you, team.
Okay, did you get anything cool? Oh, there's actually a lot of GAs, yeah. Okay.
Greater
scrolls.
Helm of the Khazra.
Yes. What is
I got no transmogs at all, I think.
I got one.
what?
I got one. I got one for this one and one in the first one. Nothing in the second.
Wait. I got the Greater Helm of the Khazra.
I got
so,
that's what I just got
really
that now.
good.
Yes.
That's a green one, I guess, that we saw in the transmog roasting a lot, I guess. Is that the one? Okay, then. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you. Pleasure to play with you. I know the hardcore guy, not rare chance to play with you on softcore, so I appreciate the invite.
Wanna do a few pit runs?
Oof.
That's fine.
Hmm?
I can do like 2, and then I gotta go pick up little ones.
Level 1s. What?
The kids.
Well...
Little ones. My mini-me's.
Oh, okay. Well... We can do 2 if you want. More XP.
Gotta do adult stuff. Okay, so what do you want to do?
Let's do 95.
Uh-oh.
What were we doing before?
We did a 92 right before we did Citadel.
Okay, let's help Woody a bit. With his
Yeah,
flicks.
for me a 90
Do
is...
95.
I just need a 90, actually.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. 92 then. Which means 93. Mm-hmm.
Well, hello, shining
Oh.
beauty.
F. I like trade chat more as the response. I mean, not everyone asks for a party finder. You know, some people are just like, okay, I use the chat, that's it. It's easier. Some people are just not. I think it's also just a kind of matter of like, okay, party finder is new and people need to get used to it. And then we'll see how it will go. I remember when the party finder came to WoW, that was actually very nice in Waters of Draenor.
Same time next week?
Oh boy. Okay, hopefully I'm gonna be stronger by then.
Well, in the old times, we had a romantic date every week with a challenge rift. Now we can do the Citadel.
Mm-hmm.
And take a friend with us too.
2 of them even.
Yeah. Double date.
When I add armory, I'll continue to make alts despite everyone wanting it. Exactly. I can't really see myself using armory too much.
Pylon.
At least for now. I mean, okay, you have like stuff like, you know, you can do like a Helltide build or like a Speedfire build that is completely different from, you know, the other builds you're doing or something. And then have that on the same character. I guess that's like the main advantage here. You can have like, you know, really like one really strong build and then one very different, you know, farming build. You got kicked from a Zir party after you summoned, first one to summon. What the fuck? Why does that happen? That's insane, actually.
After this, I'm just gonna do a bit of Renown with my Barb.
Mm-hmm.
Are you enjoying Barb?
Don't say anything wrong now.
A bit more compared to when I started.
Yeah, she got an overkill. Now she's pumping.
Nice.
Slowly learning. Yeah, the problem with having someone backseating while you play is that you don't get to learn. And I'm used to slowly learn what I'm playing. You know, now I'm just pressing buttons and I didn't have the time to sit down and study the class and the skills basically. Which I want to do.
That was pretty fun actually, Margaret. She's still alive?
Have you played hardcore, Buzz?
No, I have not played hardcore in D4. I played a fair bit of hardcore in D3, but as you know, hardcore in D3 kind of got to basically softcore.
Yeah. Had so many cheat deaths. Okay, last one for you.
Yes.
GG can't get me on D4 chat. Yeah, imagine we could actually make our own like global chat channels in D4. That'd be cool. You know, like /join. What is that? 420. I don't know. We're gonna have PP event again, Louisiana, yes. This time featuring Macro Buyer Boy and Beat Dropper. Two new recruits.
What are you gonna do after this, Woody?
We're gonna farm T4 9 dimensions. Pumping.
I'm gonna follow you.
Do you need Optosite?
Yeah. I think I did the bare minimum nightmare dungeons this season. Perhaps I've done more infernal hordes than dungeons.
I haven't touched hordes unless it's a whisper.
Yeah, kind of same for me.
And only a six waiver.
6 waiver.
Here on Softcom, I'm actually saving the 10 waves because I think this will actually be useful to get Optosite faster. Like I mostly care about getting paragons, getting a bunch of mats and so on, and then getting a few items ready as well. So I have them for later, basically.
If you care about paragons, why don't you want to do more pit runs now that you have me handy?
You can also do more pits.
Being practical now.
Yeah, now that I have you handy.
Yeah. Anyone else wants to join our date?
Well, any
Need
requirements?
another dub date.
That's
The
fine.
dog just did do something?
Yeah,
What did he do?
I don't know.
He's in your room.
Nope. What is that, Icebird?
Wonkas.
Bring your own barbarian.
barbarian.
That's good. Monster Hunter. Ah, yeah. Okay. I have too many mats, actually. This is starting to fill up here.
Well, thank you guys again for the run.
Thank you, Bassett, for joining.
Good times.
Thank you for joining us.
Always.
Same time next
Appreciate
week.
you. Yes, yes. All right. Take care, you too.
Bye.
Bye.
You want to remain in audio, Woody?
It's up to you.
You don't sound very excited, so I will say my good night.
Good night.
Yes, I bid you farewell.
Okay. Don't go.
Okay.
Bassett is still in party, by the way.
Yeah.
Remove. Goodbye. Okay.
Who is party leader?
Kicked him.
You are. Make me leader because I don't trust you. You spawn bubbles anywhere else except where I am.
Okay, enjoying a bubble.
Yeah, I will.
Wait.
Wait, what tier are we doing? Oh. What's your highest glyph right now?
95.
Okay.
My highest is 95, and then 94, 90, 90, 80.
Okay, so this tier should be good, right?
Yeah, this is fine.
For the...
A mod PoE party campaign run with Woody and Needy. Tier 90 is too high for me. I can't do that much, yeah. I can kill some small trash, kind of, but that's about it.
I mean, compared to before.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting stronger, that's definitely helpful. I can do tier 4 dungeons now, and that's kind of, you know, where it starts getting comfortable.
I think Merlin needs attention. Are you a good boy?
Is he?
He's a good boy, he said. Yeah.
Can boost 115. Nice. I mean, after this point, there's not really much of a reason to go higher anyway. I guess the runs could be faster with more people or something. Like some of the stuff's not instant dying, we don't have an evade character here. But yeah. I can just pretend this is fine damage here.
Wait, what does Wonka say about campaign party?
So the
Have I
campaign
missed?
in PoE.
Oh. This
Oh.
this campaign.
Mm-hmm.
PoE2 or PoE1?
I don't know.
I don't think I have it in me to play PoE Axe again.
Why?
I tried the last time.
They started the new season, the restart of the league yesterday. Everyone is loving it, I heard.
What?
Yeah.
Haven't checked anything PoE related for a long while now.
And people are blasting. Ah, the mystery box at level 50 right now. Like in Gauntlet. Interesting. That seems very easy to get. Yeah, Paganel is transferred over to alts. That's like why they made a new system as well. Stopped off Act 2 last night. If you invest like a bit more time, you can get the mystery box, I guess, if you try. I wonder how much interest there is actually in like the PoE restart. It's been like a while since the league started, right? So I was just doing this as like a, you know, little something, I guess, to bridge the time to PoE 2. Yo, Rowdy, thanks for the cheering.
Okay, start the next one. Or not.
I set in all flames and digital lanterns. Mm-hmm.
Have I crashed?
I don't see you here. But I got this.
My screen froze.
Can I kill the champion, guys?
Oh. I mean, I think.
Okay, easy. Was no problem. Yeah, I can do this easy, Nini, it's fine.
You can?
Yes. Strong wolf.
Okay, I'm gonna let you shoot for a bit here and see what you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. You gather everything here, preparing tea for them.
Oh, speaking of
snacks.
tea, I should actually make one after
Nice
this.
party you have.
Yeah. Wanna join?
I don't have all day.
Okay, she's not impressed, guys, I think.
I'm very impressed with your hosting skills.
You don't like my DPS?
I really like your curse thing. Did you steal it from a necro?
No, I found it on the ground.
Which combo of runes is it?
Core skill and decrepify, so I get it very often. Just borrowed without asking. I do have to say though that I enjoy Shred less than I thought I would. And I don't think this is because I'm weak. I just thought I would like Shred more. Like back in the open beta, I played Druid Shred, the first thing after Rogue, I think. Because it was like, you know, the one thing I really wanted to do. And I really liked it there, but yeah, now that I've actually played like through Endgame a bit more and stuff, it's the first time I made a real Shred character. I don't know. I don't find it too exciting after all. It might be because of the Azure Wolf bugs. Because it has this weird, like, you know, sometimes it doesn't jump kind of moment. Yeah, and it's just kind of like lacking single target and stuff. There's like AoE damage at this here, but this is just because of a bug as well.
What the fuck? This has never happened.
What do I try next for Druid? I don't want to respec. I was planning to do one build on Druid, and it's just this one. Because I've played basically everything on Druid already. And I don't really want to, like, necessarily redo the builds right now. Maybe I would wait for something else that excites me more right now on Druid next season or something. Or in the mid-season patch. I mean, at least I have the character ready and I can choose to go back to it later if I want. I mean, what is like really good is the Cataclysm build, but that's also kind of like a boring build, it seems, you know, it's just like kind of walking simulator, so.
See some steel you need? Use it well. Hello? Shame that. Well, there's something special. Better than starting from nothing.
All core skills for all classes should have a way to scale the damage. I mean, they do, right? They have like aspects and whatever, but yeah, Shred is definitely on a weaker side, I guess. I know this has done over tier 100, but I think it's also like largely based on like the Stormclaw bug. Basically, what Stormclaw does right now is
Are you slugging?
that it multiplies the damage
Come here.
done, or rather, it multiplies the number of hits by the number of targets in the AoE. So every target gets hit once for every other target that's nearby. So basically, if you make a large pull and there's like 20 targets, you hit them all for 20 times the damage. So this is like kind of like the main reason why the
What are you
scales.
doing?
I'm talking. And
I said come here and Merlin came here. What the fuck?
he heard you.
Does he know English now?
Yes. He heard you. Also, I need to make tea. So next one I'm gonna make tea.
Why are you slacking? No, we're gonna do pit runs until my potion runs out. And then you can do whatever you want.
When is that?
I'm wearing my expensive Vincents for you.
Okay. I can craft you some more if you want.
No. I can craft my own.
Okay guys, I guess you're gonna be stuck at some pit 90s now. What can you do?
You like my tiger moves?
Chat says I'm never going to hit my goblin quotas with this.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah.
But why?
And there's no goblins in the pit. I need to do dungeons.
Maybe I should follow you in your little dungeons because I never find goblins on my own. Oh, the butcher. Can you believe I've never seen butcher?
Really? I
This
got 3 in
season?
a row earlier.
What?
Yeah, three dungeons in a row. I got butcher earlier.
Even the butcher is afraid of me.
Yeah, they're probably gonna buff the other classes you're gonna hear on Tuesday. I can't click the fucking shrine, what? Can you click the shrine? I can't click it.
It shows that it's clicked, but I don't remember doing that. What?
Yeah, I think this one's bugged or something.
Was it the same for you?
No, it's not clicked for me. I just can't do it.
Don't you just love clearing an entire floor and then not being able to go to the boss because you have to find and kill one lonely mob somewhere?
Yeah, as a kid I loved hide and seek. So I'm playing rogue.
I don't see any rogue here.
Well, I'm a wolf, close enough.
I see quite the opposite.
What do you mean?
I mean that even a blind man can see you.
I'm stealthed.
You what?
I'm stealthed.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaking.
You are a fatty shadow, that's what you are.
I'm sneaky.
In all your glory.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. There's a good one.
You salvage way too slow.
No, I'm mouse working actually.
My hammer sings on your return.
Can be a big support now.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be very impressed.
No, I didn't pretend to sneak. I like the hiding part actually. Is it me or it seems we don't do damage? Oh, I need to look more closely. Look how the stuff's melting and blah. Easy. What do you mean? Look. Dead.
Someone is asking, is it me or it seems like you don't do damage?
Yeah,
Why would they say that?
I'm just trying to explain to chat how much damage you're doing here.
Don't mute, I wanna hear what you say to chat.
Yeah, okay, so, just watch this pack here. I'm gonna pull them, like this. And now, kapow. and now there's elite here. Look. Yeah. It works.
Can you do it again?
Yeah. I'm waiting for my cooldowns right now, so I'm gonna press this now. And then I need to see some blue projectiles flying around. But they're not coming right now. I think I'm out of mana or something. Okay, now. Okay. You see?
You're so good.
Thanks.
What is that tiger flying around?
Yeah, that's part of my strategy.
Okay. Did you steal it from a zoo or something?
Nah, no, but it's just very helpful. Does a lot of damage. Gives us some buffs.
Yes, you're a druid. Are you the a druid of a jungle?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And carrying my entire zoo around.
Yeah, there's a Spiritborn mercenary following you around.
Yeah, he's part of the zoo. I beefed up my mercenary quite a lot here. You guys have seen the Altkin clip, right? Carrying Tom and 4.
Somewhat.
Altkin was carrying me in Tom and 4. Look, the boss melts. No problem.
I'm very impressed right now.
That's a 92, man.
You annihilated him. Here. Him? No, that
Her.
was a Den Mother. Wanna do Undercity?
I'm another time.
No hot days in the Undercity.
Greetings. What's left, you ask?
91.
You're getting bold.
I have to up my stuff.
Which companions are you using, by the way? Except me.
I don't need much more.
Aww. You're so romantic. Yeah, but when you
come
don't
here,
have me...
I prepared an entire bouquet of mobs for you. Okay.
Aww. Yes, blooming.
Yes. Yeah, this character is a bit of a late bloomer, but we are. Yeah.
You are what? A late bloomer?
Mm-hmm. Just need 230 paragons to finally get a Torment 4.
I think we are impressing the chat with our romance.
Mm-hmm. Chat really likes it.
Increased health and damage resistance. Nice.
Good job, Azeroth. Just play support Druid. Yeah, kind of what I'm doing here. I'm just like putting stuff together, basically. Ah, look though, look. Some stuff can die here. This is the power of the Stormclaw bug.
I wanna hear what you say to chat.
Okay.
I can't hear the stream at the same time.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the microphone.
Why is the chat mocking you?
I have no idea.
Why, guys? He's so useful.
Look, kapow. I shout, and monsters fly. To the death.
Shout?
Yes.
You're doing Barb's work now too?
Earlier I actually had challenging shout in the Citadel. But right now the Petrify is also like a shout. It's like hurrah! And then... Okay, 92.
Let's just go 95, no?
Okay. Usually I just go level by level to get the glyphs up. Hey, Impact.
Hello, Impact. We love Brazil too.
That's the spirit. Hello, shame that.
Oh.
Can we go to Brazil one day?
Okay.
They have amazing food there.
Okay. Mid-season patch buff to Bone Spear Necro. Yeah, Bone Spear would definitely deserve one, I think. It seems kind of down bad. I'd like to play some Bone Spear again, honestly. That would be cool. Played it back in like season 1, I think, or season 2 or something. That was fun. Okay, I guess that one's gonna be done.
What's your next class in softcore?
Barb. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Necro last, I think.
To
But
level a Necro. You wanna level together?
well, I need to do the campaign though to get the last part of the map unlocked.
Okay.
And I somehow need to make space. Make character space.
$258.
Congrats.
Thanks.
How much do you need per level right now?
How much what?
How much XP is it?
A lot.
Okay, it's a lot, guys.
Okay, it says 4 million, 4.4 million, and I need to reach almost 176.
Okay.
Right.
So is that cool?
How long did it... Someone wrote that after 283, it was practically halfway.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That's very disheartening.
Yes. It's 25 billion in total, apparently. And the last level alone is 1 billion.
What?
Yeah.
Are they ever gonna change that?
Hopefully not.
You like it, huh?
Yes. Number go up. I think I just need to like tweak it, the system a little bit. Like right now, most of the experience is just in a pit and nowhere else, almost. Oh.
You died?
Yeah. Oof. So yeah, the main issue I have with the system is that, you know, only pit is good for XP and nothing else almost. So they need to balance this out a bit more. Nerf the pit, buff the rest or something. An easy and cheap rogue build to kill a hardcore Lilith. Aerostorms maybe?
Come here.
I'm blasting his pack here.
You show them. Wow, you're so good.
Thank you. As long as Vertigo 4 is pit level 65, the rest of the world will suck for anything unless it's materials. That's not true, because you can farm pit 65 or efficient XP. You know, the XP barely goes up when you go to higher tiers. You know, they really don't reward you for doing difficult content in this game. This is also why a lot of people are just like overly focused on, you know, strong builds instead of fast builds, in my opinion, for no reason really. You know, there is almost no reward for going beyond pit 65. As long as you can blast for pit 65 and T4 content, you're fine. There's nothing else you really are striving for, outside of maybe giving a glyphs to 100. So in that case, okay, as long as you can get to like pit 90, which I mean many builds can, you're fine. You can just like, you know, grind out 90 a little bit and eventually have your glyphs. Or like, you know, maybe a bit above 90, like 92, 93, 95. If you can do something like that, it's not that big of a deal to get your glyphs maxed out. But the thing is that if you ever consider getting your glyphs maxed out, you're already so far above any kind of like relevant content in terms of difficulty that it really doesn't matter if you have a glyphs at 90 or 100 anyway. Like pit 85, pit 95 is 100 times harder than pit 65. You know, it really doesn't matter if you do like another 5% more damage or so at that point. And okay, we're talking about like, you know, pit 95 push versus, you know, pit 65 farming. So there's a bit of a difference there. But the thing is that most builds actually hit like a brick wall pretty fast at some point when you go out of farming territory and into push territory. Pits are relatively low RNG outside of boss fights. And have relatively steep scaling. And then they have like the unstoppable mechanic for the elites, and they have the stagger mechanic, so especially for rogues, they hit like a brick wall really hard. Once you go out of farming territory, you know, boom, you know, you just don't go higher really fast anymore. And yeah, other builds may be a little bit slower than that.
So when you die, I lose an upgrade as well?
Good question. I don't think so. Did you only have 3 now?
Yeah, you do. I didn't, and another time you died, I didn't either. So
No, interesting. Chat says yes, apparently you lose an upgrade. That's funny. Why? What the fuck? Nobody's allowed to die. And that will never create any toxic scenarios, right?
well, I think it's kind of fair.
I mean, for sake of balancing solo versus group, I guess it makes sense, but that is really like the smallest thing. And it all it does is create toxicity, I guess. So
The ones that are toxic, they would always find something to be toxic about.
yeah, but you don't have to give them extra reasons.
So you disagree with that?
Yeah, I don't think that I should get punished for someone else dying. I mean, okay, there's like, you know, a certain rule set, I guess, that applies to the pit in a party, and you follow that, and okay, if someone dies, you lose an upgrade, but it just kind of feels weird that this is a thing. Like, why do I lose my upgrade? You know, that's the reward for not dying. And I did my job.
Yes, but you get more XP for playing with others, so that's kind of balancing itself, I think.
Yo, I don't speak Russian, by the way, Ambassador. Same thing is happening with Citadel, with people getting kicked without being meta, aka Spiritborn. Yeah, it seems kind of weird, because everyone keeps complaining that it can't find people for Citadel. And then you find people for Citadel, and people kick these people. I don't get it, man. As if Citadel is so hard, and you need so much damage, and only Spiritborn can do it. I mean, how stupid is that? It's fucking Tome 4, man. Every class can do Tome 4 on, like, you know, at least 5 builds or something.
Wait, who are they kicking?
And people are saying that, you know, they kick people from Citadel groups if they're not Spiritborn, for example. Which is just completely bananas. As if the Spiritborn in a party is gonna help them. If anything, I would specifically not invite Spiritborn Because there's a way higher chance that the people that are not playing Spiritborn actually have an idea of what they have to do in the Citadel, compared to Spiritborn just face rolling. I would actually kick the Spiritborn, if anything.
Why it's just taking so long here?
Like, how many of the Spiritborn players would I trust to have an understanding of what they need to do in the Citadel? I got kicked from a Citadel on my Druid. A literally message I sent before I got kicked was thread KW by... Okay.
Oh. Brutal.
That's wild.
Start.
93. My message was non-Spiritborn by. It is crazy, actually. Yeah, the thing is that in Diablo 4, more than any other game I really know or have played seriously, you are not rewarded for being strong. You know, that's the thing, you know. There's almost no reward for it. You know, there's almost no reward for playing a meta build. You know, you don't really get much out of it. Yeah, you farm your stuff a little bit faster or whatever. But, you know, the difference between, like, a C tier build and an S tier build is like, I don't know what, maybe 50% faster or something? Like, the gap is so small already. You know, it's like, okay, why do we have to be so toxic about this stuff? It's crazy. Like, this is not Diablo 3, man, you know? In Diablo 3, if you don't play an S tier build and you play an C tier build, you know, yeah, you're gonna farm your Paragons like literally 8 times slower or something like that. But this is not the case at all here in this game. You know, everyone can do Tone 4, everyone can farm their stuff, everyone can farm their Paragons at, you know, nearly the same pace. Plus minus some outliers like Evade build or something being like pretty OP and stuff, but okay. It's insane. Cleared 95 on my Robot, can't do Citadel because I'm not Spiritborn. Holy shit. And even your 95 capable Barb is probably gonna like melt any Citadel boss in like 3 seconds or something. Did not touch that, so they're not planning to. But that's actually kind of fun, at least a few times here and there. On hardcore at least. No, hardcore is pretty fun, I think. I'm not sure if I would really farm Citadel much on softcore or something, but on hardcore it's like a cool thing. $94.
I'm ready. How high can you go on your own? You think?
I mean, for farming or for pushing? Farming I can probably do like maybe up to 70 now.
Okay.
Around 70-ish is probably what I would be looking for right now. Yeah, the hardcore cylinder we've done early in the season was really cool with Oogie Boogie and Chronix. And then we also did like this one party finder run. Yeah, of course, like hardcore is pretty scary. You have to be ready to lose your character if you do that. Especially on Torment 4. Like Torment 4 Citadel on hardcore is no joke. You know, T2, T3, you know, that's kind of fine, you know, as long as people do the mechanics. There's not too much that can go wrong. But yeah, Torment 4 you can also just like easily die, even when you have a pretty tanky character, because the bosses can blast you or something. Like imagine next season, when Spiritborn is fixed, and you want to do like a T4 Citadel run, like, you know, week 1 or something on hardcore, yeah, that's gonna be quite something. How much strong are the ads and bosses on 93 to 94? It's like around double health per 5 tiers. So I think it's like around 17%. It's like in D3, I think. What do I start next season if all classes are in line with each other? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, maybe there's something like really exciting on a certain class or something that I really want to play for the start. It's likely it's gonna just be like a Spiritborn start again for me, because it's just like fast and efficient, and you know, I also want to do like lots of Spiritborn guides and whatever. So for now I'm like, you know, also in charge of a lot of Spiritborn guides on Maxroll, for example. And that will probably not change too much very soon at least. But yeah, probably between Rogue and Spiritborn I always have something cool to start with. Maybe I start a dance Rogue and then go Spiritborn or something. Could be fun too.
Going higher?
But it depends on RNGs. We are going higher.
It's very against me today.
Is Heartseeker a thing? I think Heartseeker is okay, but I'm not sure exactly how strong.
hammer sing? That's the spirit. Give it a go. Well, shame. Hello, shame. Too bad, friend.
$95. What's the highest you've done alone?
105. Didn't try to push.
Thanks, Maxroll. Glad you like it.
God.
Make it so a pit complete XP is kept at T4 and buff all the other activities. Nah, I think it's okay that, you know, like pit being like the hardest scaling content also has, you know, maybe better XP rewards, or like, you know, at least it can scale to the point where it becomes better or something. I don't mind that pit is the best for XP, it's just that the gap is way too large. You know, like if I found the pit, or if I found Nightmare Dungeons, you know, I literally get like 5 times more XP in the pit or something like that. You know, like your bar doesn't move if you found Nightmare Dungeons at all. So that's just, it's just a problem, I think. Like, it's fine if the pit is like, you know, twice as good, or, you know, 50% better than Nightmare Dungeons or so, you know, after a certain tier, like, you know. That's okay. But yeah, like, the gap is just way too much. Like, you can literally find like, you know, 300 hours of Nightmare Dungeons and not be Paragon 300. Or you do like 70 hours of pit and you're done, you know? And that's just kind of stupid. Especially if Paragon is supposed to kind of like represent your general progression and your general playtime in a season or something like that, right? It doesn't do that. Straight up, you know, it doesn't accomplish that goal of representing my time investment and my, you know, general progression, let's say. You know, because I farm Nightmare Dungeons for Autosite. And that is also, you know, that is something that should give me XP, you know, to represent that in Paragons. But it doesn't do that. Yeah, Infernal Horde can be also pretty good XP as well. And you get Autosite there and stuff. Should definitely do some Infernal Hordes, I guess, since I'm on softcore. Might be people that will join. Let's do Hordes a little bit. How many Spiritborn can reach Paragon 300? Nah, that's not true. The reward for going higher tiers in a pit is minimal. You only really notice it after, you know, 20, 30, 40 tiers higher or so. Then you start noticing like a real difference. But yeah, it's like around 1% XP per tier, it seems. So, you know, my rogue farming tier 70 or a Spiritborn farming tier 100. And okay, the Spiritborn is like 30% faster, you know. They're gonna save some time, but it's not like the end of the world, you know. This is not Diablo 3 where, you know, if Spiritborn is 30 tiers stronger, then they're gonna farm XP like, you know, 7 times faster or something. Like in Diablo 4, this is actually much better like balance, because the rewards are just like not going up, almost. Very little. And I think that's actually a relatively good system to have here, with like how imbalanced the game is sometimes.
Wait, you were only farming tier 70?
Yeah, on my rogue I was, yeah. I was doing like 92nd, tier 69, and tier 70.
Oh, with your Spiritborn?
Just Spiritborn I was usually doing like hundreds. Like around 2 minutes or so.
I think it always takes more than 2 minutes. Because of the layout.
Nah, you can definitely do it consistent 2 minutes if you try.
The layouts don't help at all.
Yeah, I need to know the layouts. And I was running Teleport Rune, for example, for my speed farming builds. And stuff like that, so... And I guess Quill is also just a bit slower than Crushing Hand, for example. I was farming a lot of Crushing Hand and Rake. They're pretty fast. Because you just have better AoE coverage. And I think my damage was also a bit better, like this boss would die in like 2 seconds. Like basically with Crushing Hand, I just like teleport from pack to pack and one-shot the entire pack. And then I can do 2-minute runs. $96?
No. We're getting bold and brave.
No, my glyphs are just getting too high. My mood hasn't changed. I'd rather be doing speed 125 like in D3. I don't know. I don't really mind that the going high in the tiers is doing so little basically for the extra XP. I think it would be problematic. Like if they don't balance the game better, they cannot really reward you for the super high end stuff. Like Diablo 3, this was a massive problem, every single season, some builds are just like so overperforming and you have to play those builds if you want to be efficient at all. And then in D4 at least you can play anything. And as soon as you get to like Tone 4 farming level, which is easier to reach than on some builds than on other builds, the journey there takes a bit longer on some builds and so on. But eventually everyone kind of gets to the point where they farm Tone 4. And as soon as you're there, then you kind of reached the biggest milestone. And everything after that is just like kind of extra. And I think that's okay, It allows for like a lot of build diversity despite builds being imbalanced along each other. And you don't have to feel bad about playing a certain archetype just because it's weak in this patch or something like that. I think it's okay. It would still be good if they like balance out stuff better. The thing is that, post Spiritborn fixes, Spiritborn is still gonna be obviously noticeably better than most other stuff. And in raw power, I guess we have Necros also being on a higher end. But Necros don't really run the risk of suddenly becoming like the top farming class or something because they're just like slower paced than other classes. So it's okay that they're a bit more powerful, I think. Necros can enjoy, killing bosses easier and going a bit higher pits. But they're just generally a bit slower and, that's like a fair trade, I think. But you should not have these scenarios where, for example, right now, where, I can't contribute, right, in this run. Nini is killing everything, and all I do is just like run around and pull some shit. So this is something they need to avoid, This is like, imagine like any kind of like random party, like all the party finder stuff we discussed earlier, where people kick each other just because they're not playing the right class. Like this stuff needs to stop, immediately. This cannot happen. This is just like, this makes people uninstall, right? So this needs to end. Basically right now. And they need to fix that. So class balance is important. And even in the scenario and even in the game they've created where, you are not rewarded for being strong, basically, in Diablo 4, class balance is important, just because of how people feel about it as well. And also like how, either the people that are too strong, they feel a certain way, or the people that are too weak, they feel a certain way, right? Especially if you want to play together, right? If you want to do a boss rhoda as a shred druid, and I can't do shit against the boss, yeah, and that's the problem, right? So... yeah, I mean, it's absolutely Blizzard's fault. I agree with that. But they have to fix it. I hope for balances they have around 4 or 5 builds for each class being able to do tier 4. Yeah, I think we have that, but some of them are just kind of like, it's like very tough to get there. Like I think especially a bunch of stuff on Sorg and on Barb might have trouble with that generally. But you will get there with like 4 or 5 builds per class, I think. And some even more, you know, Rogue Cliché has like a dozen builds or something, you know, that are quite different from one another. That can do T4 quite easily. But yeah, you still have the problem that, you know, not everything, especially the stuff that people group up for, right? Citadel, bosses, you know, this is not just Torment 4, this is actually like, you know, let's say high-end Torment 4, right? You have to have single target damage and boss damage. And, you know, be able to like kill Duriel before he burrows or something. People care about that. And for that you need some pretty serious damage output. That is like not just, okay, can you do Torment 4 or not? It needs to be like, a bit beyond that in order to make that happen. But okay, I mean, you know, Citadel on Torment 3 is fine. Boss Rollers on Torment 3 are also fine. It's not the end of the world, I guess. But people kind of want to do it on Torment 4, right? At least when you have the easy availability of Spiritborn, just one-shotting every single boss for you, then obviously you want one of in your party. Get him!
Trying.
Kapow.
The Jaguar got him.
Okay, 96 again.
Okay, this will be my last one for now.
Okay.
Have to take care of Merlin a bit.
Just add resilience mechanic to every enemy in the game. Oh boy. Nah, I don't want that kind of like, you know, let's say build balance, right? There needs to be a reason to like progress a character as well. Resilience mechanic completely negates that reason. So that's also bullshit. Like the resilience mechanic on world bosses, I mean, it's only on world bosses, and I guess it's somewhat is okay there. But the resilience mechanic is something that should not be introduced elsewhere, I think.
You said 96?
Yeah. If you play to be efficient, it's not your responsibility to play with people who don't. Yeah, but I mean, the main goal would be that, you know, the classes are balanced enough to where you don't really have to care if you like invite a certain class or something, right? That's kind of what we're discussing here. Like if we had like a even distribution of players between the classes, which I guess right now we don't because Spiritborn is OP and Spiritborn is new. You know, most people are playing Spiritborn. But let's say Season 7, Season 8 or whatever, right? The distribution will be much more evened out. It will be like, you know, 20% Spiritborn, 12% Barbs, 15% Rogues, 17% Sorks, 10% Necros, or something like that, right? So if you have such a distribution of players, that you can't just like, you know, make one class or like let one class be so overpowered to where everyone who wants to be efficient plays only that class and only groups up with the people of that class, because it literally just exclude like almost the entire player base, right? So you can't really do that. These guys are jumping around. The bugs and the tuning balance has always been a problem since the start. Yeah, and in Season 0 we had like the Bulwark Druid. And in Season 1 as well, actually, they didn't even fix it in Season 1. And, you know, like Twisting Blades Rogue was bugged, and yeah, lots of stuff like that, basically, right? And in Season 2 we had the Ball Lightning Storks and the Hoda Barbs. And then also the Rogues, they were bugged. But even with the bug, the Rogues were like kind of approaching similar levels. Yeah, and then you had like stuff like Necro or something in the Season 2, for example, that was also just like left in the dust because they didn't bug fix the other stuff. Barb wasn't even like bugged really, right? Barb was just like that overpowered, I think. And then the Ball Lightning Storks, they were bugged and they kind of caught up. And the Rogues also kind of got there because of the bug. And Barb was just overtuned as fuck. This is on a whole other level. Yeah, the gap is definitely larger than we have seen in the past. That's also true. Like, for example, back in Season 2, when Hoda Barb was so dominant or something, or Ball Lightning. Yeah, okay, those builds were like, you know, 5 times stronger than the next build or something, but it also didn't really matter because we didn't have any high-end content, right? The highest end content we had in the game was the Kill Duriel. And, you know, if you can do it in half a second, or in 1 second, or in 2 seconds, it doesn't really matter. And, okay, they made AOZ later. So this is where it kind of mattered, but most people had already like peaced out by the time AOZ came around, or at least they played it for like 1 day and then they peaced out because they hated it. So AOZ was also kind of like a very niche thing. Boss time.
That stagger was fast.
Switch on to my rogue. You wouldn't even see the boss standing there. Hi, Gary. Okay, thank you for the carry. For the party.
Thank you for the company. You too, chat. See you later. Are you gonna do nightmare dungeons now?
Probably. Or Inferno Hordes.
You sound so excited.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Druid yesterday and today, actually. At least we're getting somewhere slowly. How's my Opticide looking?
Why don't you play something else?
Vampire Survivors.
I meant another class.
Oh. Yeah, actually I can level my rogue to 45 for the PvP session.
When is the next PvP session?
It's on Sunday evening.
Nice. Okay. Later.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Just go back to Spiritborn for speeding and crashing everything. Yeah, I mean, right now I can do that. But then very soon this will stop. So, I guess that's just how it works this season. And then in future seasons, hopefully it's gonna be better balanced. Like, at the very least, you know, if you have outlier builds in the future, it's gonna be, you know, probably like 1 or 2 builds, you know, somewhere on this class and on this class. It's not gonna be like the entire class is just busted, right? Because that's basically what's happening with Spiritborn right now. Like, Spiritborn is just like, everything is ridiculous. So, you know, usually this is kind of confined in like, you know, 1 or 2 builds, I guess. Where, you know, this build is really strong or this build is really strong, and yeah. How's the Shadow going? Well, we have reached Tiamat 4 farming capacity, so that's kind of nice. I'll try the IV just a little bit as well. I'll see how that feels compared to Hunter Zenith. Just pull stuff all the time. Only.
Sublime.
What is this? He said she's gonna AFK. No, she's not AFK. No, she left. Okay.
My magics await your return.
I think it's tea time though. Before I start this. Sneaky indeed. Yeah, the Center City apparently Sinners doesn't give you the rewards that it should. Like the refinement for the Opticider Soul, apparently Sinners is just not dropping. There's a bunch of bugs in Under City. No.
Invitation from you. You said it was declined before I click anything. That's why I invited you.
Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna make tea. Okay, I'm gonna make tea. Alright, BRB guys.
This place is unsettling.
How did I miss? 1 month in, the 4 is dead. Yeah, I mean 1 month is like a relatively standard time for the stoner. I mean, right before the mid-season patch as well, where we get some revitalization, let's say. Okay, let's see. How do you fare here? With the Petrify procs. Yeah, I could still be a bit stronger though. Why is the white thing highlighted? I really want to click it. Wait, what was that? Yeah, patch notes, hopefully, gonna be good. I mean, I've not really talked about much about anything. And it's just like 1 month of like, okay, some bug fixes here and there and some small stuff. So I guess the patch notes should be hopefully good. Patch notes on mid-season. More stability and various fixes. Oh no. Imagine this is the campfire, man. Let's just show us like, you know, 5 slides about stability fixes and that's it. Let's go. Login, dude. What's the best Druid or Necromancer? Necromancer's way stronger now. They have a bunch of very strong builds. Dude, it would be hilarious, man. You remember like these Damage on Tuesday shirts they had? What if they make some, you know, various stability improvement fixes or something shirt? Can't see the boss there. Okay, I'm not sure if I want the Petrify stuff that much. Let's try to go with the Understanding again. Going to add back condition modifiers just for fun. Damage against Frozen. Oh man. Let's go. We'll log in, guys.
Use it well.
Okay, we need 700 obols. How much do we get in the Diamond Dungeon? I'm not sure, but I'll find out, I guess. Oh, Shan. Can I solo T4 with Shan? Don't have such big boss damage yet. Plus 20% damage by mouse, give it a lefty swapped. I actually still have to do my swapped mouse and keyboard hands day, actually. Maybe I should do it when I level my Barb. It's gonna be funny. So maybe in the next few days. So honestly, I might just start the Barb tomorrow, actually. Maybe not much anymore tonight. I'm gonna get my Rogue ready for a PvP for Sunday. But I would like to start the Barb slowly. We have Paragons now. So we can like jump into Torment 4 relatively fast, I guess. Once we get there. Who are the only players? I like that, by the way. So what is your expectation for the mid-season patch? We were just talking about it. Are we gonna see various stability improvements announced at a campfire? We should do a bingo, maybe. We expect more bugs. Okay, okay, I can get behind that. Not bad. What else? Drop me a Kepeleke. That's softcore or hardcore? Hello? Oh shit. Thank you. Iceberg will be proud. Guys, I keep getting carried. What new bugs were they announced this time? I wonder why they have such a problem with bugs in this game, man. I've never seen this. You know, in like, okay, they say, okay, live service game, and you know, I can understand that testing phases are shorter and like less relevant and so on, right? In a game like this. But man, it seems like, it seems so bad, right? They release so much broken shit season after season after season, and it takes so long to fix stuff. And even if you tell them that something is bugged, they don't fix it in time for the launch anyway. Very often. Like, it's crazy. Or you tell them something is bugged and they don't fix it like 3 seasons later anyway. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, how can it be that bad? Like, the entire process. We fix from Endurial or Endarial or any other boss, but they're not as good.
That looks worn. I can. The forge is always hot.
They're consciously not putting in the time, effort, and money into that. Yeah, but that's weird, though, no? I mean, it gives them such a bad reputation, right? I mean, like, every time there's a patch note, every time they announce something, a new item comes out, anything, right? You never know if it's working correctly. You're always in doubt about it. This is just like the standard now, right? Like, when they showed off Fractured Winter Glass, you guys remember the campfire, right? Where they were so proud and they showed us the Fractured Winter Glass, everyone's like, pork, man! Like, guaranteed, an item like this is not gonna work correctly, right? With Blizzard standards. It's just how it is, man. And, I don't know, dude. That's just the expectation now. And then why do they do stuff like, okay, guys, we know Frostburn and Azarath, okay, we didn't squish them properly, we're gonna fix that. Oh yeah, Shroud of False Death is doing some weird stuff with key passes. And Azure Wolf is not working correctly, let's give you the dash. Okay, let's disable those items for the season start. We're gonna bring them in the next patch, like a week later. Like, that's literally what I've done, right? And then they bring them back. Okay, Azarath is fine. Frostburn is fine. Azure Wolf, unchanged, just doesn't work correctly. Shroud of False Death still gives +1 to some key passes. Like, what were they doing in this 1 week? Why did they bring the item back? You know, like, I don't get it, man. Like, who said, okay, ship it anyway, you know? Like, I don't get it. It's insane, man. Like, they understood the problem, they started working on a fix, and then they said, fuck it. Like, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Like, who approves this? Who says, yes, we enable the item again? And there must be someone who is coordinating the teams, no? There must be someone who is like the master of patches, who says, okay, this goes into the patch, this goes into the next patch, and this one goes into the patch after that, right? There must be a person that does only that, right? And how does that person say, okay, ship the Shroud and the Azure Wolf? Okay, but how does a person who is not, like, you know, let's say involved in like the development and who doesn't have the understanding of, you know, what breaks when you do this or whatever, how does such a person ever get into a position where they make these decisions? If that's true, right? How does someone who doesn't even understand how to manage those teams even manage them? Like, how do you get there? Like, who thought this would be a beneficial economic decision for the company to put that person in this position? Yeah, Spit of Recalling Feathers just stopped working on latest patch. Yeah, I heard about that actually. There's someone in my Udo chat who who's like, okay, I'm logging in once a day I check if the aspect works, I log out. Because the build just turned off overnight. Also nice. High dot position. Yeah, we should get them into mineral actually. I think that would be excellent. That's how marketing works. They rarely have any idea on how or what the product does. Yeah, but we're not talking about marketing here. You know, the marketing people are just doing marketing stuff. That's fine, you know? Like, I don't think that... Okay, I mean, there's like some, let's say, weird choices that I have made for like D4 marketing. But overall, they've done a pretty good job on that, I'd say. The marketing is not a problem. The problem is that there's someone who is responsible for saying, yes, enable Shroud of False Death and Azure Wolf aspects. Even though they should not have done that. And I also can't imagine that there's like some weird, you know, management guy chilling somewhere who's like really hell-bent on, oh man, this one mythic is disabled now, I really need to bring this back as soon as possible, no matter the cost. I also cannot imagine that this is the case, right? No such person would feel so strongly about this. If we're talking about this, like, you know, person that has no clue about how development works and has to coordinate everything. So how did this happen? Besides Rod, yeah, okay, but Rod is not taking these such decisions. You know, I'm not sure what Rod is doing exactly, but I doubt he's like in any way involved in like anything that has to do with patches, coding, development, or anything. You know, like he's there to like, I don't know, make the overall like, you know, entire Diablo branch work there, right? Make sure that the teams have what they need and whatever. I don't know what he's doing, but I don't think he's actually doing any decision making on the game itself. Outside of maybe discussing release dates or something. Is he even a developer? Like, was he actually a developer? Like in the past? I'm not sure exactly what his history and stuff. Exactly, when they announce new items, we expect a ton of bugs of it. Yeah, like, let's just think about the ugly bastard helm they made for the Barbs this season, right? People were like really hyped about the ugly bastard helm. But you already know, like, when they had an effect that says, converts all your damage to fire, you're guaranteed this will not work with everything, right? Yeah, guaranteed. There's no chance that this will correctly transform all of your damage. And this is exactly what happens, right? Like, it's missing, like, I don't know, half the stuff or something, apparently. That is, like, not being transformed properly and whatever, and then this is not getting buffed and whatever, so it's just, I don't know, man. Yeah, Rod Ferguson directed some other game, but like, did he actually like sit down and code a game or something at some point? Or was he always in like, you know, some manager position or something? I don't know what he was doing in the past. But I also don't blame Rod for it. You know, there's certainly more than just one person responsible for how fucked up everything is that we're talking about here, right? The question is just, how did this ever get that far, you know? And no one, like, I don't know, seems to have intervened. Like, the game is out now for 1.5 years almost. And nothing has improved either, you know? If anything, it's getting worse, I feel, with the bugs. We met him at E3 when we took over Gears of War 2. Holy E3. I had a 1-2 interview once with Rod Ferguson and I think Joe Shaley. Yeah, Rod and Joe. Like right before launch sometime last year. It was actually really nice to talk to them. I really liked it too. And especially Joe Shady, I'm kind of sad we don't see him anymore. I mean, Rod, as I said, I never really understood what he's actually doing. But he's also, like, likable, I think. Sorta giving up on containing these scaling bug issues. Yeah, I mean, I guess they had to make a call here, right? They were like, okay guys, Season 6 is out. You know, even the non-Spiritborn classes are doing, you know, dozens to hundreds of millions of DPS on the high end. What do we do? And I mean, what do you do, right? In that situation. Like, realistically, the only option they have is expansion 2 and fix it then. So I don't even blame them for adding like the number annotations and kind of, let's say, giving up on the big numbers for now. You always have the next expansion to look forward to for another squish if you have to. And then at least this time they can do it properly or something. So it is what it is now, I guess, for this expansion. And the next, let's say, I don't know what, 5 seasons or however much we're gonna get until expansion 2. And honestly, I can live with that. They did a lousy job, but I can live with it. You know, there are way bigger problems with the game than numbers being too large. Well, I guess, depending on point of view. Numbers being too large is one of the big problems, but in another way. They did several damage nerfs going into the expansion, and look where we are at. Yeah. I think they were just too afraid to actually bring down numbers. Which was a mistake, I think. They were just too afraid. And I don't understand why. Because new expansion, you can do anything. You know, no one cares. And I also told them that, man. Guys, no one cares. There's cut off fucking 5 zeros, man. You know? What's the problem? No one cares, you know? No one will feel nerfed. It doesn't matter, it's a new expansion. But yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, now they can't do it. You know, now they can't do it. They have to wait until expansion 2 if they want to do something like that. It's too late. Like, imagine what happens if, like, you know, in Season 7 they nerf everyone to be, like, maximum tier 70 viable, like, including the Spiritborn, you know? Imagine they fix all the Spiritborn stuff, and then they nerf everyone by, like, times 100 as well. Like, imagine that. I mean, this is like, unthinkable at this point, you know? Everyone is gonna rage quit. They just allowed people to get used to this power. And to this big numbers and to, you know, easily farming through Torment 4 and all this kind of stuff, you know? So this is just how the expansion will go now. And there's nothing they can do about it. They have to wait until expansion 2. Do another revamp. Didn't they do it after season 0? No, actually, I think... Was it at the end of season 0? No, this was not. It was actually in season 1. Yeah, from season 0 to season 1, they nerfed Nightmare Dungeons at the top end by, I think, something like 80%. Like, they made them easier. Even though people were already clearing tier 100 dungeons. And okay, I mean, the way that they cleared them was extremely slow, extremely tedious, extremely difficult, and, you know, basically the monster would just one-shot you, so there was definitely problems. But they made it easier despite people already beating the highest difficulty. And having no alternative hard content in the game either, you know? They just made the game way easier on the higher ceiling without bringing any alternative. that was definitely one of the decisions of all time, man. And we got the hearts with Barb, man, in the same season as well. Can you share a YouTube link here? If it's relevant to the discussion, maybe. They said that Dark players will be able to farm T4 or even reach T100. The fact that it's so widespread now, even outside of Spiritborn gives possession they don't play the games. Even though obviously they do. Yeah, I'm not sure why they would say such things, you know? I mean, if I was in charge, and, you know, knowing I'm not like the best player in the world or something as a developer, which, you know, you don't have to be. It's fine, right? You just need to understand the game enough, let's say. But, you know, saying something like, yeah, we don't think that people will really go to Torment 4, it's gonna be very hard or whatever, you know. When first of all, you're taunting the entire player base to do exactly that, right? They want to prove you wrong, so they will go and do Torment 4 builds. But also just like, every class is doing Torment 4, you know, and it's not even close, right? And even the mid builds on bad classes do Torment 4, you know? It's not just the good builds on the good classes. It's basically every class with like almost all the builds can easily do Torment 4. And it's like, okay, like, how proud they were of Minion tunnels. Oh my god. I won't bring you back. There may just be more developers and not catch all the interactions. Yeah, I get it, you know? Like, we just play the game. You know, it's obvious that we have a better understanding of the game, because that's all we do. We're just here to dissect the game that they spend, you know, months and months and months creating. And of course, the dissecting is way faster than the creating. You know, so I get it, you know, the devs don't necessarily understand every single, you know, ramification of all the stuff that they do, and, you know, how this impacts, you know, build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. You know. That's fine. But on the other hand, I mean, they must also have like the blasters in there, right? There's not just developers that play the game like, you know, a little bit and, you know, maybe level like a character to like Paragon 180 and then peace out for the season or something. There are certainly people in the Diablo development team that also blast to Paragon 300. Like, I cannot imagine that those people are not there either. And those people know what they're doing. And I mean, not just that, you know, it's not even the developers that have to figure out everything on their own. They have the partner program, you know, they have so many people there, you know, there's literally, I don't know, 100 people. And not everyone is like very active and like, you know, reporting and like talking and discussing, but there's a lot of people that are actively, you know, reporting bugs every day. There's people that are, you know, discussing the classes, the builds, you know, what are the problems of each class, what should be changed and why, you know, with numbers, with formulas, with everything that it can need to do that job, let's say. Ah, shit. They got me, guys. Okay. No ban. Okay, all good. Definitely not a shortage of feedback. Yeah, exactly. And that's just the partner program, right? And there's like tons more. There's like people making videos, there's people writing on the forums and whatever. But in the partner program, we probably have like the most engaged feedback, let's say, right? From like people that, you know, they are content creators and that know their shit, that do the testing, you know, for hours and hours. And, you know, at the very least, tell the devs where to look, let's say. Or where to start, you know. Well, it seems like we actually had the internet lag here. Alright. Okay, 2 more dungeons. And then we go on the rogue. They said the 4 seasons would be bigger than the 3 seasons. Yeah, I mean, the 4 seasons have been way bigger than the 3 seasons, right? It's not hard to beat Diablo 3. Like, most of the stuff that Diablo 3 has done is like very tiny stuff. And I mean, some of them have been a banger. You know, like Soul Shard season, Sanctified season, you know, they were really good seasons. But ultimately, in like the scope of development, let's say, they did a lot with very little in those seasons. And most other seasons were kind of just like whatever, right? Like 4th Cube or, I don't know, Open Cube and whatnot, right? You know, these are like extremely low effort, like, seasons. So on that end, they have kept their promise. But yeah, I'm also not really blown away by, you know, most of the season themes that we have or have not gotten lately. And I guess like long term they should really like look at that a little bit more once the game actually is in a spot where, you know, we have everything we need, stuff is in a good place. You know, they can go back to making stuff like the Vampire season again or stuff like the Millennium season, but in cool maybe, or something like that. Borrowed Power seasons is okay as well. Actually, I'd be surprised if you don't see a Borrowed Power theme next season, for example. Just to, you know, kind of ease the pain a little bit with the Spiritborns getting all the bug fixes and other classes demanding buffs. I'd be very surprised if we don't see a Borrowed Power theme next season. A borrowed power, which means that we get a season where we are stronger than usual thanks to, you know, some seasonal item, like the Million Hearts, for example. What was actually the last season theme? It was actually the vaults. Season 4 had no theme, Season 5 had no theme. Season 6 has no... actually, Season 6 does have, but it's not a borrowed power theme, it's just like the Realmwalker stuff, which, okay, it's a nice little extra. Honestly, they could just keep the Realmwalker in there. I don't see why not, if you ask me. I think Realmwalkers could just be an addition to the game. Maybe nerf the Opals a bit or something. Remove the reward track. Like, the Opals are actually pretty powerful, to be fair. I'm using my mouse here to get cursor trails. Can't imagine Spiritborn having Barber. You think it's intentional that some XP pools are not able to be harvested? No, that's not intentional, that's just a bug. Season 4 was the item rework. They didn't do a season theme. And I think that's okay, you know, people are saying, where is the season theme? And I say, who cares, man? In Season 4 and Season 5, like, who the fuck cares about a season theme? With, like, how much the game has changed, and also the same with Season 6. I think they could have launched this season with no theme. Maybe it would have been better. Honestly. Because of, you know, what the Ramwalker was in the end. It was probably more of a downside than a good thing. And, you know, no one would bat an eye if there was no season theme right now. Not because the current one sucks so much, but because we just had a fucking expansion. We don't need a season theme, you know? We have enough stuff. Yeah, I agree with that Zap game. But I like the concept of the Realm Walkers. It would be nice to keep the Realm Walkers, make them cooler, maybe have like a Realm Walker 2.0 event. Or I don't know, at the very least, just have, like, not maybe even without the event and without the following around, maybe sometimes there's like a Realm Walker just popping up somewhere, and you don't even see him marked on the map, you just run into a Realm Walker. Like one time I was doing like my Hantu side quest or something, and I just randomly walked into a Realm Walker that wasn't even on my map or something. And I was like, oh man, that's actually really cool. You know, I just ran into him basically. You know, stuff like that. I would actually like to see more of. Literally walking, you know? On the upside of themes is when they add a new feature and it's fun and they keep it. I think the main upside of season themes is that they can do a lot with very little, right? Like when they don't have like a major game shake-up like the last 3 seasons, including this one, where we had like item rework again, and then expansion. You know, if they don't do major stuff like that, I think season themes are very good and actually important to, you know, keep the game fresh. You know, like the Million Hearts or the Vampiric Powers, you know. Like you log in, you play your Flurry Rogue every single season, and you get something new anyway. You know, this is what you need, basically, right? And we got something new anyway in Season 4, Season 5, and Season 6 for every single build, because of the itemization reworks and the expansion. But, you know, we don't see anything like that on the horizon for Season 7, for example, right? So, what would that be right now? Yeah, maybe they're gonna do some updates to, like, how Krua's Under City works, or, you know, maybe boss rotations are not gonna be so dominant anymore. But nothing of that really matters for, like, build making, right? But if they add something like Million Hearts or Vampire Powers again, then every build would be different with very little effort. And that's the big thing about the season themes, I guess. Hi, Bims. I like the idea the buff drops of water you're in after and most. Yeah, I like the target farm feature of opals. I think this could be made more interesting. Okay, on one hand you don't want to have like too many opals, just kind of like, you know, clutter everything, right? On the other hand, it's like, okay, just take the boss mods opal because that's the one that's OP. You just have boss mods, you ignore farming Hell Tides, you ignore farming, you know, Blood Maiden, you ignore farming Whispers. You just have the opal running. So on one hand it also kind of like kills a lot of the variety of the game because it just gets spammed with boss mods everywhere. That's maybe a bit of a problem. I'd like to see opals more like, okay, you get more rings, you get more amulets, you get more bows, or stuff like that, you know? I think this would be more interesting. It's like, okay man, I really need to find this thing. You know, this is like the one missing slot for me. I'm just gonna go all in and like use opal for that. And it would keep like the existing like gameplay loop and the, like, you know, farming strategies, you know, as they are. without like the opal just kind of like taking over everything. Oh, Dark House, thanks, man. After the expansion, they just have to catch their breath. Yeah, fair enough. I could imagine that there was probably like a lot of crunch time before, you know, expansion launch and, you know, whatever, and they need to fix stuff now, and it's just like, you know, the season comes out, everything is fucked, okay. I guess I could be more bothered by it than I am. But on the other hand, I'm also like why, like how did we get here? How did they let this happen? Kinda. I will try PvE too, yeah. And more. I click this on mouse software. I don't have mouse software. This is literally just my mouse wheel and force move on my mouse wheel. Are there other ones coming out? No, I meant more as in I will try and more. I have my volume quite low, right? Okay, rogue time. Need to get my rogue to 45. It's 33, so actually it doesn't take very long, I guess. It's just a few runs. Hmm. I don't have any unstudied tributes. My runes are in shambles. Okay, and what is the best course of action here? I can only level to 35, so I have like 1.7 levels before I need to stop with this character. We just do Helltide and open some chests. The chests give me XP, unfortunately. So I'll go normal. Oh, grass has a lot. I tried Twisting Blades, feels pretty terrible to play, miss the old version. I want to try some TBE as well. I'm actually kind of excited to see how it is now. I cleared T100 of it pretty easily on the PTR. So I was kind of pumping on the PTR, but I'm not sure how it is now. We hope they fix some nice snapshot stuff and don't kill the build in the process. I actually tried no snapshot the other day and it was really good. Not as high for pushing, but farming wise, it's almost unbeatable on the rogue, I think. And even if they fix the grenade stuff, the build will be fine. I guess they should compensate with a bit of a buff if they do all that. But yeah, overall it's already really good, even without snapshots and even without the stun grenade stuff. So it's gonna be okay. Alright. Where's the best loot? Should I try a Realm Walker? I could try a Realm Walker. Let's see how it does this. How do I get there? I have like no waypoint anywhere. I actually have to run all the way down there. Let's see. Go for rank 1 on all classes in D3. Oh boy. I think my D3 hard, like ultra blaster days are over. I might still go for something like a, rank 1 push, season start or something, 150 rush. This kind of stuff is kind of fun, but outside of that, I don't think I can really motivate myself to play a lot of D3. I mean, this D3 start happened like 2 weeks ago or so, right? This was like kind of early in the season. I could have done it and just do like a 24-hour and go D3, but I didn't really want to. What is this weapon hardcore? GA fidget, move speed, and percent dex. Hard to say. But I would certainly not give it away for less than $1 billion or 2. This is like GG amulet for a rogue, for basically any rogue build, so. I'm glad you had a Fulcrum. Time for some... Kaboom. Kind of funny how my stuff is still poison imbued, even though I don't have poison imbuement anymore. Huh. How's a goblin? Nice, you love the rune. The legendary. What emerald? As a lot on YouTube chat. He found a GA frigid movement next emerald on hardcore. That's nuts. Are you always shadow imbued? That's nice, you just keep the imbue basically for the channel. It's like a room level up. I actually got a lot of XP here for this. As weird as I should have done a realm walk in the hunt to get a rune opal, but I guess realistically I don't really want to do opal. We'll see how we feel and how far we get with the levels after this. Maybe gonna do like another PvP round next week. Like for this week PvP round it's gonna be level 35. But maybe next week gonna do, you know, fresh character again, level 15 or something. That's pretty good last time. Hate to reward chests, let's go. Hopefully we get some sort of holiday event after the last snoozer. Santa Butchers and Dungeon Shrines. Yeah, the event, I guess. Cool. Oh my god, man. Okay, legendary crossbow. And equipment opals. Can they give me like legendary reliably? I'm not sure how good they are. That's 50% XP as well. Maybe, I'm gonna try it. I have to do a Stellar or something. Oh, got a flurry aspect. That's big. And a Might. That's also big. Okay, and a Goblin. Oh. Shit. Hmm. Hmm. That's a bad roll though. Flurry, Death Trap. Just go for Flurry all power. Easy. Should we go on Penitent and turn in? Or should we turn it in on normal? It's a question. On Penitent we get more XP. But we also get more items. It needs to be like a ring cache or something. 75% more. Should I do expert? Gonna try expert as a middle ground. When you enter or break stealth, you double thrust of stun grenades. Interesting, I wonder if we can get some stun grenade synergies like this.
It is done.
Helms, two-handed weapons, and chaos. Huh. The grenade skills count as trap skills. I could try to do something with like Death Trap, Exposure, Flurry, Smoke Grenade, Dash Shadow Step or something. Dude, this character was actually using yellow pants all this time. And a yellow dagger. And a item power 200 dagger. Oh my god. Yeah, this is my dance nice weapon, yeah. I'm not sure what I should use. Maybe I go for the two-handed weapon because I can get a big aspect and maybe something that is not a flurry thing. I think my helm is maybe okay. You have a larger range here. Oh, boom, 35. Okay, F. Alright. So I can't do more. That's it. Let's see what we got. Nope. Nope. Dash, sponsor Shadow Clone. Nope. Icy Alchemist. He's a Blast Trapper, but it's so weak, man. Smoke Grenade, Arrow Storm. Yeah, they're all kind of crappy. Can it actually spawn 2 Arrow Storms? It has 166% chance, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, let's take the Sakar room. Yeah, I'm a bit too high now. I'm like 3 bars too high, 4 bars too high. I didn't realize I could need so much XP. Yay. Okay, gives me 1 blue bow and a helm. Sick. Alright, so these are the options so far. And we have 2,580 obols, so this is what we are allowed to gamble. So we can gamble 1 full global inventory. And this has to be it then. So let's see what I can do. I think we start with pants because I don't even have anything now. These boots are actually kind of nice. They have movement speed, they have concussive strikes. I don't think I even want to replace those for now. They'll be fine. Yeah, we have the might up pants actually. So especially if we go something like combo points, flurry, might is gonna be kind of nice. This is useless though.
Very nice. Father's
Oh.
blinding light.
Oh shit. Wait, how good is this? Wait a minute. I mean, I asked the guys, and no one said anything about making any rules. They said, okay, let's just not make rules. Okay, I'm gonna keep a backup chest, okay? But let's see how this will go, maybe. Okay, what else do we have? I need new weapons. I need daggers. Oh my god. Oh. A Shiraz, huh? I'll take it. This works. Plus 30 DPS, man. This is triple DPS. And watch me also get a combination now. That would be hilarious. This thing has okay item power, actually. This is 347. And these are 400. Okay, let's try another. Come on. Oh my god. I got the same one. But this one is better. I can have a socket here though, but this is 13% attack speed. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I can't dual wield the same unique, unfortunately. Give me a legendary. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Tricksters. Counters and smoke grenade. Alright, we do this. Yeah, we have a 1% attack speed versus 2 life. I mean, 2 life is actually 1.5% life. Which is kind of funny. But also 1 DPS. This one has 420 item power.
Need something forged?
Yeah, goodbye to the dance, I guess. We're not gonna do dancing anymore.
Let's put some back if you need work.
We thought about the situation, we thought about building a future without the seasonal aspects, etc. There are no seasonal aspects or seasonal powers right now, Matteo Lola. At least currently. But yeah, for the future, if that comes back, we are not really planning to support Eternal. We've done it like a little bit. For example, we always had like the season section, right, in every guide, and that says, okay, like, you know, in the season we change this and this and this because of this. And then like for Eternal players, okay, you don't have that, you can try to do this or this. But we're not gonna make like dedicated, you know, this is the Eternal variant and this is the season variant. Like, I can't ask that of my guys, you know, they're already working enough as it is. So more than the seasonal section that explains some stuff I cannot do, I think. Okay, we got this amulet here with Dark Shroud shenanigans. But we would really need Umbrus aspect to make use of this. That would be really nice, actually, if we have Umbrus. Umbrus would be sick. Can I inflict that? This was so much damage reduction. Maybe I should go for that. We have 1700. Can do a ring. Oh shit, we got Blade Dancer. Did I salvage too many of my crossbows, I wonder? Smoke grenade, a flurry. I think I salvaged too many of my crossbows. That is very nice. combo point of Blade Dancer playstyle, it would be very fast. You're gonna have a giga movement speed. We daze everything all the time.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, he's a nice retribution. Now we need to stun or knock down for that. Okay, I think it's not gonna be Ice in the Dark angle.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Shit.
Fair bit of magic. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Oh, this is actually not that bad, but only 2 attacks. Can only cover one. Oh man, this is actually so good for PvP. But it's only 2. But Escape Artist is not bad, let's say, not bad. I think I want that. Grenade skills, count as trap skills. I think I should probably try to get in the ring.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Oh, he's another star shard. Shit. We can dance again. I mean, it did work pretty well last time, to be fair.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Barrage. He's a trickery. Trap damage. That's a lot of trap damage, man. 190 ultimate. 170 trap damage. Fuck. I should try to make a trapper, man. Like Death Trap can just do so much damage to this. Need to rearm itself once. And if the guys are unstoppable, they get hit again, right? It's gonna do so much fucking damage. It's gonna one-shot everyone, right? If someone is unstoppable in PvP, they get this. Huh. The build changes for each game with item. Yeah, it's true, man. Ah, shit. It's kind of funny, man, how this works, yeah. We still have 1,000 obols. And the problem is, like, right now, if I don't go flurry, I don't have a two-handed weapon that really does anything. We have the smoke grenade thing here. That gives us, like, some extra damage, and then the arrow storms, that's vulnerable. I mean, that's something, I guess. We have a lot of vulnerable damage on this thing, so I guess this is an acceptable crossbow. We don't do the flurry stuff. Yeah, if you really want to play flurry, we also need the second flurry aspect at the very least. And I don't need to have that. I have the TP aspect though. I mean, the flurry aspect is also good. But we won't have CC, and we really need to spam CCs in PvP. I'm kind of tempted to do Twisting Blades. I would be very excited to play some Twisting Blades. Can we do something like TB, Death Trap? Look, there's 170 trap damage, man. That's a lot. Like, how much percent damage do we have on this build here? We have, like, nothing. We have no temperers. Like, this Death Trap is gonna do so much. I'm gonna go to the target army, actually. You're wondering what's currently happening. I'm preparing my PvP character for Sunday. Last Sunday we did low level PvP at level 15, and this time we're gonna go for level 35. And the rules are no tempers, no imprints, and no anything. We just gambled 2,580 obols at 35. So that's what we're doing right now. I wanna see the damage numbers. So let's do a boss. $250, 300. So this is like 1,200 or 1,500 damage or something. And my hits here are like This is like around 1200 as well. Like 10 knives or something. To be honest, it's surprisingly little. But it was a rank 1, right? And it didn't even have this. Oh boy, okay, wait a minute. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna play Exposure and spam them with grenade skills, counter trap skills. So this means when I smoke grenade them, they will be affected as trap. Actually, I wonder, does this work on bosses now? When I just throw the smoke grenade? I need to try this. 300, 400. Oh my god, man, this does so much fucking damage. I think I'll try this actually. Yeah, no mercenaries for this. And no mercenary currency, I guess. So we also have the grenade stuff here. We have these gloves for grenades. Stun grenades deal. When you break stealth, you drop a cluster of stun grenades. And what was the other grenade thing I had? This was the arrow storms here, right? And we had another grenade thing. We got this. Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. It's time to say goodbye to that, I think. Didn't I have like another grenade thing for an extra synergy, or do I have that equipped? Ah, it's this one here. So you have stun grenades here. Caltrops and smoke grenade. Receive stun grenade benefits. So first of all, I want to see if exposure actually triggers when I do the smoke now on the boss. It does seem to trigger actually. Look. Huh. Problem is just that this is incredibly bad with dance. I mean, I definitely have some damage here. Because just a question of how will I survive. I have preparation. We don't have might aspect. Unfortunately, we have the might aspect on the pants, which I can't do. I need another chest if I don't do the razor blade shenanigans. And I think at this point, I think I want to get another chest. I mean, razor blade is kind of OP and stuff, but I mean, this is 200 thorns. PP damage reduction is... they're going to do like 20 damage. I mean, the thorns is kind of OP, man. Just equipping this when they hit me back. It's kind of OP. We also have a lot of concealment here. The problem is I have so many skills on my bar. Oh, that's very fair if I do this. I think it's mostly my punches actually triggering here. Skill issue on the bar. Yeah, okay. It was an 800 tick. Wait, what is that? Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the trickery. Wait, that's 800 damage. Holy shit, that's actually a lot. Boom. Okay. Okay, very interesting. I think I wonder how this will go. It might be terrible, but it might also be. I'm just gonna be very strong. I don't know. I think I might have a bit of a CC issue though. Yeah, this is a trickery band actually exploding there. Okay, so what do we do? Do we do the razor blade shenanigans? I don't really want to. It falls just kind of lame. I need to keep this helm. I can't change the helm. We have 1,000 was left. I think this crossbow is fine. If I start getting crossbows now, I will have a problem, I think. And it has okay stats too. I don't want to replace this. I don't want to replace this. I don't want to replace this. So I guess you're gonna try to get another chest. Or another neck. If I get Umbers, man. I need Umbers, dude. That would be so good. That's actually what I need. Who are participating in PvP? I think it's gonna be all the same people, but also Macro and Beat Dropper. Yeah, let's try chest.
It seems your prayers have been answered. It seems your prayers have been answered. Oh, but a bit of magic. It seems your prayers have been answered.
There's another escape artist with 2. Another fucking razor blade, dude.
Bit of magic in that one.
Okay.
Need something for it?
Should I try better eyes in the dark, I wonder?
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh shit. 70% extra. It is a bit better, I guess. Do I have a rune combo for this stuff? We only have drink a healing potion, man. That's like literally my only fucking ritual rune, dude. Crazy. Get an earthquake sometimes, I guess.
Until next time.
I'd really like to play common points of Twisting Blades, man, but I need the preparation. It's damage reduction. It also gives me the cooldown resets for everything. Since you are resetting Death Trap quite often, I think I kind of have to do this. I'm going squishy as hell, like no momentum. But I have big damage, man. Like I don't think anyone will really survive this unless they're going like counter attack on. Counters and smoke grenade receive the stun grenade's benefits. And the thing is that the stun grenades from exposure are not buffed by this aspect as far as I know. We have another like high level one-handed. Yeah. So they did like 45, 50 damage. Ah, actually. Did they fix that? Are the exposure grenades buffed? So many numbers, man. Yo, Gavin. Thanks, Thomas. Thing is, do I actually care about the blade dancer aspect? I don't think I really do. At this point, all we care is like lucky hits, man, as much as possible. Maybe I just don't go core skill. Maybe I just puncture my way through, man. Look. Just do death trap and puncture and stuff. That would be hilarious, actually. But maybe that's actually the way. If I had a frostbitten aspect, man, I could also freeze them and do a lot of damage. And, wait, where's the retribution? We had a retribution here. This one. We actually stun stuff all the time with our grenades. That's kind of interesting. I have such low attack speed, man. I would like to have a bit more attack speed. That'd be nice. I have so low attack speed. What if I just remove all this stuff? Let me do this. You know, actually, we get healing there as well. Maybe this is how we can do it. We just tank shit with Dark Shroud. As long as no one having like insane dots. But even with insane dots, I have the healing here. And we have Mending Obscurity, and we have both these effects very often. No, we can also do Unto Dawn. Oh shit, wait a minute. Got trick attacks down. Like, worst case, you can spec it to Rugged anyway, I'd say. Can take this out. I'm not sure if I want to spec into Dark Shroud. We have 40% DR, and here we have... This is 50, 48, 40 and 48. It's probably not worth to put the 4 points there. This is something for later. Like, if anything, I would probably go for something like Exploit or Malice or so, just like damage. But I think we have enough damage if we do this. We're probably fine on damage, to be honest. I have so much fucking damage here. We don't even have Frigid Finesse. I would actually like to do this and this. I think there's also attack speed and lucky hit, which is kind of nice, to be fair. I would like to do this, actually. And then maybe when we up, we take the rotating toxins, we just throw the smoke on them. The faster attack speed will be very helpful. I really want Shadow Step on my bar, though. I would like to not have Dark Shroud on the bar. On the other hand, it is also kind of nice to have it on the bar. I can press it whenever I want. And we have this. We're actually gonna be kind of tanky against anything that's not dot. In worst case, we spec Rugged. Still have Shadow Step here. I need to Shadow Step though. Maybe we do this. No dash. No dash sounds kind of monka, to be honest. But I can't fit everything on the bar otherwise, and we have concealment. Okay, we have 500 obels left. Nice. That was a lot, by the way. Okay, this means you don't need energy per second. You wait, freezes close enemies below 50% life. Makes them vulnerable. So I think we're gonna try another chest. I wanna get something defensive if we can. Oh. Well, that is really nice. But a 40-second cooldown. Okay, I need to place this ring. I don't think I want to just delete this just yet. There's so many of these enshrouding aspects. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff here first. Also have 2 of these eyes in the dark. Is there any other unique I can go for that is like really good right now? All of it unique. Don't even run Coronation, wouldn't help us. The 4-second unstoppable here is kinda nice, man. With freaking concealments and shadow steps, I might actually be okay here. It will just be kind of difficult to close gap and also, you know, keep my shadow step ready. And if people are like running around a lot, I might have issues. But if I catch them in a death trap, I think they're dead. So that's kind of the big part here. So what else do I want to gamble? Another ring. Do we just like pop everything on a ring? I keep getting retribution, man.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Great.
Fair bit of magic. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Apply Shadow Imbuement to each enemy it hits. I mean, if you're actually running with Dark Shroud, this is not that terrible, I suppose. That's also not really doing much, I think. Okay, we have 50 left. One more ring.
Very nice.
Okay.
But could be better.
What will it be? Anything breaks, the forge is hot. You can take what's left.
Okay, I'm gonna keep all this stuff around here, I think. Just in case I want to swap some stuff. Here's my ears and so on. So I guess I'm gonna throw this in here. Okay, I think I have a kind of interesting setup here. I wonder how this will turn out. No dash on the bar is a bit yikes. I'd like to have dash. And we have kind of low mobility, kind of slow. You only have movement speed here and that's it, right? Yeah, we have 112 and then we have the shadow step and the concealment speed. And that's it. Actually, I don't need this stuff, right? I don't need the concealment. I can... Casting concealment, grants 10% dodge, increase movement speed, the bonus to 60 for 5 seconds. Is that actually only during concealment? I think it's only during concealment, right? Yeah, okay, so it's only during concealment, so this doesn't help me very much, actually. So I can actually get these 2 points here. Let me do this. So as long as I don't miss my smokes, Maybe I should have gambled like another crossbow. But okay, we got an arrow stones at least. And we have big defense of the dark shrouds. Dude, actually what I would need is pestilent points, man. Pestilent points would be really good. That is random volatile shadows stuff. Because of pestilent points I couldn't just not rely on the smoke. It's like only poison right now. Pestilent points would just solve that. I would always have this stuff here. Because the problem is if I ever like, you know, miss the smoke or, you know, it's on cooldown, it's a kind of long cooldown. How do I do have any other grenades? Any armor trap or drop grenades? Counters and smoke grenades. Alright, let me see that again. So we have this. Where's guys? And we had when you enter or break stealth, you drop a cluster of stun grenades. How much damage do they do? It's a lot of burst. It was a 7.5k, okay. Yeah, the thing is, like, if I ever drop my smoke, and then I don't get any follow-up with like resetting it with exposure, I have a problem basically. That's like the main issue I have right now, so we'll see how this will develop. Because like this, at least I get a 5 seconds off immediately, and then I can get it back after a few seconds. But I can also kind of get caught easily when something goes wrong. So we'll see how this will actually play out. But okay. Generally, I think I have an okay combo here. I wonder if I want to go puncture actually, or maybe just heartseeker. But we have a crossbow, not a bow. Forceful arrow. Nah, we kind of need to get close anyway, so we can go puncture. That's like a close range build. Okay. What about Shadow Imbuement? How much damage does that do? There's this here, which is kind of nice, 12% damage. Don't really have damage passes, we have Unto Dawn. And this. That's really it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, Shira's Kanjar attack speed is kind of helpful actually. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these gloves around because there's like a secondary way of getting stuns and stun grenades. So I can do one with the smoke, and I can do the other one with the stealth, and I think I need to do that. It's a lot of damage I give up, but I also gain some damage from having the grenades out and stuff, and then the grenade synergies, so it might be okay. And I could go for this ring, which has life, and nothing else unfortunately. But I get at least retribution back. So maybe I'll salt this back, maybe not. Okay. Kinda happy with the result, let's see how this will go. But gonna see that on Sunday, guys. Yeah, level 35 character for PvP. That's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be quite tanky actually. I have Dark Shroud and Enshrouding on the bar. So this is nice. So get 40% DR. I get 27 DR. Too bad I don't have Might. Well, we have... This is also not bad. Becoming injured by crowd controlled. Especially if I don't get like insta-blasted from like full HP or something. And I actually live through something. Which I will probably do most of the time. Then I get unstoppable for 4 seconds. That's pretty big. This can definitely like turn around a battle. We got the days there. Okay. We'll see. We just sold max level concussive strikes, now we found a max level vengeful. Nice. Okay, do log in and blast a bit more. What's the purpose of 9-bit dungeons now? Opticide and loot and fun. I really need to get a better weapon, by the way. I still have only this 33% chance for Shred to hit twice, man. It's crazy. Pole arms, man. I mean, I have this here. Like, how much more is crit over normal damage? This is 68 and this is 100. I guess it's not such a big deal. On the other hand, it's not what I want, so... It also has max GA life. 40 vulnerable.
Keep my forge hot.
We don't upgrade glyphs anymore now. I should like one more round or something here for a little bit of blasting. Betrayers a row, huh? Not sure if I want to do that. Can I get something better?
May your road be filled with wonders.
Alright, let's go. Try to get a chest that say throw death traps. Yeah, this might actually be too low level. Not every unique is unlocked at level 35, I think. But for this I also have to play Inner Sight. And then I have to trigger Inner Sight. And then I have to also like, you know, aim at them and stuff and attack them, and yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough to do this, I think. It's fine. I guess instead of all these like smoke grenade shenanigans, I could also try the the poison trap. But poison trap is much harder to use in PvP than it is in PvE. Like the smoke, they can't really do anything about it, as long as I don't miss it. The poison trap they can. Especially if someone is trying to like run away from me and I can't ever like do anything about it. Dude, I can I might have so much damage, I can probably just like lay down a death trap at the entrance of like, you know, let's say the bottom right, you know, like area where like take the shards. Just lay down a death trap, someone walks in, that's it. Might actually happen, I don't know. I just feel like I have a lot of damage on this rogue there. I have like 150 life, and I was critting for like, not even critting, right? It was like non-crits. like 2k before trigger attacks and stuff. I might just one-tap people with Death Trap or something. Tankies, okay, we changed the siege for a long time. Yeah, I have a looting aspect as well. Unfortunately with a 40 seconds cooldown. But I got one, which is very helpful for rogues in PvP, I'd say. So that's a pretty good aspect there. I mean, I can also just, worst case, I equip the Razor Plate, you know? If all else fails, I just equip the Razor Plate. And then press Dark Shroud. And I'm good, you know? Easy. They really change the CME forever, and I don't need the looting. Because it doesn't help me. I'm just gonna go Razor Plate. Now we're finding people there as well. Why is the pet not pick up Scattered Prisms? And they wanted to click it. You also don't pick it up unless you click it. And it's not. Okay. Does this thing actually count as an enemy? No. Oh, actually it doesn't. The Bloodbuster. What the fuck? It's a gut buggy guy or something here. Wonderful. Guess the world is not the only thing that's bugged here. Doesn't let me... Interesting, doesn't let me activate anymore. As of realize, didn't I have yeah, I have the stun grenade rune, right? I should test that real quick actually on the rogue. I have a rune for stun grenades. I wonder if that actually benefits on the exposure shenanigans I'm trying to do.
Icons do bite.
Quite the challenge.
New dungeons, man. How do you guys like the new Nahantu dungeons? I think I still need a bit more damage for comfortable T4. It's still not really enough. Wait, loot? They don't drop anything. The open ones I like, the corridor ones they're not. Okay. So it's because I don't like the open one that much. The canyon. Like it looks cool. But I don't really want to run it. Yeah, fair enough. Like the big open map, you just kind of like, you know, do like a circle and then you like do the middle part, or just kind of go up and down, you know, lawnmower style. All these corpses are just despawning when I kill them. Like, these guys, they just disappear. Like, what? What's up with that? Is this because of my low graphic settings? It seems so. They just vanish. I just noticed that, actually. Hungry wolf. Okay. So, auf Animus. Thanks, my word. No Diablo. This is softcore ice. What the hell's going on here? I have 300 on hardcore, yes. What the fuck? I think my game is crashing. Should we wait? Oh.
I can break that down.
Thanks, Diablo. Just don't die and play a lot, easy. You have a Paragon board for crushing hand with conversions over drive. And yeah, there's like no way to use conversions on that build though. Because you need to use one of the glyphs that's either Wildfire, Bane, or Fulminate. Unless you lose like, some weird unique item or something that maybe has, you know, I don't know, like if, let's say a Frostburn or some shit. But you need like some, you know, cold, fire, or lightning, or poison, or something damage that you don't really have access to. So the physical builds don't run conversions. Armor, Life, Claw. Cool. Well, that's a triple. And 2 good stats. Yeah, just because it's Chinese doesn't mean that it's necessarily the right choice, let's say. Conversions does not work with non-physical damage. So, if he doesn't have any source of, like, you know, I don't know, some weird item, as I said, you know, like some unique that gives him fire damage or something like that, then his conversions is doing nothing. Or he uses a glyph, you know, maybe he uses one of the glyphs. But I've tried to, you know, do that. You have to give up an entire glyph for basically nothing, just to get conversions. And then you have a bunch of nodes on the conversions board that also do nothing, because they're all like physical damage nodes and stuff. Sorry, non-physical damage. So, yeah, it's kind of... ugh. But I guess there could be a scenario where, you know, a glyph is maybe worth less than 30% damage. Especially in all power builds, that could be realistic actually. You know, like the legendary effect of a glyph is usually like 10-ish%. The secondary effect of a glyph is usually like 10-ish%. And if you're playing like 30,000 life and overpower, then you have so much additive damage that the primary effect of a glyph is like irrelevant. So you could actually get to the point where conversions might be a better choice. Assuming you basically have always 0 drive stacks, which is pretty unlikely unless maybe you're pushing or something. Yeah, the thing is you always have some drive stacks, you know, 1, 2, 3, like minimum I'd say. You don't really get much higher than 7, but 7 stacks is 21% damage, even like 2 stacks is 6% damage, 3 stacks is 9% damage. So I think if you have like 2, 3 drive stacks, yeah, then you're already beating conversions plus losing a glyph, no matter what. So this is only really in a scenario where I have like no drive stacks at all, I guess. If you're like standing there face tanking a boss, then it would maybe make some sense. If that's the only thing you try to optimize around. But yeah, it's like... it's weird, I'll say. I think this build can do pit 100. Yeah, I heard like Shred has done like 105 or something, I believe. Something like that. I'm not really sure how. I guess it's like this bug of the Stormclaw aspect where the more targets you hit, the more damage it deals. So there's like some weird stuff going on. So I guess if you always have like high density with spiders and then you have like some ad boss, you can do it or something. But yeah, it definitely is like on the weaker side, I'd say, the Shred after all. Like this tone 4, I'm kind of getting here now, but it's still like not super comfy, you know. I'd still like to have, let's say, double damage from where I am right now, and yeah, with better weapon I could probably get pretty close at least. But it's scuffed. Stopping away from the universe is giving a lot of damage. Yeah, I know, the no unique setup is definitely a bit more powerful with the duelist ranks and stuff. Extra life and so on. Have you tried running no Midnight Sun on Crushing Hand? I'm not sure if people are actually doing that. Because the lucky hit is way worse on Crushing Hand compared to Quill Volley. On Quill Volley you can easily get away without the Midnight Sun with the chance to restore resource. I wonder if that's also a viable strategy on Crushing Hand. But when I tried it, it felt really clunky, so I did not recommend that. Quake. Yeah, actually, I heard that about Quake as well. And Elon Musk is also playing a lot of Diablo 4 these days, and he's been pushing 150s. Why do so many guys say you need 100 vigor regen when you get 30? Well, you need 100 with everything, including the Ravager. You don't need to stack 100% on your gear. T1 or T3? What? What are the chances that Blizzard removes the Dane's a nice snapshot in mid-season patch? Not very small, I guess. There's been a lot of like feedback and talk about it. You know, regarding removing the snapshotting and buffing the skill and so on. So maybe they'll do something like that even. But maybe for season 7. Okay, but like 6 don't move from 275. You mean banish lords? Yeah, that's to be, and you do account for all of the different sources. So there's Paragon nodes, there's Ravager, there's Intelligence, there's, you know, whatever you have on your gear. There's Vigorous passive. I mean, if it works, I guess, so enjoy. I mean, I do like mildly follow what Elon is doing a little bit. Sometimes I just see it, you know, I go on Twitter and I see something in my feed about Elon or something. So, like sometimes he replies to my tweets on Twitter because he likes Tier 4 a lot. And, you know, here and there I've also been checking like his runs and so on. And once I've played with him, or twice actually, back in the AOC times we played a bit. It's kind of funny. And this is where we like hang out and talking, and he was talking about Quake as well back then. So that's how I know. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like really following much, let's say, just a bit. Thanks for the Prime, Zilly. I think it's my last one, guys, by the way. I'm gonna go after this. But yeah, dizzily. I also had a really good time playing it. Might just play it more just because. Or maybe log on Rogue and softcore and keep blasting with it. I don't know. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. It's been a while today. Gonna raid Karn, he's plus some PoE. Let's go. Have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.